Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
Whoa.
Hello.
Whoa. You're streaming. Dog, you're streaming.
I'm streaming.
Dog, I tuned in and I saw that you were streaming.
You tuned in. Did you get the notification?
No.
Oh.
No, I just was sat next to you and I saw you activate.
Oh. Well, that's working
the morning
again.
glow behind you. That's beautiful.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Oh, I also can't, but that's because I don't have my headphones on. See, that would be why. What is that jelly cat?
I guess so.
Doig, did you get jelly cats working?
I don't know. I never tested anything. I just resynced.
There's bombs.
There's bombs.
Oh my gosh!
I don't.
Bear.
I don't know how anything's going to function.
Hold on, guys. I'm all tangled in my headphones again. Hold on.
Oh god.
I'll be there in a sec. I'm tangled. God, how did it get this way?
Martina's here. It was so calm yesterday. I liked it.
Martina! Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, look, there's stamps.
There's stamps.
Oh, everything's just as it was, apart from the fact that we crashed. Hello, Martina.
I think I'm gonna make some changes.
Some changes?
Yeah.
Changes. Hold on. It doesn't like my face because the window's open, I think. It's too bright for it. Let me close it.
Over time. But yeah. I resynced Twitch Mata to have all the permissions and stuff. Oh, it does work.
Does that like my face better? Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah. It was it was so much calmer yesterday.
What do you mean?
It was so much calmer.
Calmer?
We just got to chill out on the island.
What, we calm now?
I know.
We only just started. How can you even tell if it's not calm anymore?
Because they've been throwing bombs and throwing shit and talking. And
but Blurgs likes bombs.
he does. Or they do. Whatever they are.
How's everyone doing? How are you guys this morning? Beautiful day on the island. Hi.
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 Hi. We're so
back. We're so back. So, jellycats can spawn. Can they spawn on not just the deck, but the island as well?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know.
Out?
Do you want to see if they can go roam the...
I'm going to pick one of them up.
Okay.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you? Hit the right bumper button.
I wish I was in bed reading. You can do that. The right bumper.
Sinister Pixels.
Okay, I did it.
Hit it again?
Okay.
Never mind.
What?
I thought I told you their name in either chat or something.
Okay. Okay, come with me. We're going to see if you can exist. There you go.
Can you exist?
Can you exist?
Kind of.
Yeah, kinda.
Kind of. Holy shit!
Come to the beach.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool.
Oh, fan-fucking-tastic. Something just works.
Is that a drink for me? Wonderful. Wonderful. Dip them in the water. You guys want to get dipped in the water?
Ooh, the frame rate is something.
This frame rate hate everything.
Frame rate is...
All the cats are up here is the problem. But not for long. Taking all my frames. I'm taking all you guys.
We're gonna lose them all.
No, we won't. They'll be fine. They're gonna go to the beach.
Do you want assistance?
Yeah, I'd love assistance. Cats love the beach. They love the beach. Dog, you didn't even... Ah! Dog, that's me!
What do you mean I didn't even get them onto the...
Yeah, onto the beach. You just... What? Why are you so bad at throwing?
I'm not bad at throwing. Look at that throw. Oh my god, the frames. Hang on. I'm stealing the camera. Now go.
Okay.
Why
do you think that your camera will give you better frames than my camera?
Because I'm not running around.
I got you guys. This is what you wanted, right?
Oh, Kiko is playing in the editor, so I'm attributing hopefully a lot of it to that, and then I'm probably gonna look at like
There's even
LOD and
hats.
stuff.
There's even hats.
There's even hats.
It's all here. Beach episode.
Season 1.
Why are you so bad at throwing?
I'm not bad at
You
I'm not
literally
bad
fell
at
off the
I'm not
ship.
bad at throwing.
Ta-da. The skybox still feels a little bit bored because it was a nice day, but now it feels like England.
You want to be different.
I want it to be sunny.
You want it to be
I
well,
want it to
cut
be
off.
sunny.
It didn't not be sunny.
Leave one up here alone. Okay.
Why?
Just one by itself.
Just for the red one.
How come?
Because I guess they're the king.
But they'll be so lonely.
Punishment.
Punishment.
All
What
right.
did they do?
Does the camera still work?
Let's find out. Hold on. Come over here a little bit. I want to see Martina. I'm grabbing her.
You're grabbing her.
Come in with us. There we go. Oh, she's ascended. Oh, Martina.
Alright, you've done it now.
Oh, I assumed if the cats are okay on the beach, that Martina would be okay on the beach.
All right, say cheese.
Oh, you're here. Cheese.
I'm gonna make the camera be pointable like the grappling hook. That's a good change.
Cheese.
The other skybox isn't. There we go. The other skybox isn't in the camera view.
Yeah, you can see it when you look through the camera, but not when you don't.
Brad Dudley says, "I'm so confused." That's okay. That's okay. We're not.
Don't worry about it.
We're relinquish the camera, Swifty.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a free cam going on.
Okay.
That's something I want to fix next. Is the ability for the free cam to just start wherever our personal cams are, and so it's easier to frame us. There we go.
So Raddersley, welcome. All the Jellycats are people from chat who have redeemed throwing themselves into our environment as Jellycats. It can now free roam around. I'll occasionally get smashed by Martina, our mod, with a hammer if she so desires. Hee hee hee. Dude, I have such a nice cup of tea. Thank you very much for making it for me.
Oh, you're welcome.
I topped it up to make it last longer. That's the good stuff.
That's the good stuff. So I don't know where the Jellycats can go to. I've never tested that.
Where they can go?
Yeah, I assume everywhere
I assume everywhere the light touches.
I assume everywhere.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah. The only thing they can't go past is probably your weird invisible wall that you added.
Probably not. I didn't add a weird invisible wall. I think it's the previous ship collision just hasn't been turned off.
Yeah, it's such a weird invisible wall that you added.
I didn't.
You think you're swimming? Is there any cat in the water?
Oh.
Oh?
Oh.
What?
What was that?
What's this? What? What was that little view that popped up?
I think it tried to summon bits, but it didn't work.
Oh. There's still a chroma attached to the camera. What do I do about this?
I don't know.
I can't see any cats in the drink. I think you guys are in the clear.
Throw one in.
Who wants to go for a swim? Who wants to go for a swim? Shout me. All right, Helos, let's go.
This isn't gonna go well.
No, it might go well. I hope you float. Oh, you're just on the bottom. just on the bottom. Okay. Is that Sonic Worm appearing?
Okay, I think I know what's breaking. Oh dear.
It's so high pitched.
I think I know what's breaking the worm.
What's breaking the worm?
Oh my god, why is that not limited?
Where are they? Where is he? This is a nightmare.
This is a nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
Don't make me turn that off.
I'm gonna make you turn it off.
Don't make me turn it off.
Fucking cursed. I had a nightmare like this once, I swear. Where are the Sonic worms? Where are they? What is this?
Edit.
I appreciate coastal workers. That's very good, Ali.
Hold down and limit.
Oh my god.
Hold down in time.
Do it faster, dog. Do it faster.
60 minutes.
60 minutes.
You get 1 an hour.
That's so many. So many minutes. Oh, it's too steep for me. I can't find the worms. I don't know where they are.
I think they're getting deleted.
Deleted? Where? By who? Why?
So, it used to be that certain grabbables, if they fell off the ship, they would get like saved or respawned or deleted. Like they're like a killing floor. But because we're always below the ship level now, I think everything's spawning in and getting deleted that way.
That chromel attached to the camera is driving me crazy.
It's driving you crazy.
I want to get it so bad.
All right, well, give me the camera back. It should be over here now, right?
You'd think.
Where are you? Like,
I don't know.
How have you disappeared?
I don't know. Where am I? Where did I go?
Where did you go?
Am I in the water?
You might be in the water.
No, I've just disappeared. I've just disappeared. What is that?
There's so many jellycats under here.
Oh my gosh, there are as well.
All right.
Little society down
You
there.
created fish. Great. Where are you?
Jellyfish. We invented that.
Hit respawn and you should respawn in front of the camera. There we go.
Good snapshot. Whoa. What happened there? Whoa.
The camera's going into the water.
In the water. Whoa.
Emergent. Anyway, I saw Stamps for a second there.
Yeah, he's up in the air.
Just chilling.
Up there. Here he is.
Here he is.
Hi, Stamps. I couldn't get his letter.
Get his letter now then.
I can only pick him up.
Do you need a better view?
Well, I need it to stop moving. That would help. That's all I could do.
Right.
Can't get the chromail. Aha!
Are you just reading them? What are you doing?
I'm just spawning and then picking up as I go.
Okay, so this is the whole thing. This is the whole bug.
I got one. Okay, what's the whole bug?
That they're like getting killed by the killing floor.
Oh, the mail drop.
The mail drop.
When the mail drop. It's up there. It's up there somewhere.
Where did Martinez post to?
Post? What?
Martina tried to use the post command.
Oh?
I'm gonna go figure out. Come with me.
Isn't that in Discord?
No. Probably be up in the deck somewhere. I'm guessing. It's not.
Is it like an image you're looking for?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't know where it is, huh?
I don't know where it's gone.
A mystery. A mystery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could be anywhere.
Could be anywhere.
It's a big island.
Okay, so the free cam seems to break the sphere-y thing.
Where is it?
All right.
Is it in the moment? I don't think I saw it in the moment.
No. Wait.
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 It's in the moment. It's in the moment.
There it is.
In the heat of the moment. I'm going.
Oh. Yeah, so I'm gonna make it so that
Here we go. Here you go. Oh.
yeah, it keeps deleting it because it's going. I need to globally make that not do that anymore.
It disappeared. Is that what happened to Sonic Worm last time?
Yeah, I think so.
No, my son. No.
I think so.
No.
So everybody, we need to make some sort of bug reporting system for the island.
I can be the bug reporting system.
You want to be the bug reporting system?
You guys should watch Odyssey. It's pretty good. I woke up to a new gift set from Hiatus. They've done Kane now.
They've done Kane now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All the red. Just a sea of red.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
He's just red in every shot mostly.
Yeah. You know, we were pretty consistent about Kane, colour-wise. It's good. Everyone watch Neon Odyssey! You're going to draw everyone watch you. I will. I will also draw everyone. Again. Yeah. It feels like after the project is like a little victory lap to get to draw all the characters again, you know? I love them.
You love the characters?
Yeah, I want to draw them.
Is that what you're going to do now?
Maybe. If the screen share is working.
I think the screen share should be working. You might have to turn on.
Share is working.
You might have to turn on OBS to share your screen with me.
Whoa.
Or no, just NDI, right?
I have such a fear response now to turning on NDI because I'm still like in the mindset of I can't share anything.
You got very little secrets.
Yeah, but there's nothing now really that I can't share. So I can do that. Whoa.
How far through Hiatus are you in Stardust Rhapsody Anthem?
Ooh.
Episode 2.
Episode 2. Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. It's really good.
They played, in terms of playing it live, they played episode 1 and 2 back to back. And Swift and I caught it live for like all of 1 and most of 2. Ended up having to like watch the ending of 2 the next day. You're so locked in. We have done this to you.
Good. It's such a fun series. Obviously, our music video is non-canon, but the characters are, the same.
Yeah, because the way that characters meet is different.
The first time that Kane appeared in the series that they were playing, I screamed. Mike and I both screamed.
We were like, "Is this Kane? Is this Kane?
Is this Kane? Is this Kane? Is it him?
Is this?" Mace did such a good job.
Yeah. You'll know. I was sad because they were playing Waltz for Eternity yesterday, and I was like, "We're not caught up."
Right.
So I can't watch this episode, but I want to watch some Waltz for Eternity.
I was hovering in chat.
Did you get spoiled?
During their preamble? No, because they have a bunch of time before the episode starts proper. And they were discussing, someone asked what the creature was in the neon sign above the bar entrance. And they were like, "It's a varmint. It's a prairie dog." Someone in chat was like, "I'm pretty sure Dog and Swift said it was a prairie dog," and I was just in chat going, Dog and Swift didn't say anything about this creature.
Said nothing.
And they were like, oh, did we just get one guy? Did we just get one? Did someone just pretend we said something?
Ask Amber about that. Ask iCager.
It's a cat. I said to them, it can be whatever you want it to be, but I'm pretty sure it's a cat.
It's a galactic cat. A bounty hunting cat. No doubt a bitling.
Chests work. Did I saw that appear? Did it stay? Did it stay?
Wait, there's a chest.
Did it stay?
Who subscribed? That's Chris. Thank you so much.
It stayed.
It stayed. Thank you so much for the subby. Thank you for the support. I got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wahoo.
Wahoo. We need to start getting some gear that's going to help us survive the island.
That's
what we need.
Is that what we need to put inside of sub chests?
Yeah, like sandcastle molds.
Send us.
That help us survive.
Send us research. A spade in a bucket. Sun hats.
I'm trying to open it. Oh! That was my fault.
I'll fix
I pressed it too many times by accident because I was so excited to open it and I destroyed it.
Well, whatever it was, thank you.
Oh! No! No! Oh, dog.
Oh.
It's gone, McCready.
It's gone, McCready.
It's gone.
We'll figure it out, dude. I love the thing. It's so good. It's gone, McCready. It's gone, McCready.
Oh, Quetzalcoatl. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. What the heck? Killing Jones, enjoy the fact that you can now spread Sonic Worm across the interwebs. Use your new cursed ability with pride. Is that your stupid big bear head's in the way?
Okay, well, keep them. Don't open them.
But
don't open them yet.
But what?
Don't open them.
What? But I want to open.
I'm gonna fix stuff. Just put it aside for now.
Though. I can open it properly this time. It was my fault.
But the contents might get deleted.
They won't.
They might.
They won't. I'm sure they won't.
I'm sure they might.
They try.
Uh-huh.
Oh! Oh no! Dork, why didn't you warn me? God damn it! No survival for
Don't
us.
press the button.
This is just like in the Hunger Games where they get sent a care package from their sponsors and then they open and there's nothing in there.
That happens?
No, I don't think so. But it could have happened.
So to those that are joining us here for the first time, this is all new. This island is new, but the method by which we stream is we've been doing it for a while. We've built a video game and our own VTubing system within the video game to stream from, so that we can create meaningful and emergent stories in a virtual environment. Brought to you by Unity.
What are you talking about,
What?
You've
What?
become possessed. Virtual environment, VTubing. Who are you talking
to? Which kind of follows in line with stuff like virtual production, but we call it a VPO, which stands for Virtual Interactive Puppet Overlay, for short.
Yeah.
He's doing a plug. Get him.
Get him. Be plugging Neon Odyssey. Be plugging Neon Odyssey if you're plugging. Be plugging.
Be plugging.
Be plugging.
Go watch Neon Odyssey.
Go watch Neon Odyssey.
On YouTube.
Do it.
Help us.
Go look at the Kickstarter. It's so good. If you like D&D, then you will like this. That's just it.
If you like Starlight Brigade,
you like Starlight Brigade,
you might like this.
You will like this.
You will like this. Ow.
They got you.
They got me.
Okay, I'm not going to open this one.
No, don't.
I'm not opening it. Because I know what happens. I'm smart, you see. I don't make the same mistake twice. I've never made the same mistake more than once.
Except that one time.
Oh, this can fit so much good stuff in it. This bad boy can fit so much hat in it.
But maybe... Detective Bibbers! I recognize you.
Hello.
You're from the Adventurous chat. I recognize you. Yeah.
Welcome.
I've seen you in both places.
I saw you yesterday. our chat as well. But it's cool that you're from Avantris. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Oh, you're here to stay now. Excellent.
Migration is complete.
Excellent. Come on our adventures with us. This is excellent.
So
we become strong in number. We amass the jelly crew of our dreams. We storm the castle.
I don't know if Andy is lurking, but if Andy is lurking, or even if they see this at some other point, I just want to clarify why I said I wanted to fight him.
Okay.
I wanted to.
Are you starting shit already?
No.
We can't already be starting shit.
So Andy yesterday said that he was like, Neon Odyssey is the greatest animated thing of all time. And if anybody wants to disagree with me, then I'll fight them. This is what Andy.
Very kind and generous and very big accolade. To lay upon us.
This is what Andy said, and I was like, Andy, that's too much. I can't accept that accolade. I have to fight you. And that's the context for it.
You're on a bound to duel now.
Yeah, so hopefully Andy didn't just think I was like, I'll fight you. I was like, no, that's too. The title by which you are trying to bestow is too great. It's too vast. I cannot accept it.
My friend, have you seen Andy?
It's arguable.
He's gonna destroy you.
He'd destroy me, but he put the gauntlet down, and I would
Andy's a
become
strong-built man, and you are a small round bear.
But I disagree with him. Not that I want to, but I must.
You don't come past his knee.
I don't.
What are you gonna do?
He would stretch out his leg in a kicking fashion.
Yeah.
And destroy me.
He'd topple you.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't be able to get back up. I've seen it when you're on your back.
It's too late. Andy's approaching your location.
Shit, we have to go, guys. We have to go. We can't let them find us. This is nice and chill. I like it. I'm going to keep sipping my tea. Use your bitling powers. What are our bitling powers? I was having a little nosy. I was poking my nose in the other day because I wanted to learn more about the bitlings.
Yeah, have they released the kind of species sheet or anything details?
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
No, I'm asking you.
Okay. Well, I was lurking in the Discord and people were talking about it, so I was nosying in there.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm really excited about the fact that they've got little bitlings and I want to know more about them. And apparently there's like a token system where you collect tokens, you know, like you would in a platformer game. And bitlings can hold like a maximum of 4 tokens. But you can use your tokens to do stuff. Like you can set checkpoints for yourself. Like in Sonic to get fast teleports.
Like the ding.
Yeah, or you can spend it to like go to 1 HP instead of 0 if you hit 0. It sounds really good. And you get them from like doing things in battle and defeating enemies and such. Like when an enemy falls, a token appears if you're within 30 feet. It's just like destroying something in a video game.
That's awesome.
It's really cool, right?
I just want to thank Just Eric and Alien First.
Yes.
Just Eric, 6 months in advance is crazy.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Eric, thank you.
There appears to be no TTS, so I will just say. There you go.
Oh, wait a minute, raids work. What's gonna happen?
Oh dear. It's Rosie.
It's Rosie. So broken. I love it. What? Hello. You're in a rock. Whoa.
Cool.
Got the waterfall happening. It's already crashed, Rosie. Rosie, it's already crashed. Rosie.
I'll fix this.
Rosie, stop. It's already dead. It's already dead, Rosie. You can't do this again. No. Hold on, I'm appearing. I want part of the action. I don't even know where our cannons are, Doy.
They should be. They're elsewhere.
They're elsewhere.
I
We can't defend ourselves. What if I came over to your side instead, Rossi? What if I'm on your crew now?
Get waterfalled.
I love getting waterfalled. We won! We won! That was me, I won. I'm on Rossi's crew now.
Okay. That's alright.
Hi, Rossi. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing?
Brutality.
How's it going? Yeah, I'm first mate already. Oh, I promise that I won't mutiny. I promise. Would this face mutiny?
Yes. It would.
Never.
It would in a heartbeat, and we all know it.
So trustworthy.
You're too close.
You're too close.
Too close.
You're too close.
Too close.
Get away from me.
Look at the skybox.
Look at the sky. That's a bit. Woo.
Fix it.
Is it blue skies or is it sunrise? You'll never know. It's a big surprise.
I like the
Oh,
midnight.
the ship has 2 captains. Brace, so we're probably going down. Actually, 2 captains. That makes mutiny harder. You guys would probably kick my Batowski. Also, hello, Bray.
Hello.
Hello, Bray.
Welcome to a new dimension.
Everybody, welcome. Welcome. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Oh, that reminds me. Onster told me the other day that they're going to do a Sonic R concert in London.
Oh, cool.
They're going to sing all the Sonic R songs. I'm going. Have to go. It's next year. I have enough advance notice. I'm going.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
I could fix the disappearing items in probably a couple lines of code if you were up for that.
Can you share a bit of what you did, please? Please share with us. Please. Give me the art. Give. Please. I'm begging. Does post work? I think yes, but only if we stay here.
I
If we
think.
go to the beach, it hates it.
Oh.
Whoa! That's a reb.
Is the Rebus Co?
That's a reb.
It's the Rebus Co.
Oh my gosh! Hold on.
Very cool.
This is so cool. So done, but getting there. Oh my gosh! I thought you were finished. I thought you were still working on it. That's so cool. What the hell? Oh my gosh, Reb looks so good. What the hell? They look amazing. Oh, they look so good as Co with the tattoos and everything. Oh, that's so nice. You want all our friends together? That's so nice. What the hell? Squad. Space Adventure Squad. I'm gonna appear in one of your streams. I'm gonna get up early. I'm gonna be there, Rosie. It's a threat. I'm threatening you. Threatening you with friendship. I'm gonna appear. I wanna see you get to do this art. Rebecca Oni! That is really smart. That's so smart.
Rebecca Oni.
Big shout out to Rosie and Debray. Please go follow those guys. They're so cool. They make such awesome stuff.
Rise up.
Rise up.
Rise up.
Rise up.
Find all.
Incredibly smart Fusor. Big smart, big brain. Can we do a shout out? Is it possible? Is Martina here? Or can you do it, Doig?
I can try.
With your strong fingers.
My strong fingers.
You're strong. Yeah. Use those strong fingers where you've built up the muscles in your hands from drawing so much. Hehehe. Oh, Artie's gonna be next. This is incredible. Wait, do you have plans for how you're gonna incorporate V as a DM?
I think Ziggy is Prime V territory.
Oh, incredible.
I'm sorry if that's spoilers. Vivo became. Nice.
We all know who Schnee will be, right? I'm thinking. Whoa, whoa! We got Pixel, we got Ziggy, we got Rat. Oh, it's gotta be Rat. Rat Indigo. The color gives it away.
Another raid, welcome in. It's a little broken.
No! No, it's not. It's fine. Firefox, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Go on, destroy our ship. Go on then. Go on. See if we can. I don't give a single fuck. You can destroy our ship.
It's already gone.
It's already gone. Welcome. We just have to sit and wait for the inevitable. Oh. Damn it. We've been conquered again, Doig. Conquered again by Firefox.
Next time it'll be Chrome.
Next time. That's good.
Opera. Who's next?
It's good to see you too. How have you been?
Safari.
How was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you. You've been all over the place. You haven't been here in a long. I mean, we haven't been streaming. We've been away. We've been making a music video called Neon Odyssey, which if you haven't seen, please go watch. Look, Rosie's doing awesome art of it. It's us and friends as the characters.
Doig, have you played Silk Song yet? I have not, but
he hasn't.
In preparation to do so over the Christmas break, the small Christmas break that we allowed ourselves, I played through Hollow Knight again, and like from start to finish. The only things I have outstanding to do in it are some of the later rounds in the God thing. And I didn't defeat the Radiants because I was holding off doing that till after the God home? God something? But yeah, I had a good time.
The music's so good. Yeah, everyone, please go check out Neon Odyssey. Please. We worked so hard on it. It consumed our life for 2 years. The Adventures team are incredible.
Adventures reached out to us on like May 2nd, 2024. How cool is that?
Please go check it out. And also, check out the credits. Check out our whole animation team because everyone who worked on it is amazing.
There are big overlaps of names that you might recognize from the crew that worked on Starlight Brigade. Yeah.
You'll see some familiar names in there. Thank you, everyone who worked with us on the project. You guys are amazing.
We also brought in people that we worked with on things like Magnum Bullets, too. Notably, Hardik Bangtala, or Habo, who did rough animation on Box Productions. Because he's fantastic.
He's so good. Oh, we got to work with so many people I wanted to work with as well, but I hadn't had the chance to on other projects. We got to like rope them in. I get to just like reach out my long arm across the internet and grab them and pull them into the project.
Swifty or Dog, do you know if any ref sheets will be released from the design in the music video? I think Swifty's reached out to at least one of the
character
designers, Eric Huang, to say, hey, post your work, please. Like, we want it to go out on the individual artist's socials so that it draws more attention to them.
Yeah, I would love to share them.
The great work that they've done.
But I want David Liu and Eric Huang to be the two who get to post them because They're the ones who created them.
They are fantastic.
Yeah. David Liu, you will know from Starlight Brigade, Space Maria, so many things that he's worked on so many things, guys. He's iconic. And Eric Kwang, you'll probably know from Battle Chef Brigade.
And Slugs. Yeah. David Liu is such a champ. David,
they're both such champs. They're incredible.
David, along with their collaborator Julian, worked on the Thoroughfare Combatant 2 game footage that appears toward the end of the video, and they just nailed it. They had like they just got it.
Yeah,
like,
they drew one and we were like, yeah, yeah, no notes.
I laughed so hard when I noticed that the color scheme for Lieutenant Wiles is Space Maria coded. I was like, I see you.
I see you.
I see what you're doing there.
Mm-hmm. Space Maria is so good though.
Right?
Yeah, I'm literally wearing a Space Maria shirt right now.
Right?
Yeah. Are you?
I'm not.
You're not?
I'm not currently.
I'm the most stylish one of the two of us today.
That's because they are on the big laundry pile.
Yeah.
I will.
Oh, we have to take care of that big laundry pile today. Today. Into the clothes washer with them. Into the clothes washer. Thank you, Risen Demon. Thank you, everyone. Use your eyeballs to look at it. Please.
I had a good chat with Barry yesterday, just about various stuff.
Is that what you were giggling about?
I was giggling about it.
You were giggling your little butt off.
Barry helped me feel seen. I got to complain a little bit about some stuff with him, and he was like, no, I totally get it.
You and him, your old misers sitting in your corner, grumbling.
He helped make me feel seen and appreciated.
He's such a positive guy, like, I'm sure.
Yeah, we were laughing.
I want to ask you what your private conversation was about.
We were laughing about the fact that someone commented on our TikTok being like, wait a minute, I just put it together that Barry worked on Neon Odyssey. And it was like, oh.
What?
Because he features in the video where the Rhapsody blows up our ship, and they were just like, wait, have I just realized?
No.
Like, yes, and you are the first.
No, he wasn't meant to be there. Oh. How does Barry feel about destroying our ship, Merquim? There's a clip of him talking about it. You can see it. He says that he'd do it again. He has no regrets. He's happy we're stranded. He wanted this. How did it even happen? Doig loaded a previous version by accident.
Yeah.
And so Barry just appears.
People ask, do you know Barry? But no one asks, why do you know Barry?
Or where do you know Barry?
Or where do you know Barry?
Yeah. When do you know Barry?
The big answer is Onsta.
Yeah, the answer's always Onsta.
Answers anything cool in our lives. The answer is Onsta.
Generally, if you fill Onsta in that gap in the survey, then you probably said the right thing. You're probably telling the truth.
We told you to fix that crack in the ship, Doig. That was it. Yeah.
It was fine, okay. What were the chances that Barry was gonna try and bomb us from the Rhapsody?
The amount of times in streams where like, what do you mean below deck? There's nothing below deck.
Nothing below deck.
Nothing at all.
Now we can actually see what's below deck.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
just a very unstable device that if jolted slightly wrong will implode the entire ship. That's
what
all.
Device? I didn't see any such device.
I saw a device.
You saw a device. I think that's very divisive statement of you to make.
I saw it.
You saw it.
I saw it.
You
stupid bear.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw it with my eyes.
That didn't exist at all.
It did exist. Well, it did before. I don't know if it does now. Huh? I said, oh. Hi, Martina. Thank you for joining us.
oh, there's a slant. There's a slope for Martina to disappear down now.
What? Oh, no. Martina. It's the Martina rolling competition. It's just like cheese rolling.
Just like the cheese. Oh, there she goes.
Oh. Top over tail. There she goes.
Toppled.
Well, I want to go back to the beach.
You want to go back to the beach?
Mr. Beach. Let's follow Martina. Martina knows where she's going.
Yeah.
There she goes.
I think Martina got
Did she disappear?
I think she got beleated like
Holy-
everything else.
Beleated.
Yeah.
She got beleated.
Got beleated.
When do I get to open these?
Well, I wrote a piece of code just now that would fix the thing that's checking the height.
Right.
So if I restarted,
But if
you
you
could open
restart,
them.
they'll disappear.
No, they won't, because I have a save state.
Okay.
All the jelly
Okay.
cats will, though.
Oh no! But people have spent good points on those. People's points, dog.
Yeah, what a shame.
It is a shame.
Yeah, what a shame.
Oh, he's done it. Oh, I'll drink more tea. I can't believe it's been 7 years since you last streamed. Me either. 7 years, guys.
Oh, the Unity editor crashed.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And maybe it won't save the state then.
Oh no! You kidding me?
I can't control the winds of fate.
Don't use the old winds of fate excuse again. Kaz, it was you. You did it. Killed it.
But I did discover how to share your screen, so if you want to,
Oh. I can draw.
you can draw her.
I can draw.
If you want to test that out.
No.
Then it's Kim possible.
That's amazing. I'm so happy to hear it. I was worried it was wrong probable.
Wrong probable. Unity is going through whatever death throes that it has to.
We can just catch up with chat. Is there anything anyone wants to say? Go on.
I saw a comment yesterday on the YouTube video, on the Neon Odyssey YouTube video, I think, which was basically saying like, the Midnight Avantris Knights of the Light table and the Gremlin energy of Dogswift randomly coming together is not something that they expected, but that they were like grateful and appreciated, which I found very funny.
Some good stuff happening in chat right now. Spork says Detective Vippers. Weetabix says McCheese. Or is that McHeath? Or Machies? Like machismo. I got smooched.
Martina says bananas this shit is.
Kat says I've been telling my fella about you and showing clips.
Aw.
That's very sweet. Thank you.
Wait. Is this a new fella? You don't have to talk about this here. But I thought you were a cat lady. This sounds like a development.
Whoa. Yes!
Let's go!
Fella achieve! Fella get! Yahoo!
Not that finding a significant other is any way validating to yourself as a person, but it's good to find someone that you care about and that cares about you.
Yahoo! We all love fellas here. Fellas are great. Well, that's something.
This is not what I want to see.
That's something. This is
This is not what we
taking us
want.
back in time.
Ah, it's a time window.
It's a time window. We're so back. We're not. We'll never be.
Oh shit, reverted.
Don't get comfortable.
Don't save.
Wrong timeline.
There we go.
When a memory.
When
There
a
we go.
memory
Now that's
is
more.
a time machine.
That's what I like to see. Everything's fucked. thunder.
Oh, the thunder. Very cool.
In the days of thunder.
Clear up the weather.
Look at all these crow males. Look at them all.
Look at them all.
It's too many.
All right. You coming? You in here?
I'm drinking tea.
You're drinking tea.
Oh.
All right,
You
fine.
can't get mad at me. I don't even exist yet.
You do exist. You're
I don't
over.
exist.
You're
I'm
over
nowhere.
here. You're over here.
I'm not.
You
I'm
are.
not. Oh no! Shit, I do exist.
You do exist. Kaz is in here.
Oh no, the horror of existing.
All right. Did it save the chest? It did. I don't know how well it will have saved the chest, but it.
Oh no, the worms. It's okay. We have the cooldown. He's here.
There's only one. Wait, how is that back?
Oh my gosh! Wait, they can do it again.
No.
Oh, oh my god. No, it's a nightmare. Don't ignore you got propellers. Well, goodbye, well, this is how it ends. This is how it ends, not in thunderous applause, but in a sad cacophony of sonic horns. I always knew it would end this way. Well, guys, we're never streaming again. It's over. You've done it now.
Fuck all you all.
Go to the worm pile.
Where?
You know where. Go to the worm pile. I wish to see them. Where are they?
There's only one.
No, I don't believe you.
There's only one.
No, I don't believe you. There's a beach ball there now.
There's a beach ball here now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, give me that worm. That's not the worm. Yeah, worm!
I got the worm.
I'm gonna put him for a swim again, but I think he'll stay this time, right?
Yeah, he should stay this time.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Very stay, right?
He's so stable. Me and Sonic just
very
looking at the
good.
sunset, but he's a worm. You know, I can make Sonic Worm canon in the Adventurous Beyond Odyssey universe if I make him agreeable.
Oh, dear Lord.
Just make Sonic but agreeable.
I don't think the Adventure guys have never caught on or mentioned Sonic Worm at all.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if they know.
They don't know. They don't even know about the Sonic Worm. I'm happy, you know. I don't think we'd have been hired if they knew about Sonic Worm.
Maybe not.
It's an unforgivable sin against creation.
Does Sonic Worm jeopardize career?
Yes.
Probably.
Absolutely. Probably.
You should tell Tyson about Sonic Worm.
No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will for that exact reason.
Oh, my butt's wet.
Yeah, well, that's because you're sat in the water.
Foot more. I'll more.
Fool.
I'll do it more.
Do it more. Okay, yeah. Might as well. If it's gonna be wet anyway, like lean in, right? It's just like when your friend when you're a kid has like a paddling pool in their yard.
Did we get
the vibe?
Did we get the wave height fixed? No, I didn't. Not yet.
The wave height. Oh,
The
yeah,
underwater
no, that's
renderer stuff isn't quite paired with the water height in the
That's
way
still
that it
cool.
should be.
Wait, does this mean I can open chests?
Yes, I believe that should be okay now.
Okay, I'm gonna try it, guys. Gonna try it. Wish me luck.
Luck.
Okay, Eric, we're going for it. We're doing it. Open them all. Here we go. That. Oh! That didn't come from a chest. That was just good timing. What the hecky? What the hecky is this? Why is it floating? Is it attached to me? What's happening?
Martina's holding it.
Oh, and Martina's looking at me. You know, everything. Don't laugh at me. This is complicated. This is so cute. What the hell? I recognize this style. Is this an arty? Hold on, I gotta try and look closer. Hold on. If I do this, no, it doesn't work anymore. I can't throw it up on screen.
Nah,
Hold on.
didn't do that. That feature doesn't work
But I can
anymore.
do this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, that's so cute. Oh, I love it. Look, I love the way you do the little feet. They're so bird-like. Yeah! Yeah! Yippee. Look, she can also chill in the water. I'm trying to get her just behind you, Doig, but I don't want to push you out of the way. Hold on. There. Oh! You know, that's fine.
Right.
That's fine. And then I'll go on this side. And then...
Excellent, no notes.
Yeah, and then... Perfect. This is perfect. We're all just chilling. I expected it to stand up like Sonic Worm does. Who knows when things decide they're going to have physics and fall over, and when things decide they're going to just stay exactly where they are.
You do.
How?
If you're pushing on the directional stick to move, you'll throw things. If you're not, you'll put them stationary.
I was not pushing on the directional stick.
Well, this toppled over canvas begs to differ.
Hold on then. Oh. Go on. Ah! Smart guy! Ah!
Oh, wow.
Smart guy! Not so smart now, are you?
It usually works.
Delicious. Delicious, delicious.
My hubris.
Hubris. Well, we're just floating. What? What is this? Yes.
Looks like bird feet.
It does look like bird feet. This is some kind of bird. I'm calling it right now, or a frog.
Every time.
Bird or frog? Let's play the game.
Every time I had a tab.
Frog.
I had a tab on bird or frog. I had a tab on that I could pull up on demand.
Look at this guy.
When Swifty was getting too demanding.
What?
During the end of the project.
I've never been too demanding.
During the end of the project.
I demand you stop talking about this.
It's the photo of the little falcon chick next to a coin. I just kept bringing the app, bringing that up and slamming the screen, just like, this is what you're being like right now.
Because it was a really good illustration of me at the end of the project, actually. Yeah. Like, because I was all just like deadline disheveled, you know, as you do. So I looked very much like the bird with the coin.
Martina, do you know that picture? Search falcon chick with coin. Please show people.
Me trying to buy my way out of any situation. So draw Swift is that chick immediately? No.
There were points in time where Swifty would give me like a task list, and then she would just nap next to me. And when I'd be like, okay, I've done this, she would look up from her nap and look exactly like this bird.
I have that bird saved on my phone because I love them so much. That's such a good illustration. It's how I feel.
Yes. Yes, this. This is the one.
Give.
Doig, I have painted for you a background. Will you please put it in the film?
Doig, I give you one shiny coin if you do this, Doig.
My kingdom for a cup of tea, Doig.
Yeah, it's too accurate, unfortunately. I feel too represented by this image. Oh.
Yeah, if I could have taken a picture of you at the time, it would have been one of those, it's the same picture.
It's the same. This is the same. There were times when I looked up at you and you were like, you look exactly like that bird. And I was like, yes, stop saying that. Yes. Stop it. I don't.
That falcon baby is who gives you your tokens canonically.
Yeah. Whenever an enemy dies, it appears, it shuffles out of a bush with a token for you.
The Bitling token keeper.
Yeah, it takes like 10 minutes for it to get to you, but you know, worth it. In the days of thunder. So I heard somewhere that there was a screen share available.
Yeah.
Me get my NDI booted up.
I think the screen is there. It is.
NDI, ba-da-ba-da-da, NDI. Radio killed the radio star. Radio killed the radio star. We've got music playing. I don't know why I'm singing other songs over the top of it.
I don't know.
It's an audio nightmare.
We've got the midnight playing.
NDI tools register to start connecting. I don't know how to register. What am I? Someone with an account?
Oh.
Dog, how?
Oh. Dear.
How?
Oh dear.
I'm assuming that I have to type in your password and such, but I
For,
don't know.
for what? What are you talking
For
about?
NDI.
I don't know. Let me come over. I don't know what
It wants passwords, dog. It wants information from me. We have music. Can you guys not tell? Has Dog got it so low that you can't hear it again?
It should be the same as yesterday.
It's over with me now. Look. Look.
And this is what happens when you launched NDI.
Yeah.
I think
It says NDI launcher at the top.
Okay. Don't get snarky. Just fill this out as me if you want, then.
Okay, well, you haven't done this before.
I don't recognize it. It'll just be how they send us marketing.
Okay, so I don't have to log into something that we've previously set up or anything.
They're just scamming you for details.
Oh, don't scam me for my details. Don't do it. I have to scroll all the way. The United States is at the top, yet United Kingdom is down in the U's. That's favoritism. Do not email me about the latest product news. Don't do that. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's screen capture.
Did it do it?
Is this because you downloaded the latest NDI?
I don't know if I even did. I don't download things. I tell them to fuck off and tell me
You did. You got the latest one. You're on like 6.
I didn't do this.
You did this.
I didn't.
You did.
I wouldn't.
You have.
I haven't.
That's why I'm asking you to re-register.
No.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
It will. It will.
I don't know. I'm on like 4 point something.
I didn't download this. My computer did it while I was sleeping, probably.
Hit screen capture.
I did. He just doesn't register any inputs. It's rubbish. It's down there, you see?
It's there. It's active, right?
Active. Terrible. It's terrible. I got a sneeze. I got a sneeze in my nozzle. Jeez, it's stuck in there.
All right, let's see then.
Do you guys sneeze when you look at the sun? Is that a thing that happens to you too?
Oh, look, it worked.
It's just working.
It's just working.
Well, it looks like it wasn't such a bad thing that I downloaded it now. Is it? Is it now?
I don't know, man.
Is it?
I don't know.
Strange, isn't it?
I don't know.
Well, let's find a nice place to sit.
Where?
Where my butt's not soggy. I don't know. Wait, I haven't even opened Eric's stuff yet. I didn't do it because I got distracted. I'm not distracted anymore. Now I'm laser focused. Here we go. God damn it. Right on top, over the top of it. Oh, but that's meant to happen.
Yeah.
I just want to say 001 0001 001 0011 001 0111 00011.
Nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the binary.
I didn't realize it was binary when it came through before.
Things happen, Doig. I got a hat.
You got a hat.
I got a hat.
Buy now from our store if you want.
I can't put it on.
You can't put it on. Are you fucking kidding me?
Give hat. Give hat on head. Get on. Am I missing something? Is it not the bumper?
It should be the bumper.
Hat. I'm trying. It's not working.
Put it down. Works for me. That's wild.
Hat stealer.
Hat stealer.
Hat stealer is the bear who'll steal your hat.
It could be your like new costume manager thing. Overwrote your hat wearing ability.
Well, since I have a costume manager, can I do this? Hold on. Can I still? Important. No, I can't put it on Sonic Worm.
No, I guess not. He used
Well,
to be able to.
It's like a little magician. The top hat. Oh. Oh. Sorry, Kaz. Sorry, Kaz. I don't know why that happens. Since my costume manager's still working, can I change costumes?
Yes, if I can remember which button does that to you. I think this one makes you sit. Yeah, that's the sit button.
Hey, don't pilot me. Hey, stop that. Stop it. Stop that. I'm not doing that. Stop. Costume only.
Screen physics, turn off gravity, test sub, restore gravity. Swift jelly costume.
That doesn't look like a jelly costume to me,
Doesn't
but I'll
look like
take it. It's pretty cool. The sleeves are just, I still just have my hoodie on underneath this.
Yeah, that's a little borked, huh?
Why are you laughing at me?
No reason. I think
Don't laugh at me.
It's the orange legs is why I'm laughing at you.
Don't laugh at. Why are they orange?
I don't know.
That's strange.
Do you want this?
I don't know.
What do you want?
I don't know. I feel humiliated. You're laughing at me.
You look amazing. You just aren't slightly broken.
I'm just slightly broken. You got my hoodie underneath it. You got yellow legs. Don't laugh.
I'm sorry. The way you said, yeah, I've got yellow legs just made me laugh. It was a good delivery.
Do I have others?
You will have others, but I don't know how to trigger them. That might be like the bad button for it.
That's me. That looks just like me. Look. Can't tell the difference.
That's terrifying. Please remove it.
You can't tell the difference. That's me. That's literally that's my avatar within the within the universe of Tomodachi life. That's exactly right. No nodes. Precisely it. I guess since the costume seems like a no-go.
Hang on. I might be able to do it from
I see
from
you
within.
edging down the menus over here.
I might be able
Edging down the menus over here. Always moving his mouse over here. Always scrolling over here. Look at him, regular Unity guy over here. Just scrolling around. Oh, there's another window open over here. Like, I'm blocked. But the sonic web is too strong. I can't get over there. I have to go around. God. What you doing?
I'm finding your costume controller.
What you doing with this?
I'm finding your costume controller.
What you doing with this?
I am finding your costume controller.
Making out with Unity. I shouldn't do that.
Bring
Unity,
peace to the world.
I've heard Unity's a stinky company. But unfortunately we've built so much in it already that we can't escape now. We're trapped.
Okay, that's the costume builder, but I guess it's done on
Oh, defying gravity. Around defying gravity.
I don't understand. You have to have an animated costume controller, and yet. Can
you not just search for it? Are you being blind again like you were the other day when you were looking for time and time was the first option?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's on a script underneath this one. Oh, animated costumer.
Can I have my pajamas? Are those possible?
Swap costume by string costumes. Pajamas. Potentially, although I don't know if they're
We'll find out.
I don't know if they're textured.
How will you?
Yeah.
I just look like I'm wearing a bodysuit.
I don't know what to tell you. This feature is.
Work.
This feature
they
was.
Make you look rotund. No.
I made a music video instead of your costume.
No. No.
I could try another one. Do you want to be BDG?
What is it?
That's the Brian David Gilbert one.
Maybe.
Come back then, so we can see it.
Okay. Oh. I'm going.
That one's pretty rad.
Oh! Oh, well! Well, look at this now. Well, look at this now. Now, this is pretty good. No, I'm feeling this one.
You want to stick with this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I still have my hoodie on underneath this?
No. You have like a pink shirt, but it's not weighted properly.
I think it's weighted. Look, there's no.
You might be
below the
you
neck.
might be see-through.
I'm invisible, but it's kind of cool, right? I'm a cool guy. It's Breezy Slide, guys. I stole Brian David Gilbert's outfit from Breezy Slide. That's what this is. I just stole it.
There we go.
This is what it looks like when I steal something. I've joined Reb in the no body world. I stole that from Reb. Stole the outfit from Brian David Gilbert and the no body from Reb. Stolen everything. Yeah. It's good. I'm ready for business. Let's go.
Let's go.
What do you want to sit for the art?
I don't know. You choose.
I don't know.
We can go anywhere.
You go anywhere. Where do you guys want to go? Say direction. What do you think?
What direction is which?
I don't know.
I guess.
Do I got a compass? I just realized. So about that warrant. No.
There is no warranty.
No warranty. There's no warranty. I'm putting this into the ocean so we can float away and I'd never have to think about it again.
So
where's it?
Are you trying to find the thing to drag the screen around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have hit that.
Oh, you shouldn't have hit that.
Whatever that did.
Can't find it. It's because it's under the ground. Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay, come on, screen.
Hit the shoulder button.
Okay. Where are we going?
Anywhere you wish to.
Where do you guys want to go? You want to go into the forest? Do you want to go, like... Where do you want to go? Do you want to go onto a ship? Where do you want to go? Where am I taking you? Where are we going? It's gonna boop me in the back of the head, Doig! Doig!
We'll move then.
No, I don't want to get booped. I'm booping. Let's go up and above. The mountain, the cave, the mountain. Okay. You want to go up to the mountain? Okay, we can do that. You have to bear with me. The camera's going to be a little wonky.
I'll follow you.
How?
If you run, I'll just follow you with the camera.
Okay. Can you then spawn in front of the camera?
Yeah.
Okay, rad. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go then.
Don't steal the camera, though.
I haven't.
You just did.
I haven't. I would never. Me steal? That's something I would never do, canonically. I haven't ever admitted to stealing anything. You're too slow, dog.
I'm really not.
You are. Look at you. You're so slow. You're so slow. Let me see where I'm going, you fool.
Where'd you want to go, then?
To the mountain. Pay attention. Keep up. To the mountain. To the mountain.
What's the mountain called? Moon Heights.
Peak.
Moon Peak.
This island is Peak. I may have accidentally let it go, but I can get it again. I can get it again. I can get it again. Give me a sec. I'll get it. Oh, Doig with the camera. Why are you like this?
Because I'm controlling it with a controller and it's hard.
I can't see what I'm doing. How do I know how high up that is? You like fucking Sonic Adventure too. Let's see. I got it. We're all good. Here we are on the peak of the mountain. Is this where you guys wanted to go?
Oh, we could put a cool telescope up here.
Yeah, we could do some stargazing.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Imagine.
That'd be really cool.
Would you guys like to face the island? Or would you like to face the sky?
Can't really see anything.
That's true. It's all the way down there.
Yeah.
It's all the way down there. Face your fears. Okay, we'll chill here. We'll chill. Oop. I guess I could push it.
It always faces the camera.
Oh, it does. Okay,
Yeah.
well that's easy.
This is like.
Now, where are you?
I pressed the wrong button. 1 sec.
Where did you go?
Right here.
Nice. Come and hang out with me.
Yeah, when we're in free cam, if you teleport, you just teleport in front of the camera.
I like that.
Like
That's
a
good.
boss.
Like a boss.
Like a boss.
Hell yeah. Make screen bigger.
Tech ragib.
Take ragib. I'm not no SEO trot. Yeah. I'll get closer. Yeah.
Cool.
Come on, Dory. Closer. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now this is what I'm talking about.
It's like it doesn't even matter that we brought it up to the top of the mountain.
No, everyone knows that we're now in the sky. It's important. Have you got weather controls? Can you make it thunder? Because I love it.
You want to make it thunder.
I love it.
You want the ambience of thunder.
I do. Aha. Okay.
We're getting moody over here. I hit the button, so yeah, it's changing.
It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah. It does a cool blending thing.
So ignore the reference on the right hand side of my screen. I was just doing some stuff and I need a reference for it. So I'm gonna leave that stuff up there. Let's do some sketching of some Odysseys.
Oh, we got that ASMR going on now.
Hell yeah. In fact, I can just minimize these. There's some colour references that I found that I really liked. Yeah! Alright! Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's draw some Odyssey peeps. I reserve the right to now draw them in my style, rather than having to adhere 100% to the character sheets. Because this now counts as fan art. So I can put my stank on it.
You can put your stank on it.
Why?
Is the ambient noise at a good level for everybody, or is it too loud? It's a bit loud. Okay.
We fix it. I want a black colour. Hell yeah.
Dog Swift from Just Eric says, do you know that on Blue Sky you can link your Twitch channel and go live? It gives your icon a red frame, and I think maybe it can be set up to post a message with a link to Twitch. Not 100% on that last one. I did not know that at all.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that either.
I can set that up. If that's something that it's possible to do now. Settings, content and media, it's probably under there. External media. I'm tracking. That'd be really cool.
Thank you for the heads up. Mr. Starfall, I presume.
Twitch integration with Blue Sky. This video explains how to set it up. Starting this week, select accounts can add a live stream link to sites like YouTube or Twitch.
Is anyone else working on anything right now, by the way? You guys up to anything while I'm doodling some Rhapsody folk?
Maybe I don't have that, which would be like, hey, Blue Sky, Gib. When was this posted? Last year, 2025. So how do I do it? Okay, go to your Blue Sky profile, click on the ellipsis 3 dots to select Go Live. Alright. Profile. 3 dots. Go Live. Twitch.tv. Dog Swift. Go live for a time? Oh, do I have to do this manually? Do I have to do this manually every time?
I don't know.
Because it says it's asking me to like set a time for how long we're going live for. Interesting. I'll say 2 hours.
Let's see.
How long you want to go for?
Oh, Blue My Goose is fitting for our release of our music video on Friday. Wait a second, you're working on a music video too? Tell us more. Also, Nico says just opened A Sprite to do some more practice and maybe work on my current project a little more later. That's amazing. Awesome. False Manor says sadly working, but hopefully will art if the day is slow. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
We are now live.
We are now live.
Okay, so we get the red icon around our thing. Okay. Did it post anything to let people know? No, just says live. Does it say live wherever? I guess it says live wherever I've posted. It's useful. It's good. It's good.
You're going to be performing a rhinoplasty this week. The patient is made out of upholstery foam. Are you doing something with a sofa? Thank you, Aaron Fox. Thank you. We were there. We were there. And thank you, Hiatus. Have a good day. Thank you for being here. I'm trying to figure out. I want to draw Pike kind of adjusting his cuff a little bit, and I'm trying to figure out how to draw that hand pose.
Cute. It looks like Kaz is drawing it.
Kaz is drawing it. I'm just pretending.
Dog, did your computer dying affect Neon Odyssey much? We could, of course, only consider what it did to your overlay stream at that time. There was points sometimes where, like, the GPU would just be like, I don't know about that, chief. And it would sort of blue screen sometimes, but it wasn't very often. Not enough to cost us or jeopardize what we're doing.
You see, they're going to the premiere of the music video, so they're all gussied up. That's what's happening.
They're going to the premiere?
Yeah.
Nice.
Space premiere. And this is going to be his gauntlet hand, which means they'll need to flip him.
You mean when it died and you knew? I don't think those timelines overlapped. No, I think it was fine. I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember. It's been so long.
No, I think the PC I'm working on now is the one I had all the way through. I basically just worked on what was then the stream PC. And it's now again!
It's again!
It's all good. Fantastic job in the music video, by the way, from Ink's Cauldron. Thank you.
Thank you
very much. I never saw myself or think about the thing of like setting out to make music videos. And at this point,
just fell into it.
Yeah, and at this point, what we've worked on
5.
a lot.
Because we've done Heartboner, Night Runner, Magnum Bullets. You've done Blowing the Payload. Obviously, we've done the Starlight Brigade, Mystic Crystal,
and Neon Odyssey.
Yeah, Neon Odyssey.
Are we missing any?
Did I say Night Runner, Magnum Bullets?
I think so. Let's see. I'm gonna work backwards. Did you say Mystic Crystal?
Yeah.
You did.
I sure did. It's not quite the same as Spike Spiegels, but it's very similar.
Yeah, I thought the formatting wouldn't work in there. You know, so Starlight Brigade, Mystic Crystal, Magnum Bullets, Blowing the Payload, and Heartboner. I believe those are all the music videos that we worked on. Blowing the Payload Swifty didn't work on, Heartboner I didn't work on. So the ones that we've worked on together would be Neon Odyssey, Starlight Brigade, Mystic Crystal, and Magnum Bullets. The ones that Swifty has directed would be Neon Odyssey, Starlight Brigade, and Mystic Crystal. And I think the ones that you've had the most kind of like creative direction on would be Starlight Brigade and Neon Odyssey.
Yeah.
From the clips, it looks like May 2nd, 2024, you were in the midst of the computer explosion. Ah, okay. The project didn't start until August of that year. So it didn't have a direct impact. But yeah, I was having a like chat with Mikey about because before Evantris, I think Mikey's profession was in marketing, and so I was like, I want to pick this guy's brain because obviously he's got some great ideas about how to market oneself. Since Evantris, over the course of us knowing about him, have exploded relatively to, like, I think when they reached out, their YouTube channel was like just on the point of, like, I think they had just kind of accelerated whatever mechanism. Well, I say whatever mechanism. Let's be real here. Shoot started making animated shorts for them, and that went shabow. Shooch happened. And so when Avengers reached out to us, it was like when that tsunami wave was just picking up speed, or it's like it was happening. And so I was is this Ophelia?
Yeah.
I
fucking love Ophelia, dude.
So I was chatting to him a bit because a big factor that I wanted to do for Neon Odyssey was because in the interim time between having worked on the Mystic Crystal music video and working on the Neon Odyssey video is the Doig Swift, like being known for streaming as Doig Swift, as the Bird and Bear, had happened. I've been really pushing the daily shorts stuff and making kind of small funny things which had galvanized the amount of people that were kind of stumbling over us, and like our Instagram was doing okay, and TikTok was waking up and everything. So it was like in terms of when you're like doing a when you're doing a big push, or you're making effort, or you're pouring like your time into something, it's almost like feeding horses that are pulling a cart. And I was like trying to make sure that the horse that I had been feeding over the course of like the time between 2021 and 2024 was going to keep pulling this, like, the cart in the same direction. Because if you're feeding multiple horses and they're all pulling in different directions, it's sort of like time spent, like spending double time to go the same distance. I fucking love my metaphors. But essentially it was like, how can we pull in, how can we pull the not attention, attention's not the word. How can we pull in people who've already discovered and know about us, and then kind of like turn their heads towards this new thing that we were doing, which is why when we were initially like starting to work on the project, I was like, I want the Doigswift logo visible somewhere when this video releases. And now you can see in the final video, in the opening stuff, we got that, like,
Doigswift's we just release under Knights, right? And we just have the Knights logo.
Yeah, in previous productions, it was under the Knights logo for every single one of them. And I was kind of talking to Mikey about this, of like, and he was saying it's tricky. Like, if you have two logos and stuff, like, people who are like just stumbling over things, to actually teach people what those logos mean and what it means to them and what it means to you, it's really hard. People will miss stuff, like that was your first thought when you saw the new video. It was like, Doig demanded the Doigswift logo be there for sure. I made the ask initially, but it was Richie who put together the kind of mock-ups for like the timing and the format for those opening credits to be, and he's the one that formatted it that. So I followed, you know, I followed that once it was, you know, aligning. But yeah, I wanted it up there so that, like, when people see it, they're like, huh, what? I had no idea. Like, the conversation with Mikey really helped, because in the past, and I've expressed this in the stream and everything, when people go, wait, I had no ideas that you guys did this, it would hit me in the soul, where it was like, oh, I have not done enough to talk about, share, communicate clearly enough things that we've been involved in. But the conversation with Mikey really sort of showed, like, well, when people are saying that and people are commenting that is both the opportunity to, you know, nudge them into the camp of people who do know about that, but it's their moment of realization. It's their like, they're evolving. They're going from like mild interest to more interest and more memorability. So those comments are a good thing and a blessing, because they are the thing that I want to be happening. It's evidence of that. So it helped my mindset to be like, these are good things. Actually, it's a notifier that whatever you've done since, it has allowed people to understand better. So it's gonna be an interesting time going forward, sort of trying to be mildly educating people who weren't aware before, but become aware just through interacting with whatever stuff we're kind of putting out there. Branding's hard.
Yeah, turns out.
And that's terrifying.
Whoa! 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 What's this based on? Is this based on Dorohedoro or something? Tell me.
That's scary.
I've done her head too big.
Detective Bibber says, legit, that's how I found you, from the fact you were there on that video, and I'm so happy that I'm here now. Thank you for making the jump.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I will say that Adventures have been utterly fantastic when it comes to yelling about us. It's really heartening to see them. I've noticed it in a lot of the stuff that they do, that they are like really forthright about crediting people that they're collaborated with. They make sure to do it every time that they can. Richie was really pushing. Well, I say really pushing. Richie was like, I want to credit the character designers for the background characters and everyone that was featured in the video, and I was like, awesome. I'm not sure how that format would work, but I'm aligned on this. I want to make sure that that occurs. And then he was the one that was like, I've seen original character design as a credit in other anime. I think this is the one that fits. And I was like, yes, awesome, let's do that. So we got like Dr. Cav. How do you say the one?
Shishimi.
Shishimi, who
She for short.
So Dr. Cav did like the original character designs for the Stardust Rhapsody crew that they used for the official art of those guys, and Shishimi did the Waltz for Eternity kind of character portraits. I think they had another artist for the mechs, but the mechs don't feature in the video.
They almost did.
They almost did.
They almost did.
Swifty had a place to put them.
Really wanted to, but I just did not have time in the end.
And then I think there's Ona, who did the Once Upon a Starlight cast, and they feature in one of the shots where Pike's kicking. I'm just gonna move Kaz because you're in the way of the draws. You're in the way, and now you're gone.
Did you destroy Kaz?
I did.
No! Don't destroy Kaz.
I didn't want to.
You didn't want to. You forced my hand.
I let go. I need to make sure
do.
that stops happening. But yeah, one of the big things that I want I want people to know is that the Doig Swift logo appearing on the Neon Odyssey video doesn't signify a new collaboration. It's a testament to a very like a long-standing fact that Swift and I have been there from the beginning of Knights of the Light Table. Like before it was even formed as a company, before it was anything. Swift and I can't agree on who came up with the name Knights of the Light Table, but we're pretty sure
to take credit.
We're pretty sure it was one of us.
I'm pretty sure I did, and Doug's like, I'm pretty sure I did.
So that's lost to the memory ether.
Lost to the ether clouds.
But yeah, we've been a part of the production for, as I said before, at least 6 of the music videos that Knights of the Light Table ever produced. Doig is always good at naming things.
He is.
I've got a knack for it sometimes. I named Strive. I was like, what about Strive? And Swifty was like, we don't need to discuss any other names.
Yeah,
That's the one.
Stop the discussions right now. That's it.
That's the name. Strive being the protagonist of the Starlight Brigade video. Because that was what encapsulated what that character was about, right?
Yeah. Just like a tiefling name.
Reach for the thing that you want. Go for it. You didn't know that Knights of the Light Table was a company and not an association of freelancers. Yeah, I think 2018, Patrick Stannard formed it as an incorporated.
Took the plunge to make it a company, but it is kind of more a collective of artists because people come in for projects and then leave when the projects are over.
Yeah, it staffs up and down on a per project basis.
Yeah, the only person who's like a permanent employee is, I think, Pat, because he is like the owner of the company.
Yep. You did think it was just a group of artists. I think an artist collective is one of the things that I'd be excited to explore in the future. Mm-hmm. Like more of a like small close knit of people who are like collaborating on things in a more like ad hoc way. Like for instance, on the production of Neon Odyssey, I reached out to Malcolm Wope, who had directed me on the Makuzi film, and I was like, dude, your effects are so fucking cool. Like the shape design language that you did on Makuzi has such a spirit to them. Could you give me some advice about how to handle the effects in these kind of moments in our film? And Malcolm was like, yeah, what are you kind of like, what are you looking for? Got the thing. And through that conversation, he went on to animate those shots, and he was busy elsewhere doing stuff. But it was a very much like, during that he was like, hey, can you help me with this compositing, like for this layout for this shot? Like, it's not coming together. Do you have any advice on how you would do this? And I was like, oh yeah, man, I would probably do this. And like I comped something back and sent it back to him for like a moving floor. And he was like, that's it. I basically kind of took the rough ingredients he had already done, and rather than reinvent the wheel, I was like, what about this? And he was like, yeah. And just kind of doing like favors back and forth. It was awesome. It was like, oh, do a cool thing for my project. I'll do a cool thing for your project. The amount of cool that he did for ours outweighs the cool I did for his by far. But the spirit was there. And if he ever knocks again,
Yo him.
Yeah.
But also want to work with him because he's awesome. Big thank you also to Spencer Wan, who helped us out.
Oh yeah. I'm in a small friend server Onsta kind of set up around playing Monster Hunter called Monster Hunting. And Spencer Wan is in there, and he was like, I can do some gaming. I don't have work right now. And I was like,
you don't?
You don't?
Terrible. In like a recreational server.
I was like, do you want some?
He was like, no. Don't.
It was like, because there's a shot that you'd absolutely be ideal for. But he ended up doing like a camera framing timing pass to increase the legibility of that shot. And it's the one where Pike is doing the hand-to-hand fighting with Kane. Like the most kind of close up to the both of them. That one that he helped reframe and change the timing of the drawings on. And he was like, how about this? And I was like, oh, that's a lot clearer. Thank you. So just that kind of, that spirit of helping each other out, I really liked. I think I saw a question from Muldrum. So how did Legend of Adventures approach you? Were they hiring Dog Swift or Knights of Light Table? So I think yes. So I think what had happened is Mikey had been searching YouTube for fantasy, sci-fi music videos, and he saw... Sorry. Who did that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The little shirt looks like armbands. This is so perfect.
Thank you. Incredible.
Who is this? Who did this? Is it Blue? Is it Blue or Rosie? Who is this?
Incredible.
Perfect. Perfection.
So Mikey had been searching YouTube videos, saw Starlight Brigade, and was like, this has the, colorful space, the optimism, the vibes that they were sort of thinking for like the ether in the space of the Neon Odyssey, like Stardust Rhapsody, like Spacescape and stuff. And so I think he shot off an email to both like the Knights official email, but also to our Dogswift email. Basically just being like, hey, we have this project you might be interested in. We're looking for something like this. We're aiming to do that. And that would have been like May 2nd, 2024. We were away that weekend visiting parents or something. And so we caught the email like when we got back. And so I was like drafting up a response to Mikey, and at the point where I was drafting up a response to Mikey, we got a message from Patsy saying, we've been approached.
Contracted us.
Yeah, we've been approached by this thing, and they're interested in doing that, and I'm scheduling a meeting, and I was like looking at my email going,
save draft.
Save draft. So I told Mikey this on a stream he was doing. I was like, by the way, I wrote this email to you and never hit send on it. But I just wanted to show you how enthusiastic and like how excited we were that you reached out to us. You never got this, but you got like us on the call and everything. You got basically the contents of this email from us in person. But I just want you to know that I just want you to know that like we were excited, and I'm sorry you thought that we just didn't want to email you. That things transpired.
Do a little rat next.
So yeah, very much so. Avantris were interested with working with Swift and I from the utter get-go, and it's been a really fun journey ever since. How does it feel drawing the characters just for you?
Fun.
Yeah.
They're such fun characters.
Very, very cool. So yeah, this project is essentially what sort of brought us back into working on projects at Nights, because in the time between working on Mystic Crystal and Neon Odyssey, Swifty had gone on to work as a storyboard artist on series and feature. I went on to art direct at Studio Mala with those guys. After that, I took like the break to do the Vipo overlay stuff, and basically just I was on hiatus for almost 2 years, maybe from like October 2022 through to 2 years, basically a 2-year hiatus from freelance work, because Swifty was rocking it and I was trying to help do the Twitch stuff.
Oh, I just wanted you to be able to have the freedom to pursue what you wanted to do creatively. There's no need for you to have to chase work if I'm good and I got us.
Yeah, which I really, really appreciate, dude.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's my turn now.
Don't mind, I'm happy.
It's my turn, everybody.
We're
on hiatus.
That's not the way it works.
Well, no, but
I'm more than happy to see you get to do the things that you're excited about. That makes me happy.
We're gonna push harder into making cool Twitch streamy stuff, which is why I was excited to hit the button on hiatus and just be like, yes, come and see all the things that I plan to build, all the things that I have lurking on my hard drive.
All the things you said, running through my head, all the things you said.
Ketzel the Coddle says, it's so wild for me to see how quickly you bust these drawings out. Like, what the hell, amazing.
Oh,
Swifty's incredible.
Thank you. Sometimes you've got to go fast, and I think I've got used to doing that on animation projects.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are asking of like, did they know about the other Neon Odyssey related cast of characters before you streamed it? And because they like Waltz for Eternity cast of characters, the Once Upon Starlight cast of characters, and like various ones from Anthem, they all feature in the music video. And it's like, oh, this production has been in for a long time.
Yes.
Has been like, did you know in advance?
Usually I'm like, people expecting this to have been done last month are fools. That's not how animation works. This is probably done like a year ago or something. But in this instance, for the background characters,
yeah,
they were actually done like a month ago. And I'm actually really happy that we waited until
Me too.
To put the background characters into one of the last things.
Me too, because those cast of characters just felt like they completed the film, you know? Like,
yeah, if we'd put them in as one of the first things, then
it
would have got those guys in there because it was before they would have played any of those mini campaigns.
Yeah, it would have been more like the diner scene where it was like the extended cast of concept art that Wild Blue were creating, but
the kind of, you know, subclasses and races you could play as, but not anyone specific from any specific campaign.
I think my favorite one is the Once Upon a Starlight cast reacting to the Nematoan getting kicked in the face, because you were able to bring through the energy, like Torbeck being concerned, Frost being like, like Blarby on his arm, when the hearts get left behind and it's over those two, like, it's
that
hooking,
just worked out super well.
It's just hooking those things up really cool. Greco just being like, yeah, violence, and then you've got Gideon and what's Richie's character called in Once Upon a Starlight? The snake guy. Cremmy and Gideon in the foreground. That was one of my favorite ones to comp and put together, because the vibes just sort of rolled together, and I was like, okay, this is it. This is how the concert for Pixel, that's how I want it to feel.
I have to have one of them looking like not super duper happy, so I'm just gonna have poor hard done by Rhett. Just trying to keep his crew alive, man. It's trying to keep people out of trouble.
This is before Pike joins. My buddy.
This is, you know, when Ziggy has spent all the money on snacks, and like Pixel spent all the money on makeup, and Ophelia's stolen all the money.
That
and
was
Pike's just like, it is what it is.
That was one of the cool things that was happening, because we were listening to the Anthem story play out, and it's like the storyboards for the music video were done. All of the kind of moments that were going to happen and occur, the story was sort of done.
The storyboards are like one of the first things that need to get done
and locked in. But hearing them play Anthem, they were playing Anthem after all of that stuff was locked in, and so like the concept art, the viz dev and stuff was done. So as they speak about it, they're like, we were picturing ourselves in the settings that you guys have been working on, particularly when it comes to places like the Rhapsody Lounge and like the bridge and stuff. It's like, this is where we were imagining that we were being. So the point where like Ziggy appears and he's talking about like, oh, I need to put some terminals, or like, I need to improve your setup here. It's like, I know where he's looking at on the bridge of the Rhapsody right now, and where he's gonna like make his mark in his nest and all his hacking stuff. Like,
yeah, incredibly
it was
cool.
really cool. Big shout out to Saren Moore for the visual design and concept art for the Rhapsody interiors.
Gosh, I can't wait until we can show those off.
They were really good and informative. I love that space.
Can I live there? I want to live there.
One thing I wish I could have done more of, and I think this is part of being in the kind of like the throes of a production like this, where there's so many spinning plates, is it's like, okay, we need this setting for like 2 shots, and one of them is a moving shot where we pull out through. So I'm like, okay, I can do like projection texturing techniques to only see the setting from this one view, because if I paint stuff you're never going to see, is that me wasting my time?
Yeah.
And I'm now at the point where I'm like, if I just taken a weekend or something, if I just fucking committed,
just done the whole thing, the entire Rhapsody interior.
Yeah, if I just unwrapped it, then would it like now allow for other cool stuff?
Future-proofing, yeah, you would. You could do like 3D tours in it and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm kind of at the point, I'm with that that with a lot of the like 3D proxy models that I made. I'm like, I kind of want to get into them a little bit more. Like, there's 3D models of everyone's personal ship. There's a 3D model of the exterior and interior of the Rhapsody, like you saw in the cinematic that we did.
There are cool things about the ship that I want to talk about at some point.
Cool things about the ship?
About the ships and their designs.
Yeah.
That we didn't get to show off.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
There's a cool fact about Pike's ship that I don't know if people have clocked yet about the way it works.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've not seen anybody like
talk about it.
Yeah, I love Pike's ship design.
Too.
Another big shout out to Sarah and Moore. Like Sarah and Moore was our ship guy.
Yeah. Now they are Avantris's ship guy over at Wild Blue.
It's a lot of ships where your models like, yeah, I modeled as best I could from the concept art because we didn't have orthographic views of them. We kind of just had exploratory designs, and it was like, okay, I will do the turnarounds for these as we go. And so like we have like I'm gonna say fairly basic 3D models that you can do turnarounds for the animators to reference.
Yeah, they were only ever intended for the animators to like look at as reference while they were animating, not to like use in any robust capacity. Red Indigo.
Is it the wings how they twist? Kind of.
It's definitely something related to the wings, for sure.
But yeah, I think the first one I want to recheck out is the Sparrow Pike's ship. It's my favorite.
I like how this just reads as Pike's gone to the mall and is trying on different outfits and Ray's tired of waiting. Hurry up, Pike!
It's glorious, dude.
He's just like, damn, this guy's expensive to maintain.
Is it designed after Pike's Phoenix form? Not
really.
Not really. Like this, we knew that like bird.
We knew, yeah, it's called
symbolism.
the Sparrow, right? And a big influence we knew was going to be Spike Spiegel's ship because it's just like such a cool design. But we wanted to make it our own as well. But yeah, we didn't really design his ship after his Phoenix form. It's a good guess, though. It's something to do with the way the ship works and moves.
Yeah.
And maneuvers. And it's the kind of thing that makes me geek out personally. So.
And it happens. It happens in the film.
It happens in the music video.
It's not the thrust redirect, which is also really fucking cool. A shout out to Kevin Molina Ortiz who put that in and did the yo-yo, busted out the yo-yo move.
Who do you want next? Do you want Pixel, Co, or Ziggy?
Ziggy. Is this all in the same scene?
Sure. Ophelia's just floating.
Because Ophelia's floating. Yeah, I can load up the 3D models in a future stream, I think. Because I did the same thing for the animators on Starlight Brigade. There are 3D models of all the personal ships. And there's technically a 3D model of the big triangle too.
Yeah,
and
that was so hard for you to model, dude. The big triangle.
The small void, the smaller void ships as well got a model.
Yeah, when we think about like the complexity of Starlight Brigade versus the complexity of Neon Odyssey to animate, I think all you need to do is look at the villain of Starlight Brigade versus the villain of Neon Odyssey.
Right.
Just look at the Black Pyramid versus Monster Kane.
There is one shot in the film. I call them films now because that's how I think of them. So just deal with that.
Okay, I guess I'll deal with it.
But it's the rising shot after they break through the barrier in Starlight Brigade that is the like most complex.
One of them.
Void ship shot, I think. Which was the effects for that were animated by Tib and I think cleaned up by David.
Yeah.
for that one. Who would win though, Black Pyramid or Monster Cane?
Oh, that's a good shout. I feel like they'd team up probably. They have similar designs in terms of their designs on conquering things. Designs in terms of motivations. I think the Black Pyramid would win, you know?
I think so.
It's so eldritch. It's just like, you can't bargain with this. You can't hand to hand with this.
Yeah, I don't know what Cain could do to disrupt or... Because they're kind of the same ilk, right?
Yeah.
Like Cain is the progress demon, and kind of sapping, you know, the wonder from the world around him.
Go through the Black Pyramid and come out the other side unchanged.
I think the Black Pyramid would just... It wouldn't absorb him. It's not what it wants. It would just expel him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think he would pass through it unharmed, but he also wouldn't be able to do any damage to it.
I like the incidental or accidental reference to Outlaw Star in the ship fight in Odyssey and how the grappling ship fights worked in that anime. I'm unsure if...
So Mike is the Outlaw Star guy here. I've never seen it.
So I'm unsure if Kevin referenced that or not. Outlaw Star was definitely
an influence.
Yeah, it was in the design document handed to us by Evantris. Like,
it was brought up multiple times by Evantris and by Doig.
Yeah. Okay, cards on the table, everybody. Outlaw Star is my first anime. I remember watching that like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. as a kid on Toonami. I was like, holy shit. Like, it's one of the reasons I started drawing again when I was in my teens, was Outlaw Star.
Aww.
So it was a really emotional moment for me when Toonami broadcast Starlight Brigade, because I was like,
yeah,
there is hopefully going to be a kid like me out there watching this going, that's what I want to do.
That's what you used to watch anime on, and now your film is on there.
Now my film has been broadcast on there, yeah. Or a film I've worked on. Not necessarily my film. My film. There are films.
Yeah, I'm happy with anyone who worked on it calling it their film. And obviously TWRP also calling it their film, because it is literally their film.
It's their film, yeah. Blue saying, is the detail the way the wings slightly flap as Pike maneuvers?
It's not.
Starlight Brigade was on Toonami. Yeah, I think back in 2019 they broadcast it. Kuma, it's not even time yet, dude. Oh, well, it's close. It's 8 minutes to go.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow. Did we start streaming a little bit later today than we did yesterday?
Roughly around the same time, I think. Just after 9:30, maybe. Kuma, stop it. I will throw a sock at you. Stop scratching. Is it the detail that there's a huge face hidden in the image?
You wish I'd put a huge face in the image.
Is the thing with Pike's starship to do when it stops in space in the fight with Cain?
No.
Do you want to just tell them?
I don't know.
I think
it's a cool detail. I kind of want to. I don't know. I want to wait. I want his hoodie to be further up, like he's scrunched up his shoulders.
What's the lore of Monster Cain? How does he turn out like that? That's a good question.
He absorbs his drones and takes in their power to make himself stronger. Essentially killing his helpers to absorb their power. It's very Nematoan of him.
It is very Nematoan of him. Or at least a particular Nematoan. Shh! Wait, there's someone in chat that hasn't. Shush.
What? I haven't done anything. What? Did someone in chat who hasn't what?
Hasn't seen stuff.
Hasn't seen the video.
He absorbs his own spaceship to turn it into a faceplate. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, in shot 111.
Sorry, someone in chat who hasn't what?
I've seen more of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. To know what you're talking about.
I wanted to like he's playing with his console and like, you know, getting way close to it as he's fighting a hard boss or something. So let me get what I want this time.
I'm gonna go feed our cats. I'll be right back.
Wow. He's left me, guys. He's left me. He's left me all alone. Chinky's playing Crystal Clicker. What's he playing? He looks way too intense to be playing Crystal Clicker. Maybe he's getting in a few extra hours of Thoroughfare Combatant too. Wow, 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 wow. See, I want Ziggy just in the corner, not engaging. He's just playing his video game. And that's me in the corner.
It feels like you've drawn Pike, Rhett, and Ziggy kind of in the same scene.
And then Ophelia's just floating.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll do Pixel up there too. Let's give him a little blep as he's trying hard to beat his game.
I'm starting to see people posting on Blue Sky where they're starting to recommend the video, which is really heartening to see.
That's awesome.
Because it's been an interesting kind of like, the video came out on a week ago, and it's kind of been like, do people know about it? Is it just kind of like everybody? It's like on YouTube, has it escaping out of like that bubble? But seeing people be like, this is really cool. You should go check this out. It's just like, okay, it makes the jump. It makes people go, I thought this was cool. I want other people to think this is cool.
Didn't you say that you'd seen a few people reacting to it now as well? Like, there's a few channels doing reacts.
Yeah, I saw a couple of videos yesterday. I forget the names, but yeah, reaction videos are starting to occur. And the reaction video I was watching, they were like, 20 people have like individually come and commented and told me that I should check this out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's like,
thank you, those 20 people.
It's like, I know something is worth reacting to if like so many people come to me all at once to just be like, you should react to this. So it's like, okay, it's happening. The thing is happening. I mean, Matt Mercer posted about it on his Insta, on his story
Matt Mercer's
yesterday.
seen it. Guys. Hey guys, Matt Mercer's seen our video.
So that's pretty fucking cool.
Can you believe it?
So it's happening.
It's fucking incredible. What the hell? So cool.
Darkville says, imagine Critical Role playing in Neon Odyssey.
Oh my gosh, if they do like a little mini campaign or a one shot.
That would be awesome.
Oh, I'd geek out. That'd be so cool. The only time I've ever seen them do sci-fi was when they did Ashley Johnson's like mini one shot. Like, she was so nervous about DMing. It's still one of my favorite one shots they've done. Genuinely loved that one shot.
I didn't see that one. I should check it out.
It's basically Aliens. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Very good.
That sounds awesome. I recently saw
Big
Ashley out in the wild in a show called The Mentalist, and like she turned up and I was like, she's going to be the killer. Because she was just so like sweet and endearing in the first like shot that she's in. I was like, she's going to be the murderer for sure.
Oh no. And was she?
Yes. Yes, she was. Well. It was bittersweet though, because it was like, wow, spoilers for one of the episodes of The Mentalist, everybody, but she was like the daughter of the person that got killed. She killed her mom.
Whoa.
Martina's playing Phantom Hourglass right now, and that game is so Martina. I've never played that one.
I've also never played it. It looks very like cute and chill though.
Ooh, more goblin-y ears. I like it.
I'm going to scale her head down a little bit more so she matches Ophelia's head scale.
Oh, Pro Mail. I don't know where it got delivered to, but it came in.
Pro Mail.
Dog said, if I throw you two in my Neon Odyssey campaign, what kind of NPCs would you want to be?
Oh, I mean, we'd want to be bitlings, I think, right?
I think so. I mean,
just like we are now, little troublemakers.
Yeah, little troublemakers.
We'd want to be like some kind of bounty, probably.
So,
or mischievous helpers.
In the shot where you see like the exterior of the saloon that they celebrate in, Amber designed and created wanted posters for Swift and I, and they're on the exterior of that building, but the way the shot is now cut, you can't see them.
I think there's a Pat one too.
Yeah, I think there's a Pat one as well. But I think that
was it a victim of my retime, or was it?
Yes.
Oh.
That's fine though.
I'm so sorry.
We like getting the cameo in the diner. This made that like for me. I was like, okay, it's better. Can you show screenshots of it?
Yeah, I think.
I think Amber posted those backgrounds. So let me go find. If you look up iCager on the social media platforms, I think they have posted their background. Let me do a search. iCager. Could be a little tricky to see. The blue and the green to the left of the door in this image are the monster posters. I can't really kazoom into it from here, but I can go find the actual background working file.
Yeah.
I can't share it easily on screen right now.
You can't take the screen away from me. You can't yoink it with NDI.
I think I'm only sharing Unity right now. I can try. But yeah, one of the reason that Amber could do that was that Amber was already familiar with our bird and bear shenanigans. When I reached out to Amber to be like, yo, do you want to work on this thing with me? Amber was like, yes, please.
Amber was awesome.
Amber is awesome.
Yeah.
She was telling me that her husband has often like watched our streams over the years and stuff. So
that's so nice. What the hell?
She was like, I've designed you guys as wanted posters. Is it okay to include these? And I was like, 100%.
And we were like, yeah. That's awesome. Thank you.
Amber also designed the ships that are outside of the bar as well. That you see there.
Haunts.
The Haunts one, yeah.
With a horse with no legs.
You still need that dog bites into a burger face as an emote. I think Pat might have like extracted the whole figure.
Yeah.
Out of that for I don't know what reason. He just posted it.
Various purposes.
That could become an emote. The whole seated thing. I'm gonna grab it to make it a sticker that I can use in Instagram story posts.
Pixel pop!
So the crew has canonically seen your wanted posters and failed to capture you at the diner when they were snagging the clown.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But looks around. I think they got us, gang.
They caught up to us, gang.
Yeah, I think they got us. There's no escaping the crew of the Rhapsody.
What did we do to deserve bounties? Who knows?
Who knows?
Why do you keep opening that?
I keep accidentally hitting save. and it's like rooted to the thumbnail folder for like the Neon Odyssey thumbnails.
So have you saved it?
No.
Oh.
Because I don't want to save it in a thumbnail folder, but I also don't want to navigate around the structure of the
project.
Like our internal project server.
Do you want me to hide your screen so you can make sure you've saved up what you've done?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, hide my screen for a sec, and then...
There you go.
I just don't want to show something that we might want to show later.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, Martina. Please save.
Okay, I've done it. Now we just got Co. What's Co going to be doing? You see, now Ophelia makes sense because Pixel's also hovering. The girls are just having a good time, okay? Don't worry about it.
Coco's technically one of the girls too. Can she float as well?
She's technically one of the girls. She's just doing the background floating uncontrollably.
Just upside down.
Maybe she's trying to help Ziggy with the game.
Yeah, that would be sweet. That'd be really nice. How proficient is Ko with floating? I think space travel in general, Ko does not handle well.
Yeah.
Lapis on the Moon says, "Hi, good art." Thank you.
Hello, thank you. This is the crew of the Rhapsody from the Neon Odyssey music video that we helped make. Yahoo! We're doing a little celebration art stream. She's like, let's go, Ziggy. Let's fucking go. Don't let that boss beat you. What are you, you wimp? Come on.
Yeah. Ko is a lot more...
Do one push-up. My favorite Ko line.
Yeah, you're a bounty hunter? Do one push-up. Oh, so good.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Ko is a lot more earnest when played by Mikey than I was thinking she was going to be, just based on like the art for her. And I really enjoy that.
Yeah.
Just a lot more like forthright and there's a naivety there that like they want to do good, right?
She just wants to punch the problem.
Yeah, she just wants to punch the problem in the face and make it go away.
Yeah, she wants her friends to be okay. She wants everyone to be happy. She wants people to stop getting exploited, and she just wants to punch the problem in the face. It's very sweet.
Swifty is looking cool as heck. Yeah, they are.
Hell yeah, thank you. You noticed.
Those director shades, my gosh.
Yeah, this is me now. I'm a big wig.
big time.
It's all gone to my head.
Big time director.
Big time director over here.
All the accolades.
Emmy award losing director over here.
Going to all the awards shows.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. I think the PR company for Eventris ended up having the video reposted onto things like game trailers, and there's comments on there that are just sort of unhinged.
Well,
where there's like,
because people are used to, on game trailers, they're used to seeing video games, so they're like,
right,
what the fuck is this? There's no footage of the game.
What is this a trailer for? I don't trust this. There's no game footage. What is the game? And it's like, oh my brother in Christ.
But
this
also,
is probably a...
My guys, at the end of the video, there's literally a thing that says it's an RPG, like, book series. There's literally a slide that shows you the books.
Oh, there was people and their ability to parse information.
Me.
I overestimate what people are capable of. Like I'm like, put it together. Smashing like dolls and together, just like, put it together. Like there was one reaction video, which I'm thankful for, but you know, I got opinions.
Aw.
And there's a point where like they've watched through the video and they were like, this is crazy, this is amazing. And then they watched through it again on the same reaction video, which I've never seen before. I'm like,
awesome.
I'm at this point, I'm like, yeah, they really like it. They really like it. And then they pause on the credits thing, which has Swift and I's name on it. And it's like director, art director. And they go, whoever directed this was amazing. Anyway. And I'm like, it's there. It's there. It's there.
Brother.
It's my brother in Christ. The names are written.
That's just the thing. I think like
I saw it in real. I've seen those comments on YouTube videos before of like, props to whoever animated this, and it's like.
I think it genuinely is a thing though. Like credit blindness is a thing where it's just like people switch off when they see credits.
It's like they were lost for a moment, and then they saw Mikey and Richie's names, and they were like, "Oh yeah, there's Mikey and Richie," and I'm just like, whoever directed this, directed by India Swift, whoever did that, well done.
Thank you. I'm happy about it. I'm fine.
It's fine.
I don't mind.
But it's seeing the brain cells firing in real time for the kind of comments that you see where like props to the animators. And you're like, thanks.
Shout out to the animators.
Shout out to the animator who made this. I've seen comments where like, wow, they gave Shooch more money for this, and I'm just like.
Oh, what, like Shooch animated in the Odyssey?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm just like,
Okay, we'll talk. Hardest character to draw in terms of animation.
Clip the angry bird noises. I'm really thankful. Like, this is just the 1% of the stuff that you have, that you like see unfolding in real time, and you're just like, how are people like this? What happened? How did this happen?
Remember how I made you crazy?
I watched a video that was like, oh, this is a way to read really fast. We're now going to present you like 900 words per minute. And I'm like watching this going, okay, I'm reading all of this.
This is not fast.
And it's like, you know, most readers can't keep up with this. And I'm like,
what?
I understand. I understand now.
I've been so enjoying reading books.
Whoever's stream this is, they're pretty entertaining. I hope I can find this channel again in the future. People will openly admit in comments on our TikTok of like, I couldn't remember y'all's names. I'm glad to have found you again. And I'm just sitting there going,
that's your fault, dog.
What do you mean that's my fault?
Having such a name that's hard for people to remember and pronounce.
Doig.
Get a more easy to remember name.
Doig. It's 4 letters. It's less letters than your name, but arguably more difficult to remember.
More difficult to remember. Swift, easy to remember.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you be called Mike Bear?
But just like, I couldn't remember you all. I'm glad I found you again. And I'm just like, cool.
I'm also glad they found it again.
I'm glad they found us again. I just count my
blessings. I don't know why you get so mad and pent up about it.
I'm not mad and pent up about it. If I were pent up about it, I wouldn't be talking about it.
It's a good job though that you do, because then you are the one who actually pushes us and promotes us and does things based on that, which I don't. I don't do that.
I had a fun exchange with Mace and Derek from Adventures, because someone in all caps commented on I think an Instagram post that was like, I knew it was you. And I wrote a comment all back going, whoa, did the logo at the beginning and our names in the credits give it away?
You're so mean.
I didn't post that. I didn't post that though. I wouldn't.
Like, thank you.
I'll just say it in my stream.
It is us. I'm so happy about it.
Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about earlier, where it was like, those are the things you have to enjoy, because people are going from not knowing to knowing, but they tell you about it.
Yeah, I like it. I think I receive it in the intended way.
I also receive it in the intended way. Plus the little chuckle I get where I'm like, yeah.
She looks like Ziggy's stand.
Yes.
Yes. I need to make her smaller because Ziggy's not that small compared to Ko. Ko's very big, but Ziggy's not that small compared to her. Ziggy is a medium-sized creature.
Libra just said, being mean is fun.
I feel like you and Dog are kindred spirits.
I need people to know that while I'm capable of making, or at least helping and assisting making Doritos.
Oh my gosh, you still have some left.
While I'm capable of helping and assisting on an animation that is full of loving, caring people and optimism and, you know, helping people, I can be a grizzle bear as well.
Yeah. You're a grizzly. You have grizzly DNA.
I do. If you say something stupid to me, I'll clock it. I will laugh at your expense.
He'll do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him chortle. I've seen it.
Winter Rose 27 says, to be honest, when I saw the video in my sub feed, before playing it, I was like, that looks like Dog Swift art, and practically shouted out loud when I saw your logo. I was in the office at the time, lol.
Oh, that's really sweet though. You recognized us.
Yeah, that's
sweet. Thank you.
I think that's Swifty art in the thumbnail that's doing that.
Yeah.
People can just tell.
People can just tell. I have a certain way of drawing that I'm trying to like push a little bit. In the next little bit of time, I'm looking forward to doing some studies and such. Trying to break out.
I think you've given Ko some Ritz energy.
No way.
No way.
That's never happened. That could never happen. She has a little bit of Ritz energy though. Like they both are over enthusiastic, over friendly,
covered in spikes,
over aggressive.
It has to be said, you designed Ritz before you ever saw Ko.
Yeah. Ko wasn't even like designed back then. Like
I'm just putting that out there. Co-design didn't exist.
Yeah. I didn't know that Space Oni were going to be a thing. Definitely didn't know that Ko's personality would be like she would get on with Ritz really well.
Did you watch Anthem for the making of this trailer? Anthem didn't exist when we started making this trailer.
It didn't exist when we started making this trailer, but yes, we did watch it because it's good.
It's very good.
It's really good.
We're not completely up to date on it.
No.
I think we're toward the end of season 1 because we got to the point where we couldn't work and listen and focus.
Yeah. Communication had to continually be happening throughout the day in a way which stopped us from listening to anything. That wasn't just like music vibes.
What's our favorite moment of Anthem?
Okay.
Ooh.
There are a couple. I mean, Rex Maxim, he's a moment in himself.
Lady Luck is always on his side.
Always on his side. All right. Okay. All right. I did greatly enjoy the whole casino. Wait. Hold on. There are people in chat who haven't seen. Hold up. I don't want to spoil things for people.
Yeah.
Hold up.
You maybe write a spoiler?
Is there a way I can say it without spoiling it?
I don't know. Don't think so. But maybe you could put like a little spoiler on your tag on your drawing. Say what you're going to say and then remove it once you're done.
Okay. Mute for like 1 second. I will erase this spoil once I've talked about it.
If you don't want to spoil, just don't say it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just not going to. But let me tell you, there's a lot of really good moments. Like, it's a great series. And I'm really excited for them to play again. I need to catch up so that when they play again, I can be there enjoying it for the first time with everyone. Just assume the spikes are well drawn, please, everyone. Do me a favor. Just imagine. Just imagine that I've drawn them properly.
I have to say, Derek's portrayal of Ziggy, so good.
Derek's incredible as Ziggy. Oh my god. Oh my god. That poor guy. Poor little guy. Poor little 36-year-old Redditor.
Yeah. So, for context, when we were approached by Evantress to work on the video, they were very like, we don't want anyone to have any clue that this is happening.
Yeah.
We don't want anybody to figure it out beforehand. We don't want anybody to think, oh, Knights are making a music video for us.
We want to shadow drop this.
Yeah, we want to shadow drop this. We want to like just 1-2 punch people on the day of our Kickstarter launch. Just be like, hey guys, we're live. Here's an animation, and just like hit people with it. So that was like plan from day one. However, over the course of like working on the video, Swifty designed Rex Maxim, and as Fen has just pointed out, they just looked up Rex Maxim on the Evantress wiki, and it says official character art of Rex by India Swift.
So that happened before the video dropped.
Yes.
That happened like 5 months ago or something.
That happened last year.
No one noticed. No one realized. No one saw the name India Swift or looked it up or anything, or put the pieces together. Because we were like, oh.
So, yeah, people can't read credits. So, because Evantress are so adamant about crediting the people that they work with, they did that, and it obviously didn't jeopardize anything in a significant way that we were aware of.
No.
But it just goes to show you, no one pays attention.
Yeah, I didn't have anyone coming up to me and being like, I saw that you did a character for the latest Evantress episode. We got away scot-free.
Fusar says, I wouldn't have assumed that meant you were doing anything more.
No.
Yeah, but you'd think we would have said, we designed a character for Evantress on stream.
I was more thinking someone might come up to me and be like, oh, I saw that you worked with Evantress. Was that cool? Or you designed this for Evantress. That's awesome. But no one, I don't think anyone, no one's ever approached me about Rex ever. So I mean, that's good. I guess Lady Luck was really on my side.
Norbmot says, well, now I'm going to trawl through other wikis for India Swift.
Well, I mean, there isn't anything else.
There is.
Don't worry. What do you mean there is?
You have a poorly written article on the Sonic wiki.
Don't listen to that. It's inaccurate.
That says you are Irish.
I'm not Irish.
A writer.
I'm not a writer. That leg's broken, but you know what we're going to do?
And doesn't mention at all the fact that you've worked on animations for like Sonic Frontiers or storyboarded on the Sonic 3 movie.
No.
Which is fucking ridiculous.
But it's only the Sonic wiki. They don't need to know that. The leg's just going to disappear.
It's only the wiki for the Sonic fandom, sure.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to make her leg beefier because it would be beefier. But yeah. Get that 6-pack. Get that 6-pack in there, baby.
Nico Spud says, Swift, I didn't know you worked for IDW. She has a graphic novel published by them.
Yeah. And I did write one Sonic story.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also wrote the one I didn't get to publish with them. I published it as a fan thing instead.
Oh yeah.
I just said, well, I'm making it anyway. And then published it, and that's Classroom Chaos. That we had to stop selling because we realized it's actually technically not legal for us to sell Sonic stuff. And I know a bunch of people do it at conventions anyway, but I don't want to get smited. I want to work with Sonic people. Tattoos, please.
IDW could just publish it.
They could, but they won't. Okay, I do need to do something with Ko's leg, probably. Let me just do this. She's taller than she should be. She's Ziggy's stand, okay? We're not going to talk about it.
I think someone should...
maybe she is. Maybe she's floating, you know?
Frosty Squirrel, thank you for throwing the bits. I'm sorry that it ended up landing into the void. But hey, my picture-in-picture camera working.
It's good job, Dorito face. Stuffing them in there.
Look how good the face tracking is. Who can see me chew?
I can see you chew.
Who else has face tracking where you can see them chew?
I think a lot of people.
That makes me angry.
That makes me angry. Oh, it's the whole crew, guys.
What was your reaction to Derek's Emperor machinations earlier? I don't know what you're referring to, so I'm not sure.
I think I know what they're talking about.
People don't often have a 3D bear that can chew.
The 3D bear thing is true, yeah, that's true. What do you think, Doig? You're in the way.
I see you like to chew. Why don't you chew? On my fist!
On my fist!
How's that?
I still can't see that. That's too far away. Bring it closer, please. Teg Ragib. You're still in the way now.
I technically got out of the way.
Move. Bring it closer. In the days of thunder.
How's that?
It's pretty good.
That good?
There they are.
Beautiful.
What's happening? I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
How big is that packet of Doritos? 140 grams?
You know, we're missing someone important.
Hank?
Thank you, guys. That's very sweet. We're missing the most important member of the crew, everybody.
Put Kane in there.
He's also there. He's just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
He's just hanging out.
He's reformed, guys.
Maybe I'm going to. Yes, you got it, Hank. Chuckles the clown. God. Get Chuckles in there for the algorithm. You've got Chuckles.
This is a beautiful illustration, dude.
Oh, thank you.
The only thing I might have semi-disagreement with is just how into putting on clothes Pike is.
Yeah, he wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah. Now, if you were checking out like a new gauntlet or like you know, some Hank.
Listen, Pike's getting treated today, okay?
Okay. If he was like getting a new kind of crew jacket or something, it's cool.
Yeah, maybe he's getting a new jacket, I don't know. No, you can't be looking at the camera, Hank. You have to be looking off into the distance somewhere. Head empty.
We're adding Doig. Listen, just because I got a muzzle don't mean I'm a dog. I'm a dog.
He's so wonky. I'll unwonk him in a sec. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I promise. I'll unwonk your Hank. Unwonk my Hank. Your love is the only one. Thank. Unwonk my Hank. 'Cause I need.
My uncle
some
used to joke.
rhapsody.
Yeah, my uncle used to joke that our surname is like the dog with one eye. That was his joke.
That's a bad joke.
Is his joke?
Well, good for him. He can keep it. Wah.
Caustic Armadillo, if you're in chat, thank you for the repost on Blue Sky.
Oh, thank you very much.
They said, my favorite animation streamers made this incredible TTRPG trailer.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Aw.
It really helps. Thank you.
That's so nice. Ah.
Let's get the video to 1 million.
Yeah, we want it. We want it bad.
Road to 1 million.
Road to 1 million. I want it. I want it so bad. I want to hit the big millie. Mainly, like, I want so bad for the work that we've done to really help Evantris out. Like, I want it to have an impact on the success of the Kickstarter and everything.
Caustic Armadillo says, my 5 friends on Blue Sky deserve to know. Yeah, they did. You think it already made an impact? I think there are definitely people who have said, I backed this because of the video, for sure.
Which is awesome.
For sure.
Yeah. That's what I want.
We're kind of like, oh, Neon Odyssey video comes out in the same day that Nolan like the Odyssey trailer came out. Is that kind of been like, ooh, the SEO is gonna fight that?
Every time you say SEO, I think it's like a CEO. But
no, search engine optimization, dude.
Hank is just straight up standing like a human. He's just standing up. I'm gonna give him a little bow tie. That's one of the things, guys, of like working on this project. The last Kickstarter that Evantris ran got $4 million. And then they're like, we need you to make a trailer for us for our next Kickstarter. And in your brain, you're just like, boy, howdy.
That gets them at least $4 million.
Shucks, howdy.
So
they did that on their own.
Yeah, honestly, their reach, their pull, all of the stuff, all of the phenomenal hard work that they've put into telling people about this Kickstarter campaign when it was coming, the last 2 months where they're just like, here's Neon Odyssey, all of that work, that in the first like 5 minutes to an hour, that is all them. The amount that they raised is, in my heart, 100% all of the team effort of the guys at Evantris.
Of course.
We're hoping that the video is going to kind of spearhead and push outside of their already like the bubble of their audience, which over the time we were working on the video got significantly larger over time. Like when they reached out, they were like 600,000 strong. What are they now? They're like over 2 million subscribers just on YouTube. The working on the video was like, we have to make a bigger impact than the impact they're already currently making. So it does weigh on you. It does weigh on you where you're like, I have had thoughts where I'm just like, do they even need this video? They're already doing incredibly well. Do they even need us? I think the answer is no. I think everything else is just fucking gravy at this point.
But then they seem like they're so proud of it, and which is amazing.
I think the video absolutely should and it does exist.
I want it to do so well for them.
But you know those like inside thoughts where you're like, do they need this?
Yeah, like you want the video to justify itself by like hitting well enough that it feels like it makes an impact for them.
Darkfall says, need? No, but you fulfilled a dream for them. The way they talk about the music video.
I mean, imagine, dude. Imagine, like, having one of your,
it makes it all.
Imagine having your characters or your campaign animated. Like...
Yeah.
That's such a high to reach. To be able to do that, I think that's amazing.
But those are the kind of thoughts you have to deal with. Like, no one really sets you up for success. You know what I mean? Like, if you fail at something, and if you fall short of something, then you're like, okay, I can pick myself up again. I can try again. I can see if I can get this to work. You do something like Starlight Brigade, and then someone comes to you and goes, that was awesome. Can you do that for us?
Another.
And another. And you're like, maybe? I hope so.
I knew we could.
You knew we
could.
Any
doubts. As soon as they told us what the project was, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is amazing. Like, we don't have to put a lot of work into making this feel amazing, because it is amazing. Like, I knew as soon as I saw the project that it was gonna be awesome.
You had to live up to the hype. Hype. I love what we delivered, and I love like rewatching it now. But yeah, the kinds of things you have to kind of deal with mentally is interesting.
Hank has a little suit.
Little bow tie. Because you're like, oh, you're the guys that worked on Starlight Brigade, and you kind of lived with that for what for us would have been like 6 or 7 years now by this point. Like, oh yeah, we're the guys that did that. Oh cool, I love that video. Oh cool. Do it again. Make me feel that way again. I'm like, okay, we'll try. Which is why it's really nice that people who are like clocking it and they're like, this makes me feel the way that Starlight Brigade made me feel. Like, hearing that is like, oh, yes, okay, we've tapped into something. It's working.
I don't think you can fail to tap into something when you're saying something that is earnest and sincere. Like, I don't have the doubts, because I just like, if I feel something and I do my hardest to convey it, and I'm working with people who I trust, like, I don't know. I think if you're feeling what you're doing and you have passion behind what you're doing, people can tell.
Yes. Yeah, it all comes from a place of sincerity. It's all like, what story are we telling? What message are we conveying? What is this music video about?
It's about
a capital
Ophelia.
A about?
It's about Ophelia.
It's about Ophelia.
The music video is about Ophelia.
I
love her.
When you all started production, asked Merkwim, did the song already exist? It did not.
No. It didn't. So we started off doing a lot of design work. We were doing a lot of designs to figure out what the characters that hadn't yet had art made for them, like Ko and Pixel, like how they were going to look. We were working kind of alongside Avantris and alongside their art team to do that. Sorry, my face tracking died. Looking at a lot of the designs for the ships and such, the design for the bad guy, trying to get that all squared away. And they were, I think, getting the musical track while we were doing that, because we all knew like we couldn't start the storyboarding process without the track, because everything has to be like timed, right? Like the storyboards, we have to know how long the track is, we have to know where the crescendos are, like, you know, what can we see being the big fight, how long is that going to last, you know, how long do we have for the setup of everything, because that informs what shots you're going to put in, how much time you can take. And
I'm not sure.
We were really cheeky, and we were like, what if we added like an extra 20 seconds on the beginning before any music starts. Just to like world build.
And set vibes. Yeah. Quetzal says, I just watched the exact reaction video you mentioned, Doig. Don't let them know I said what I said.
I haven't seen any reaction videos yet, but I appreciate every single person who's done one. Like, it's hugely helpful, and I'm gonna really enjoy watching them. Fulbaka says, I was just barely interested in the campaign before, since lately I'm not so involved in TTRPGs anymore. But after the trailer, my hype has reached critical levels. It pulled me into that world and made me say, oh, I want to be a character or DM in this setting. I want to play again, and so I backed Fulbaka. Thank you. That's amazing. Yes. That's what we want.
That's incredible. And I think that's the...
Doig, are you seeing Martina?
Am I seeing Martina?
Look at Pike's cuff.
Oh, very good.
That's so good. Hold on, Martina, I got you. Hold on. Yeah? Oh, kinda, almost. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. Yeah?
I feel like Neo and Odyssey got a little bit of the because you had aspirations to make Black Swan type stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like Neo and Odyssey is sort of not the Black Swan, but like...
I did some viz dev for Black Swan just because I heard the song and I was like, oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. But you know, music videos are expensive. You know, it's a big commitment. You know, you're probably going to be waiting at least 9 months and have to spend a large amount of money to get an animation team to tackle a music video like Starlight. But I listened to Black Swan and I was like, oh my gosh, give it to me. Give it to me. Is it working? Is the hammer in the right place? Yeah, it is.
So good.
Amazing.
I find
Simper Toast, hello.
I find a group channel in the Discord for those of us that want to play NO when it drops to the playtest stuff before that. You should join the Neon Odyssey Discord server.
Yeah.
If you want to do that sort of thing.
For sure. It's a great server.
Unless you only specifically want to play with people who also know about Dog Swift, which is sort of like an interesting Venn diagram.
I'm in that server, but I've never spoken because I'm scared. But I read it every day.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I've only dipped in and out. I wanted to see what the initial reaction in the server was. I haven't messaged much since.
There was a little bit where people were posting screenshots. It was really cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. Do I go I'm getting peckish?
You're getting peckish. Yeah. You should have eaten Doritos.
I didn't have any.
Oh no.
I know.
Do you not have food in the fridge?
I do. I could cook some. I've got pasta. I've got pasta with butternut squash in it.
Okay.
So I can go make myself that.
Do
you want to keep streaming?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, I could go make myself pasta while you stream if you want. I could leave you unsupervised.
Leave me unsupervised, eh?
Yeah. Do you want that?
You can do that if you want.
Do you want that?
I can switch over and design your beach chair because I've been doing fucking nothing this whole time.
Yeah, you've been fucking nothing. This is for you.
Super bear time.
Yeah, you gotta go sit in the middle.
I'm gonna share my screen now.
Come over here.
Okay, hang on.
There you go.
I feel like a Warner Brothers character. That's all, folks.
That's everything, people.
I wanna be. There we go. Wait, Martina, no. Aha, I'm sitting.
Oh, that wasn't fast.
Wait, does
enough.
it still work? Yes.
Get in here. Get in the super bear time.
Oh, I can't. It's
Why
guarded.
do I let you? Hold on. What about this?
What about what? You've given me a force field.
So doing a super Martina time as well. There you go. It's perfect. No notes, right?
Can I go to the fan art channel? $500 Sonic worms. Holy shit.
500 Sonic worms. And I would spawn 500 worms.
I would spawn 500. There's so much in here.
Is there?
There's a little pixel bobbing up and down Swifty.
Do you want to show it?
Trying to think of how I would do it. Easy way. All join the Dog Swift read-only Discord and go check out
It's
our.
so much fun. You can read the announcements and
post
then
fan art.
not otherwise interact.
Oh, there's a little dog now too. Nico,
Fancy
they're great.
Whooper,
Is
hello.
it Nico?
Show me.
I can't, the OBS is it? Yeah, OBS thing is making it so that I can't see the full names of anybody.
Open them in a browser
Open them in the browser.
and then show me.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, Poltergoose, thank you so much for watching it. Hell yes. Onster, you're back from your meat dinner. What kind of meat did you din?
I want meat dinner.
I want meat dinner. Sounds good. Onster! I'm about to go and eat my pasta lunch. Is your ghosty chilling on the beach? I can find out. Do you want me to go look while Dog is doing this? If I steal the camera and then unsteal it, it'll come back to this, right, Dog?
It should, yeah.
Okay, in that case, hang on. I'm gonna... I want the camera to come behind me before I do this. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. You can do it. Do I get to open something right over the top?
I'm sorry about it.
Am I on the right side of the island? I think so. It's so misty and hard to tell because it's so stormy.
Do you want the weather changed?
No. I like it. Aha! Here I am. Oh, inside the ship. We're going. Onster, do you like my breezy slide outfit? Behold. I'm very cool right now. My face tracking stopped working, but I'm very cool right now. Breezy slide, let's go! Okay. Kaz?
What do you think of your new run, by the way?
I don't know about it.
Fair enough.
Kaz! I don't know where you are. Can you see you? Oh! Gotcha. Do you want to come up the mountain? Or do you want to stay on the beach? The Jellycats are back. They're back. I suppose you can just haunt me now. You don't... I should stop trying to pick up the mods.
Yeah, it's
borked.
It's a little borked.
If you follow me, then we could all go together. Will you go, laddie, go? And we'll all go together. You wonder what happened to the prison cell Doig model back then. Banana, you might. Oh, going into the propeller. I missed it. I'm respawning to the camera. I'm in hell.
Aha.
There is art on the deck. Hold on.
Oh, bits. I think. Thank you.
Hold on. There's art on the deck. I can get there.
You see now why Mikey and Andy want to do this on-screen antics you guys do. Well, I'm gonna build that.
I'm gonna build that thing.
The whole setup is technically multiplayer. And it's running its own like hosted server on my computer right now. And if I gave the code out to people and they had the most up-to-date version of the build, they would be able to join and run around and play. And that's what I'm gonna build towards.
This is new.
This is new.
I can't see it super well though. Let's go, let's zoom.
If you give me the camera back, I'll come down with the camera.
You have it. Whoa now. Hold your horses.
The skybox has been destroyed.
Yeah, it's just a nice day now, but it's still storming. Whoa now.
There we go.
Come closer. That's it. Closer yet. Ow! Ooh! Vasek Spitling! This is a dark fault.
Very cool.
Oh my gosh. I love Bitling Mechanic. I love it. Let's all play Bitlings together. Let's just be like a rabble of Bitlings. All Bitlings. And just be unhinged. It'll be really fun. I really want to play it.
I wonder why the...
I have to design my Swift Bitling, but like do her as an actual class.
Yeah, because Bitling is just the like species, right? So
yeah.
you could pick any class from what they've come up with.
Yeah. Let us be small. Let us scrungle. She's so cute. Ah. Oh. Joy. Oh, joy.
Joy.
Okay, I'm gonna go and take a little break and make a little pasta and shake my booty. Shake my booty.
Shake it.
So I'll leave you in Doig's capable paws. Wow.
Where even am I?
Where even are you? I'm take a chill over here. Have good pasta. I will. I've had that kind of pasta before and it's delicious, so I'm excited. I'm gonna turn the NDI off just for safety.
Okay.
So you feel free to take the screen share.
Okay. I might come down from the top of the mountain, I guess.
Yeah. Descend.
I found a chest, and the screen has gone missing, which is interesting. Fluxy, thank you for this. Nice. Got some girl in the glims in there. Nice. Found the screen. Found Martina. Haja. All right. Yeah, I think I need to, now that the environment is so much larger, I need a bit of more camera management, so it's a little bit more production value-y. I love framing the ship and stuff like this. Really cool. See you, Frosty Squirrel. Appreciate it. Oh, am I still controlling the screen? That's really funny. Interesting. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Interesting. See you, okay, KD. All right. Welcome. So if I share, let's see, go into studio mode, go into this thing that sends stuff, and make sure that you guys can see clip. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, this isn't gonna work because I'm not doing a build. I'm showing you Unity. Oh, shit. Shit. I'm just gonna do, if I do a quick restart, we'll get the weather and stuff back. How would I show my screen? How would I do it? If I weren't showing Unity through Spout Sender, but instead, if I copy this, I think that's the way we have to do it. So if I copy this, I go into main, I paste a duplicate. Yeah. And then inside of Spout Sender, turn off Unity. And then go to main, turn on Unity. And then say transition. Okay. So then in Spout Sender, turn on clip. Then in main, do this. All right. That is not what I expected. Is it this? Is it this one? That's Swifty's old one. Is it down? This could be it. Although it's offset, but is this... Are you seeing my clip? Yes. Okay, cool. Why is it so offset? Is the question. God, just being able to like fix stuff because it's running inside of the Unity editor, really fucking cool. What? How do you? Where do you stream from, dog? The Unity editor. What software is this? Unity editor. Does anybody have a good reference for the the calls come from inside the house? Onsta, how are you doing? How are you doing? How you doing? You having a good day? You full of all the restaurant food? You're comatose. Yeah, does anybody have reference for the beach bed parasol thing that Sonic has in the Sonic movie? I could go look up myself, but you all are here. This sort of thing. You met with a friend you haven't seen in a decade. So good. I wonder if this would be stronger if I just did it from memory. You got it. Click. I can't see Imager because I live in the stupid UK. Can you post it as a Discord? Why did the UK block Imager again? I have no idea. No idea. Oh. Very good. All right. It's way more involved than I thought it was, which is good. We can do stuff with this. Oh, the UK didn't block Imager. Imager blocked the UK because of the Online Safety Act. There you go. It kind of looks like his deck chair is made out of a badnik. Is that canon? Is that what that is? We're going to make this a trampoline, something you can bounce on. Out of a what? A badnik from that Robotnik makes. It kind of looks like it's got legs and stuff from that. How does it feel to be free of constant grind for a bit? Amazing, dude. I can't really, it's hard to kind of explain, but I guess not that difficult to explain, but like to really capture the feeling where like you agree to a project and you know that that project has a very, very specific and definite deadline. And every morning that you wake up, you are one day closer to that deadline. And your first thought upon waking every day is, I have to push the needle, like I have to push the needle one step closer to hitting that deadline. What am I going to do? How am I going to manage my day? That deadline exists. It's necessary, but for the whole time, knowing that was there, like, I think short burst deadlines are okay, where you're like, okay, I have a week to do this thing, and you like, for that week, you're like, gotta get it done, gotta get it done, gotta get it done, gotta get it done, cool. When it's like over a year, more than a year, you wake up and then your first thought is, I gotta make progress on that project. I gotta make sure I'm responsible for that project getting finished and in on time. Particularly the start of this year, where it's like, all right, we've rounding the corner. It's, you know, it's in May. So to wake up now and just be like, I don't know what I'm going to do with my day today, but I'm going to figure it out as I go, is such a good kind of flip side of that coin. And you can't talk about it. Yeah. It was different as well. The team size was bigger on the team size was bigger on Neon Odyssey, but people would jump on and then they would jump off the project over the course of the time. And so there wasn't really any mainstayers or staples to the production aside from Swift and I. Like the storyboarders and the viz dev came on at the start of the project and then they hopped off, and then we had rough animators who hopped on and then eventually had to hop off. Then we had a cleanup artist team that hopped on, and we had a background team that hopped on, and then they would hop off. So whereas like on Starlight Brigade, it was like there was 4 of us for the first half of the timeline, and then we brought on more people to work on it to help us finish it in the tail end of the timeline. Whole says, God, I haven't seen you guys in ages. I don't actually watch Twitch, but your shorts on Instagram would show up on my feed all the time since high school, I think, so about 4 years. Oh, cool. I only started doing shorts on Instagram throughout January to July in 2024. I stopped for a very good reason in June, July-ish of 2024. Yeah. Don't want to mention the crotch poke through, but funny kinda. Oh yeah, it's my hoodie. It's just my hoodie, guys. What can you do with your day? Well, you're on an island and it's windy and sunny and you can hear the faint sounds of distant waves. Yeah. I think I want to kind of redesign how my legs work. So hopefully that will sort the poke through stuff. Okay, so how do we make this Dog Swift specific? You can see the way that I built the screen and stuff is very like ad hoc. On the note of the island, how the heck did you find time to prepare this all, you mad lad? In the early days of the project, I would split my time a little bit between Neon Odyssey and the overlay stuff. And that kind of filtered out over time. But the idea for the island and the concept for it and things like that have been around for a long time. And as some of you have said, our ship has exploded. Maybe we need another more defendable ship. Well, that's what we're building towards. Shit, I'm talking about this, but Swifty isn't here. I might wait until Swifty's here because it's fun to talk about stuff when Swifty's actually here to bounce off of. But I kind of see. Fuck it, she won't mind. Will she mind? I'm making her a deck chair. Is she gonna mind? She's eating pasta. The Dog Swift Twitch profile pic on the top of the parasol. That'd be pretty fun. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah. That could be cool. So you see that from above? Yeah. Know what? That's kind of neat. I like that. So to speak candidly a little bit, we finished up this project. We don't have anything incoming immediately, and that's by design. We need time to rest and recover because burnout is real. And no matter, how well you try and take care of yourself during projects, there's a lot of like management and stress and everything involved. And so we're going to do our best to, not take on anything big in the near future. We're going to try and take time for ourselves, going to try and take time to rest and actually relax and, do more things than grind. But that all said, I'm excited to get back to tinkering. Like, I want to have fun just making stuff off my own Steam for ourselves, our own project, and like the stream setup and all of that is one potential avenue for that. I like making small butterflies. Is this philosophy? Yeah, we love to tinker. I want to make the island and the stuff we build here sort of reflective of the meta of our lives, I love that. I love when you like take the meta of something and then kind of make something out of it. You symbolize it in some way, like the abstract becomes physical, or like an event in our lives becomes something that occurs within the stream, but in a Doig Swift storytelling narrative way. Like we chose to stop streaming for close to 4 or 5 months, and even before that hiatus, even before we took that break, you could tell that Swifty wasn't like, Swifty would join for an hour, chat a bit, and then be like, I have to go and get to work. And so us streaming became more of a like, I think it lost the spark of what made us what we were. And I tried to continue on a bit. Like I would just spend a couple of hours. I would spend that couple of hours streaming to work on my own stuff, to try and curb that feeling of lack of agency and lack of like, to kind of stave off burnout, essentially, of like, I'm going to make a grappling hook, or I'm going to do my own small project. But I would start to enjoy that too much that I was like streaming longer into the day than I really should have been. So it was kind of like, I'm trying to mentally band-aid something, but really what is going to alleviate most stress really is buckling down and finishing the project, so that like I'm not productively procrastinating I'm not productively procrastinating in a term, and it sounds like procrastination. Yeah. So the Rhapsody ship being the thing that came in and blew up our status quo in the stream and blew up the ship in a very like cinematic cutscene way is reflective of the meta that the Neon Odyssey project being in our lives disrupted the status quo in quite a significant way. Like we were working on an intense project for a long extended period of time, and we couldn't do everything that we wanted to all at the same time. We had to cut down on things. Like we had planned to go on trips and stuff that was like reasoned out of like, we would just be stressed out the entire time because we wouldn't be like kicking the can along the curb. But that all that said, the meta of being on hiatus now and our ship's destroyed and we should build another ship, that process of building another ship and sharing it with you guys, etc., is kind of the meta for where we are at in our lives in a certain way, where we want to build our own stuff and share it, and like we basically want to make our own stuff. And that ship to me kind of symbolizes this new ship that you can build together, symbolizes that desire, that like intent to spark something in you, to like set sail again under it, like a new sail kind of thing. So do I have a name for the ship? Do I? And I'll share it. I'm not gonna say it all now, but it's something that it was actually like when we initially had like the plans for all of this, it was going to be something where like we would just shadow drop it on you guys, like just whoa, when did you do that, Doig? Like while we were on the island and running about, it was something that was going to be more like kept. But having worked on an NDA project for 2 years, I do not want to work under an NDA again. So it's going to be all just going to work on stuff, going to share what I'm working on as I'm working on it here on the stream. And like, I think I'll share more, like, if I can keep myself on track. I do have the kind of Doig's workshop portion of our Ko-fi for people who have been supporting us. I'll share like more stuff that just doesn't make it onto the stream there. but like the intent going forward, hopefully, is that by being here, being present, and making cool stuff, that we can kind of sustain ourselves by the generosity of, essentially, I'm talking to you guys, essentially of all of you all. If you want to help us keep making cool stuff, then I will be thankful and encourage as I can. This is all just a pitch for you giving us money over time if you want to. I'm giving you the context of everything, but I'll be candid about it. Like, we're going to try and push off taking on more paid work for as long as we can so that we can make our own stuff and be creative off of our own steam for at least a little bit. We have savings that will cover us for a little bit, but it's terrifying to watch your savings disappear. So, you never ended your subcas. Thank you to all of you all that were like kept that going. I didn't expect that, and I appreciate it. Like, know that all of like Twitch stuff and Ko-fi, like we're insanely thankful that even though we weren't like here and present, that you guys were still like there. Oh, Palbro, thank you. This isn't a pitch for right now. I'm setting out the lay of the land. Calm down. Not now. Not now. Hang fire. We're good. I just want to be like, I want to make my own stuff. I want to be able to make my own stuff. This is the goal and ambition. And I'm going to push outside of you crazy folks right now and just try and like be more vocal about that. You can calm down. If you're already subbed, that's fine. You don't go... Seriously, it's fine. If you have additional funds, go give Avantris like stuff for their Kickstarter or whatever. Like, that's the current drive this month. Thank you so much. No, stop it. I'm frozen. Thank you. This isn't what, no, I feel like it. No, I feel like I'm manipulating you guys. That's not what I'm, not what I'm trying to do. And not what I'm like right now. The face tracking bust. There we go. Thank you. So we're going to physically build this ship together. And I want to share like that process with you all every step of the way. I want to incorporate you all's ideas. I want to make a new ship that like is super fucking cool. And I want to create an environment here where like we can bring in people we know and trust to goober around with us. I want to create fun and entertaining scenarios and mini games and just like things like sledding game. I played a little bit of here and there. I think there's this vibe that people are searching for, which is just low stakes hanging out with friends. And every time I see another game that's sort of like web fishing or sledding game, or you could fucking go play sledding game. I had a particularly fond memory of throwing a snowball at Swifty and just taking her out. It's fantastic, but just like the vibe's immaculate. Just being a little guy in a shared environment, making like memorable moments together. I feel like that is the sort of like thing that people are seeking out now, the thing that people want, the thing that people need. And so, would you do a game jam, Doig? Like what, host one or just take part in one? Super Battle Golf as well. I haven't played, but I know friends who have and having a fun time. It's a good way to get your ideas out quickly. True. But I want to build stuff towards that. So it's why when I knew that we were returning to streaming, I just wanted to pull the trigger on getting us onto the island. Cause it was like, you remember me making the cinematic for the raid coming in and like the ship coming in and all of that. The idea for the island existed then. And it was like, I have to learn how to make this cutscene so that I can learn how to make the cutscene where the ship gets blown up. You know when the scrungle bush wouldn't disappear? It's because the bush was featured in the cutscene. Like, there used to be a point where the scrungle bush would get hit by the bomb and the tree would go through the floor and it would hit into the mechanism and it would fuck the mechanism up. And then it kind of got to the point where, fuck, the tree has been around for too long. And then Swifty was like, well, what if you did this instead? And I was like, okay, I'm just going to go with that. And then we had Chaos Era and stuff. Like, I was thinking and wanting to do this shit for such a long time. And it just kept getting like beat around. Wait, you guys were acting for real? What do you mean? Well, about the tree being there for so long? I thought the tree made the deck more interesting. I'm not going to lie about that. But yeah, the tree, there's this version of the cinematic where the tree like gets hit by the bomb and then it goes through the floor and then goes into and jars against the spinning mechanism that was down there. You do love that Barry was a mistake. Yeah. There were several ideas for who would like, because it was going to be like a specialized raid. Like we were going to time it with being raided by someone, and then it was like Barry's cool, and I had a big huge white block version of Barry's house that would rise up. And then Barry would be there and it'd be like, oh shit, it's Barry. And then I was trying to coordinate with Barry to like, when he was streaming and ending, we would be streaming, but the crossover just never happened. And so, yeah, the cinematic that happened when I pulled the trigger, it was supposed to be Hank from the video, the little robot pug, because Schnoo had made a 3D model. And I was like, this would be a fantastic way to showcase Schnoo's model. Let me just throw that in. And I had it set up and I had it hooked up and he was in, and then it loaded the wrong fucking version of the level one iteration back that had like some prefabs had changed and some of the scene settings hadn't, and we got what we got. I had fixed a point in the cinematic where when the bomb goes through the floor, you can't see anything for a little bit. There's animation there. You never saw it. It got obscured because this fuck ass decided he was going to try and make it so that the shader for the ship interior, you could see both sides because it looked better when you could see the ship was split apart. You know how long the ship has been split in two halves? There has been signs in the stream. The ship has been in two halves for like a year. I split it apart ages ago. There's the part on the stream where Swifty fell through the floor. It's because the floor wasn't there in the collider. Yeah. The warp hog? The warp hog was a part of it. Wouldn't it be funny if there was some warping chaos shenanigans and a warp hog turned up? He's from the island. He's meant to live here. This is where he came from. He'll show up again, I no doubt. I don't know. Don't tell anybody. It's all connected. The purple particles? Oh, it's Megatron. Look how broken this is. I'll go for it. Yeah, I just told people about my plan to try and do stuff off our own Steam, and they threw bits and subs at me. Now I feel bad.
You manipulate people.
I manipulate people. It's supposed to be behind me. You're like, I manipulated people. Hi, welcome to my stream. Oh, okay. Thank you for the raid, Mags. How's your stream? What were you up to? Swifty's not coming back. She's going for a shower.
Yeah, I'm going for a shower and then I'm gonna just chill, I think.
Okay. Well, that's the beautiful thing about streaming with you now and don't have a job to go to.
Yeah.
I can just vibe and stream and make stuff.
You're not disturbing me at all.
Nope.
You're not stopping me from working.
Nope. Guys, I don't have anywhere to go.
You can dev.
I can dev, I can do whatever. I almost streamed again last night in the evening. Yeah, I almost did. Hey, you're from Legends of Adventures fandom. I just wanted to drop in and say that the music video is a work of art and is much beloved in the community. Dropping a follow and I hope to see more. Please take care of yourselves.
Thank you!
That was the director, Swifty. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Welcome to my... Welcome to my stream. I'm Doig the Bear. Sometimes art director of music videos called Neon Odyssey, and sometimes I just vibe and do Unity dev. And I was just gave everybody a huge spiel about the fact that I've had plans to shake up our Hey Dog was trying to figure out character customization stuff in Essen box. Wish I could stay to hear about Neon Odyssey, but the Neon Odyssey Tron subclass, but I got a raid and run because bug bites and blisters are chipping away at my already dwindling sanity. No worries. Yeah, you would totally be interested in the Tron type, the species from that. That's true. The way you were explaining things gave multiple loosely connected D&D one-shots being tied together because plot happened. Yup. Yeah, at the point where I was like, oh, I don't have to put together the interior room of the ship because I knew it was going to explode very soon. And then after a certain point, it was like we're still on the ship. The interior room needs to do something, and that like remember I did the breakfast thing. I made a breakfast spread for you. Well, that was me being like, fuck, I should just make a breakfast spread for Swifty and make it look like a podcast chair. Remember when I made the brig? Remember the brig? Remember how long ago the brig was? Remember how long ago the brig was? That was gonna be for the new ship. And then we had ideas, and that got sort of secreted away. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is welcoming new people. This is my stream setup. The frame rate is awful right now because I'm playing it from inside of the Unity editor because I haven't got it to build yet. But essentially, we used to have an airship, but then it crashed, and now we have a beach. And I made an island for us to exist on and build on and do cool stuff. So this is my island. Welcome. Welcome to my island. Why is there a Sonic Weedle? Because Swifty is the source of Sonic Worm. And she made him. And then I modeled him and made him real. And now he's dipping his toes in my beautiful water. Sonic Worm is now genuinely wet. Let's go. And if you subscribe to my channel, it gives us a little chest. This was gifted by She, and it does this. Oh dear. Usually there's stuff in there. Is that true for them all? Oh, there's one. A Santa hat. Because I haven't gotten rid of Christmas stuff. Ho, ho, ho. Thank you for the new sleep paralysis demon. You're very welcome. So, one of the first things that Swifty has requested that I'm going to build for her is a reclining chair for the beach with a parasol based on the one from the Sonic OVA. So, if I grab this, I like that I can kind of see where the screen is because it's got an anchor point now. Here we go. Oh, pick me up. Do, 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 do. I love finding new places to try and... You know what would be really nice? It would be really nice? Depth of field on the camera. Imagine it was like blurry behind me. Would that be nice? Would you like that? If the trees and stuff were blurry behind the screen? Or would that be annoying? The little platforms on the whiteboard are great. Oh, it's... it might look like a whiteboard now. It's the painting software. It's Clip Studio behind here. You like that your eyes can wander. Okay. Is it you or the stream lagging? I think it's just Unity. The Unity frame rate is low. Because I'm playing it from inside the Unity editor, so it's got some stuff it needs to chew through. I need level of detail on this map. I think it has it. The trees definitely have level of detail. I'm pretty sure. I do though. I do need to do that. Optimize the shit out of it. Got my little mod helpers here. So how can we make this more dog swift? How can we make this more swifty? Being made out of metal, wood, and rope. Oh, it could be made out of like sail or ship parts or something. This could be a barrel with padding on it or something. You know? How about adding things for Swifty to make it a nest? Like a little blanket or something. Yeah. What else? What else would she want? If this were like speakers And if she had like headphones or something. Books, drawing utensils. Yeah. So it would be cups of tea, right? Cup of tea and then a paintbrush, and the paintbrush would be in the cup, inside the cup of tea. Instead of a side table, a little bird bath, which can double as a sonic worm tub. Nice. Can I tell you that somehow yours is the only stream where I can just have it in the background and listen while doing my stuff? You don't know why? I think it's because I'm not yelling at you most of the time. There's a certain like presentation style I find with streamers that they almost like demand your attention, but by the way that they talk to you. What am I doing now, chat? Am I going to that sort of thing? I'm sorry. Yo chat, follow and subscribe. Look at me now. Yeah. I don't have the energy for that energy. Hey gamers. Please, dog, please, you don't have to be hype streamer and number 8. Yeah. I'm so apart from the knowledge base that comes with being a Twitch streamer. I'm so like I so don't care. I know people who are like, oh, if I stop playing this one game and I become a variety streamer, then that is like a big risk for me. And I'm just like, just play the games. Just play the games you want to play. And then there's also like the mentality of people who are like, I've been streaming for 6 years. I'm just waiting for my big break. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. Maybe streaming isn't the solution to your current problems. I don't know. I'm not gonna I don't know what to diminish, but it's weird. I feel like there is like an encapsulated bubble when it comes to like Twitch culture, that if you're like on the outside of that bubble, it doesn't actually make sense. Like false inflation of achievement is a big thing. I think people need to like take a step back and look in on, and just kind of like see the trees for what they are, rather than looking at the forest. Am I making sense? You follow streamers who have a criminally low viewer count even after like 8 years. Yeah, there are people who are awesome, who are great, and they stream and they don't find an audience, irregardless of what they're doing. Like something just isn't connecting for them, and a lot of this is luck. But it's like, okay, you could spend 50,000 hours streaming and never find an audience, or you could spend like 8 hours, make a video of the same sort of thing, and like do more, have more of an impact somehow. Like there's a kind of feeling of like you've just got to keep grinding and it'll work out mindset sometimes when it comes to Twitch and the Twitch culture. And I just kind of want to like pick people up and shake them and be like, no. Like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result, right? It's almost like that insanity is built into the culture surrounding like people starting out on Twitch. Like, oh, I've been streaming for 6 years, or like I think there's some big streamers they're like their origin story is like they streamed for a year to no one, and it's like, why? Why is that applauded? That's insanity in some ways. Swifty, no, I'm not saying that people shouldn't do it, or that I'm criticizing that is how it is. It's just kind of like Swifty just yelled at me and said it's not insanity to stream to no one for a year. If you're enjoying yourself, absolutely, like, just, yeah, do you and vibe. Doing it for the love of the game. I'm saying that the game is fucking rigged in some ways. And I don't know. So Swifty's wading in. Yeah, the platform isn't built for discovery. But I feel like there's like a level of almost gaslighting that occurs for people who are just starting out, that I wish I could just be like, pick them up and go, no, you don't have to tolerate this. This is awful. These conditions are awful. These expectations that you're putting on yourself, they're bad. They're unhealthy. They're not cool. Like, okay. Like affiliate, where it's like 3 concurrent viewers. You can have 3 friends sit in a room with you and just chill and hang out. It's like treated by like this huge achievement to have 3 people at the same time watching you. And I'm not saying it's bad. What am I trying to say? I'm saying that the way that it's viewed to have 3 people watching you, where it's like, yes, I got affiliate. I'm like, what do you mean? That like on the huge scale of like of like, when you take a step back and like Twitch, 3 people is not a huge number. It's not. But it's so hard to reach that number that it's made to feel greater than it is. And I'm 100%, I'm not saying I don't appreciate 3 people watching. I'm just like, if someone were a band, right? And they were like, we're going to play a gig, and we played it to 3 people, and you're just starting out. It's awesome. 3 people cheering and wooing. It's awesome. I don't know what I'm trying to, I don't even know why I'm talking about this or why it's occurring to me. I just want to like, you shouldn't have set me free. Streaming to no one for a year. Yeah, I think Jadis has got it. Streaming to no one for a year isn't insanity. Streaming to no one for a year without changing what you do and expecting a viewership spike is insanity. Yeah. But you get in the trap as well of like, you shouldn't change yourself to find an audience. You shouldn't change who you are in order to find an audience that appreciate what you become. You know what I mean? You have to kind of stay real to you, because otherwise performing is tiring. Being genuine is relaxing. There's some amazing art and some amazing people and some amazing streams out there that are simply undiscovered and under the radar, and they aren't doing anything wrong. Some of it is luck. 100% agree. 100% agree. I don't even know why I've gotten onto this. I think it's just like, I feel such not a part of all of that and glean stuff from the outside, and I'm like, the perspective I wish I could like shake into people. I guess the bear babbles. Yeah, I'm babbling. We got into this because we got into this because someone said I can watch you and not get distracted, and I said I don't have the usual Twitch performative voice. It's not the number of viewers on a stream that's important. It's the community that is created on stream. Yes. Very much so. You're my idol. I want to be this chill. There's a certain level of not giving a fuck. We went into a restaurant, and the person that runs it is the most hyperactive, host I've ever experienced. Like, we went to this place for a Christmas dinner gathering, and the person who runs the restaurant sat at our table and joined our group and like just was one of the crowd. They came to take our food order and then talked to us for like 5 minutes and then walked away again and hadn't taken our food order. And then like a couple minutes later came back and was like, I'm going to take your food order now. And I'm sitting there like so hungry. But I could tell that she kept clocking the fact that I was so chill. Like I could see her like look at me, get my entire vibe, the way I was sitting, my posture, the like sleepy head tilt, and she was just like, I like how chill this person is, because she went to point at me, and like I knew she was gonna be that, just sort of like, whatever he's got going on right now, this is fantastic. And she wasn't in that place. She was like buzzing and like bees around me, but she's taking my food order. And this is like just after the cusp of finishing the project, where I'm just like, I don't got nowhere to be. I'm going to order food. I'm going to eat that food. This is going to be great. Like, you know, the kind of anxiety thing, the kind of anxious thing that happens when you're eating at a restaurant and the waiter or some server comes up to you and they're just like, how's the food? Is everything okay? Can I get you anything? They came over while we were mid-eating, and I didn't even look up. I just gave them like a thumbs up in the air and just kept eating and shoveling food into my face. The food was so good, I didn't want to be distracted for a moment, but I was so relaxed that I didn't care about etiquette or anything. I was just like good. Like my thumbs up was enthusiastic. They laughed and they walked away, but I was just like, you're hitting 10 out of 10 right now. This sauce is good. The meat cooked is tender. The rice is pairing well with it. Whatever this like side starter that you recommended me is pairing well. I'm stealing Swifty's onion rings. I'm heaven right now. But I think hopefully the certain amount of that relaxation is just stop giving a fuck about what people think about you and just relax into you can be however you are. And as long as you are not impolite or like being a nuisance, just vibe. I think the chef cried when they heard your feedback from Joy. I don't know about that. You get progressively less chill with hunger. I gotta be honest with you. I was really hungry at the point that we went there. So the person being so like hyperactive and not taking our food order, I was like, please take my order. The longer it takes you to take my order, the longer I have to wait for the food. So I was happy when the food arrived because it was good. It was good. And I had it and it was going into my mouth and I was chewing it and I was tasting it and my belly was filling up and I was happy. It was a good time. This is why you have candies in your pockets. I need to design stuff now. Oh shit, Elsaurus, that sounds awful. A reflux defect? So is that like you eat and then it doesn't stay? Oh. That's awful. Sorry to hear about that. Okay, so we got a couple books here. What books do you think Swifty would be reading? Treasure Planet? Treasure Island? That'd be kind of funny. Swifty will be reading Twilight. Swifty is 100% Team Jacob. Probably. I don't think Swifty's seen all the Twilight movies. I have seen all the Twilight movies, however. At a certain point in time, I was just like, I have to know. I have to know what this is, why this is happening. I watched the movies. I didn't understand. Those movies are cinema. You read the books back in the day. I laughed so hard in the first movie. I was in the cinema with surrounded by like I guess late teens. they were like, I think friends of my ex or something. Just surrounded by a group of girls, and I laughed so hard at Hang On Tight, Spider Monkey, that all of those girls turned to look at me with the most dagger eyes. I just like, you know, that kind of like laugh that is just like, it's not like ha 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 ha. It's just that one ha, like just the one burst of like, you can't keep it in. They were just like, how could you sully this moment? They're bonding. He's running through the trees with her. This is beautiful and magical. And I'm just like, ha 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 ha. Just like, yeah, just a loud honk of laughter in the middle of this cinema. Buffy Summers wouldn't put up with that. Weren't they trying to like reboot Buffy recently? I think I kept my phone kept giving me like phone articles. The only news I ever got was like the opening screen of something on my phone. Like Sarah Michelle Gellar involved in a Buffy reboot. I'm like, okay. It fell through, yeah. I thought you guys were going to the cinema for Project Hail Mary today. Oh yeah. Shit. But I need to look up times for that then. Yeah, check times. Yeah, it was gonna be yesterday, and then it was moved to today. Okay, there's a showing. Oh, it's a fairly long movie. Okay. I don't think it would be able to make that, and then that one's slightly later. I think we might be better off going for the screening tomorrow. Swifty, come through, please. Ba. I'm looking up. Hello. I'm looking up cinema times.
It's too late now.
It's too late now. But this time tomorrow. Do you want to go for this time tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to. Aren't you streaming? What are you looking up cinema times now for?
Because people are saying, "Aren't you going to the cinema today?" So
we were going to, but then Doig decided he was going to make stuff instead.
Yeah, I decided I was going to make stuff instead. Okay, so we're an agreement of going tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, shake on it because I don't want to keep pushing it.
Okay.
I want to. Yeah. Okay. What are you doing? You just loose and goosing.
I'm doing a bit of art. I'm just chilling, listening to YouTube.
I love Relax Swifty. I haven't seen Relax Swifty in 2 years. Like, the rate at which she walked into the room after me calling her was so good. Languid is yes. Just floated in. Like, oh, he wants to talk to me. I will go and talk to him at my own pace. Bruh. Very good. Thank you for disagreeing with me in what I was talking about earlier. You're like, just do the thing and don't worry about anything else. I think it was just more that, like,
I think it's just that I've seen so many. I've just seen so many amazing animators and such posting amazing animations like over and over and over again on social media, and them just getting like 13 likes and no shares or views, and I'm like, but I can see this is amazing.
Yeah.
I can see this incredible, and I try to like shout them out and retweet them, but it just for some reason doesn't go anywhere. And it's like, sometimes you're doing all the right things and you don't need to change what you're doing, and you are like, the stuff you're doing is deserving of eyes and recognition, but for some reason it's just like, there's so many people in the world, and sometimes you just don't end up being one of the ones that is pinged out by the sites, which is frustrating.
Yeah, I'm in agreement entirely with all of that. I think what I was trying to communicate was more like people being conditioned and taught that, like, it's kind of like when you're kind of conditioned to get a gold star for doing something very little, and that if you take a step back, like you made your bed, gold star, kind of level of it.
It's all
like,
relative, isn't it?
It's the relativeness that I think gets obscured by almost like deliberately. I feel like it's almost deliberate, where it's like, feel accomplished in the smaller things so you don't notice how downtrodden the system is making you. Like, if you are content with your like small, with this, if you're more made to feel more content by this small thing, you won't notice that the return of the effort that you're putting in isn't matching up. Your effort isn't matching up with your reward for what you're doing, and you're taught and trained to feel like that's okay, because if you just stick at it, it'll work out for you. And it's just like, I just want to like, it's that feeling of like,
I think the entire problem, to be honest, is the expectation of any reward at all.
Yeah.
Like, because that's just like the capitalism mindset of, well, I've done this, and so therefore I'm entitled to / I deserve that, and I'm upset that I'm not getting that when I'm doing the work.
That's part of that,
like,
but
I wish that we're in a society where the work we did was fulfilling in itself, and we're able to do things we enjoyed rather than having to crunch for money all the time in order to achieve the things we want, or have free time, go on vacation, be able to paint something we enjoy painting. Like, I wish those rewards weren't gated behind super hard work.
Yeah. Agree. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, I wish that the act of doing something was a reward in itself because you wanted to do it, rather than you're doing it to get something at the end of it. But I also
Yeah, I think I can be convinced out of how I'm interpreting it.
Well, again, it's all relative. I don't think there's any absolute way to look at it.
Yeah.
Because people who have worked hard on something and put a lot of work in, I think do deserve recognition for that.
Yeah.
Like, I also believe that very strongly, that working hard and being someone who puts the effort in is a really valuable thing. And I feel like people who do that should get something, like some return from the world or from the social circle or from like whatever like place they happen to be in. Like, I believe that very strongly too. I believe simultaneously that we shouldn't have to strive for rewards and justify our existence in our work, but also that our work deserves recognition. So
yeah, the catch-22 of it all. It's a tough thing to wrap my head around. I think I was just speaking on a feeling that I feel when I see or read posts from people who are like I don't know what the word is. They feel like they are being misled. It looks like Swifty is going to read a set of Onsta's autobiography. Yeah, maybe. The Book of Scrungle, a play on Broadway. I was talking about you, Onsta. I was talking about your fantastic ability to vibe check people and how you kind of throw people with good vibes together and to the boon and benefit of everybody involved, and that you've like had a good and positive impact on Swift Knight's lives. So I just want to reiterate that to you. Thank you for that. Thank you for just I'll say I was talking to Barry, because Barry's one of those people that you were like, oh, you're making Barry's house? You should talk to Doig. He's cool. We're talking Barry. I was just saying, like, you can't. Well, if Bonsta says they're cool, then they must be cool. Like, you've got that. You've got that credit, that street cred. You put us on the TV in Jacob's house. That as well. Yeah. And it was like, please perceive. It's still really funny that, like, they just took you at your word. Oh, they're cool? Okay, I believe you 100%. Trust, no verification needed. I think it's good because it's a way that's like, it puts people first. It's a merit of like who we are rather than what we have done or what we do. It isn't like, you should check them out, they've done this. It's, you should check them out. Like, not even check them out. You should, it's like, interact with this person because I think you'll get along. It's such a different it's it's like the purest form. When people talk about networking, it's like the more purer form of that, of just like, yeah, like it's like Pacific Rim, drift compatibility. But the recommendation is so strong that it sort of bypasses the getting to know you level. Yeah, it's sort of it's just like we know each other now. And it's easy. Yeah, there's like an ease to it and not a nervousness to it. I don't know. It's just reminiscing. Like part of the fact that we're coming out of this almost hermit mode of our lives is like I'm searching through my Discord being like, hey, how's it going? Sorry it's been 3 years. How are you doing? How are you? So I'm kind of in a mood of like reconnection happening. In the past, people have tried to use me as a catalyst to get to know people for the wrong reasons, so I've withdrawn a little bit at times, but you and Indy are some friends that I do love bringing friends together. I think Indy and I have a hard, fast rule of like anyone we're introduced to like that, you know the like, you know this person and like you know someone knows someone knows someone knows someone kind of thing. I think Swift and I have like a hard fast rule of like the buck stops at the person that we're introduced to. Like even if we're aware of this person knows these other people that would be cool to know, the kind of like the relationship or the friendship that we have, it stops there. Because I never want to be the kind of person that's like, oh, you know this person? Oh, it'd be cool to talk to them. Because it's like, no, it's cool to talk to this person. It's cool to appreciate. It's cool to pour energy into this. Yeah. No one wants to feel like a stepping stone. We got some DMs from people who are like, we see that Iron Mouse follows you. Can you introduce her to us? And I'm just sitting there going like, fuck, I don't know Iron Mouse. I don't even fucking know why Iron Mouse follows me. I'm finding out that Iron Mouse follows me on Twitter because you've just DM'd me to inform me that they do. We're car door mates. So you were on a car door next to Iron Mouse. Can you get us dinner reservations together? Gosh. Oh man. Yeah. I've had well-known people DM me because of certain events and certain crossovers happening, that I'm just like, dude, the vibe check here is off the scale in the negative. You're talking to me now because this happened? Fuck off. Like, hey, I talked to this person and this person said you were cool, and I'm just like, I've met you in person. You should already know. Can Irimize come out to play? Like, oh, we should do something together. I'm like, yeah. Or I'm just going to continue existing over here. Like I have been doing. Oh, Dartful, too real. Too real. No. Yeah, one of the really good pieces of advice I think I heard as well, and this isn't so much like internet friendships, but just like when you go to conventions, one of really, really good pieces of advice that I was given was like, when you go to these, especially in like art conventions or animation centric conventions, you know, what's the one in Anaheim that they do that I've keep meaning to go to and never have? What's it called? Lightbox. Things like that, like industry type things. And it's like, a lot of the time you are queuing, like, or Odyssey or something like that. A lot of the time you're queuing for a screening for a well-known creator, or like you're going to go see a screening to get informed, or something like that. And the advice was like, don't concern yourself with talking to the speaker. Like that's absolutely valid. Like, go and talk to them if you can, but it's like, don't become so focused on who you're going to see. That's already like they're kind of like the generation before you. You know, you're going to go see someone inspiring, and they're the generation that's come before you that is kind of putting the path down there, and like they're doing it now. But the people in the queue that you're standing next to are the people who are going to do it later. They're your peers, like the people queuing with you alongside to go see this inspiring speaker. They're the ones that are now going to go on to be the ones that make stuff. And so they talk to, you're in a queue for an extended period of time, talk to the people you're standing next to and get to know people, because they're going to be in the studios as what, like when you're entering the studios, those are the people you're going to be shoulder to shoulder with. The people like the Craig McCracken's or like Gendy Tartakovsky's, they're going to retire. But these people that you didn't pay attention to in the queue or anything like that, those are your kind of like, those are who you're shoulder to shoulder with. Get to know them. Be the kind of person that's going to stand in the queue and make waiting in the queue fun. Right? Like, if you can make waiting in the queue for something fun, like I think a lot of people go to these events and they sort of go in groups and then they hang out in their group, and they talk to their group and they have a fun time at a convention, and it's like you're missing the point of being here if you talk. You can absolutely just like spend social time with people you already know, but like if you like push out of it, like one of the most growing experiences I ever went to was THU, and I went alone, and I stayed in an apartment with people I didn't know, and I got to know them, and I was able to come out of my shell in a way that I had never really experienced before. And I went and I formed friendships with people that like I hadn't had before. It's scary. It's terrifying. Absolutely recommend it. If you can do it, go to a convention alone and force yourself. Martina goes, sounds like a nightmare. It was good. It was good for me. I'm very introverted, but I had some really like lasting memories of THU, and I have always kept meaning to go back. Because that was kind of like before I had done anything, before I had completed any projects, before I, you're giving you GDC flashbacks. I've never went to the game. Is that Game Developers Conference? I think my works went there once. Like there was a demo of something I worked on. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like going. Sorry, you wrote collage, and that's fine. It's a typo. I saw a tweet in the last day or so, which was like a Buffy like parody account being like, I'm going to collage, and like I think a university either close by them or something was like interacting with them, and it was funny. So you just I'm really bad at recounting that, but but I think the university was like, based on this post and the fact that you can't spell college, I think it was implied. It was like, we are now rescinding your acceptance letter. You will not be attending our university. And then I think a little bit later they had written, I've graduated collage. And the same university was like, dodged a bullet. It's like the Wendy's level of like social media interactions. You go to a casual game dev reunion with lots of random people. I go with friends, but I'm still too shy to pretty much randomly approach someone. I still have a hard time approaching people first. It's tough. It's really tough. The deer in headlights response when you go over to someone and they're not expecting you to, and you're like, fuck, what have I done? There are people that Swifty and I did that to, that like the reaction that they gave us is emblazoned in my head. Like I'll never forget that moment. And I think those people would be absolutely fine with us, and have been since. Interacted with them after that. But that one moment where you like go over and go, hey, did you? Because it's just after a cinema screening of an animated film, an anime, and we're like, hey, did you enjoy the film? And they just all kind of turned and we're like, "Bah, you're talking to us." And it was like, oh, we interrupted something here. That interaction is one of the catalyst moments for me making an animation centric discard for Swifty. because I knew that Swifty was like, I just want to talk to people about animation and I have nowhere to really do it right now. And I was like, well, this Discord thing seems kind of cool. What? And that reaction from that group of people of just being like, because Swifty was like, I want to talk about animation with them. They seem really cool. And I'm like, yeah. Oh. Like walking home from that cinema viewing, I was like, I'm going to make the best animation Discord I can. I'm going to find people that Swifty can talk animation about. And this was before we were streaming and everything. This was like way before that. And it was just like, I'm going to find like-minded I'm going to find like-minded people. But I think the reaction that we got was just them being like, oh shit, someone that we don't know is trying to talk to us. We are introverted people and we're not used to this and not expecting this. And it was just a like mixed signals. Type scenario, because there's been a couple of instances after that where talk to those people fine, absolutely fine. There was no bad vibes, but you have that one shock encounter and you were like, what did we do wrong? And the answer is nothing. You just didn't last through several people's anxiousness and anxiety together long enough to be like, we chill. The only recourse is to make an award-winning film where you sit on stage on a panel and then they have to talk to you. You say that? You say that? I don't... How... Oh, fuck. That's... That... Okay. I don't... How much do you know? How much do you know? What the fuck? So... Flash cut to a couple years later, and Swifty and I are invited onto like by Sean Cunningham Paper Bag to attend a panel at Dublin Comic Con, and we were just sort of like vibing on the panel, and Sean's talking about like, I think this was pre-Studio Mala, of just like, here's some animation we're putting together, and here's a couple of friends. They made something. I think this was just after. I believe this was just after Starlight Brigade. I think because we showed the film there, and one of the people in that group of people that we like went to try and talk to was at that talk, and someone asked a question about perspective during that talk. And I gave an answer that was pretty good about perspective. They basically were like, how do I get past perspective? How do I learn perspective? But they asked it in such a way it was like, how do I learn perspective and finish? How do I finish learning perspective? And I kind of gave the answer I've given where it's like, perspective isn't a destination on your art journey. It's a passenger in the cart along with you. Like if you invite perspective into the cart with you, it'll just make your artistic career and your journey all the better. They bring snacks. They like, you want them to join you. You want to enjoy perspective and what learning perspective brings to your work. But one of the people that we went up to talk to in that group came up to me after that talk and was just like, I really liked the answer you gave, and just started talking to me, and my brain's going, huh. Huh. But they knew, they're in the, they were like, we were in friend circles, like overlapping friend circles with this person. So it wasn't like they didn't know who we were and we didn't know who they were. And so my brain's just going, oh, we're talking now. But the fact that you were like, you don't record courses to make an award-winning film where you sit on a stayed on a panel. I'm like, do I have to take a closer look at your username? Did you know me? How well do you know me? You were just joking. Well, you joked correctly. Mootsie is that person. They're the ones that came up to you. Yeah, no, it genuinely happened. I don't know if I've ever said in the past who that person is. I don't think there's any reason not to, actually. Some of you might know them, some of you might not. Hands up, how many of you are familiar with Super Eye Patch Wolf? Cause yeah, cause that's who it was. Old John, who I just saw collaborated with David Liu to make a like a cover art piece or something for the comic that John's doing. That looks really, really fantastic. David Liu is a good friend who I swear I will find him and meet with him now that I'm free. Yeah, Eye Patch Wolves. David did like cover. I don't know if it was a cover or just like a splash or so yeah, look maybe I can find that, but look that up. It's really good. David's art was insane for Eye Patch Wolves, right? The crowd shot. Oh, such good vibes. Fungar. I'm not familiar with Fear and Hunger at all, even a little bit. Is that the one where it's like really black and white, top down stuff? It's real good, dog. It's so good. Okay, I will look more into it. I got too many things to look into, and all I've drawn is a table with some mugs. I'm chatting too much. Nice table. Thank you. I'm chatting too much, says the guy who went from socializing every morning to hermit mode for 5 months. Yeah. Would you guys permit me to look at the view count for the Neon Odyssey video? I want to see where it's got to now. Are you curious? No. Okay, I won't. It's not a graph moment. Don't look. Okay, fine. Dark Fault's convinced me. Darkvolt, I think the day after the video came out, I lurked in Reb's stream when she was like going through the video, like beat for beat and stuff. I saw your like commentary and stuff in chat then. It was very sweet. I don't know how familiar you were with Eventris before it dropped, or like, because I've never really talked, couldn't really talk about Eventris before that, but it felt like that you were like super into the Neon Odyssey side of stuff. You had just binged all the animated shorts a week before. Gotcha. So it was still kind of fresh and new. Interesting. Oh, Lady Naki, thank you for the raid. Apologies for the weird and broken framing. I will fix that soon. Do you ever give critique to other animators? I don't know if I could get some notes from you. We used to do stuff like that. Absolutely. If not us, though, we have a friend who I think that's what they're aspiring to do when they stream, because they're a really, really good animator. They're called Jeff King, and so it's Geoff King. I think they are kind of going to be offering like drawovers and stuff like that, if that's something you'd be interested in getting. Jeff worked with us on the film, and he's a sweet guy. But outside of that, I think Swift would be up for it. Sometimes we have more of a structured thing to it. We used to do like animation challenges, and Swift would give feedback then. And all the VODs are oh, double raid. It's Spatula. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for all the raids today, guys. I'm sorry the cinematic is so broken, but I will endeavor to fix it soon. People happy. I caught up with Moonbitch and indirectly Spatula a few days ago, or four or 5 days ago. When did we stream? I don't know how many days ago it was, but I got to have a nice chill chat with them both. Was it only a couple of days ago? I don't know. Time is fake. And they were showing me some cool stuff that they've been doing in OBS with some like a mock game, kind of dating app game thing, all structured and built through OBS. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. They had like, I think, used either PNG tubers or like Fugies maybe, and like voice changers to like change change who they're playing and stuff. It was Fugies, yeah. So Spatula was in chat and we were just kind of vibing for a bit, because I wanted to thank Moonbitch for the Am I saying, is it just literally moon pitch, but you haven't written the I, or do I have to say it a different way? Please clarify. It is. Okay. Because it feels weird to just assume that and then call you that, and you're like, bitch is calling me bitch. You can just say moon. I will just say moon, because I'm a pleasant bear who don't say no wrong. Lol. Of course that question comes up, because it's an insult usually. Unless you're a female dog, in which case it's a term. All right. Sorry about frame rate. I'm gonna optimize it soon. Let's sit here. Okay, so do this, do this, do this. There we go. Okay, and then do this. You always love you and Swifty's setup. It's so unique and fun. It's shifted up a little bit. Get the little waterfall. There we go. It stands for bound to containment housing. Because you're in space jail. Very good. Very good. Yeah, Dartful saying, but yeah, dog, I was very happy for you guys to make something this cool and nice. And with the release, I knew you were finished with your big project. Also, now I finally knew what the project was after all the secrecy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm hopeful that, like, we love NDAs. We don't. No, we don't. I don't want to work under such a... The NDA side of it is kind of fine. It's sort of just like... We didn't even tell, like, our parents. But our parents were kind of like, we haven't seen you. Or like, we know, we're busy. Like, till when? We can't really tell you. Just sort of like going on trust and faith. Like, we'd love to come see you on your birthday. Sort of something happening on then. Just to clarify, Swifty has seen her parents while we've been working on this thing. And I'm like, I might not have seen mine. Trying to remember. I think I maybe did like for one visit. Have you seen your parents recently, at least? No, not yet. We're kind of like, after finishing up the project, we're just taking a bit of time to chill. And then I'd like to either travel or invite them to come over and see me. Like, they can get here by train type scenario. Because my dad hasn't seen my apartment. Yeah, and like my mom hasn't seen the cats since we first got them. So it's been 84 years, yeah. From where you guys live, how long does it take for your parents to travel to where we are? About 3 or 4 hours, I think. Yeah, no. Plus, I think it might be nice to invite them here for like something different. Don't dox yourself with mathematical triangulations. Yeah, true that. Well, like my parents, I can count on like my hands the number of times my parents have come to visit me in 20 years. So I think inviting them might be the play. Is the bed still in one piece? Yes. Yeah. It might give the impression of compressed cardboard, but it's still going. Speaking of, you were watching One Piece while on the project, right? I wasn't. I don't believe so. I don't think so. Possibly? No, I don't. I think I caught up to them being on some sort of like technology island, but they had just arrived. And I don't know if I'd caught up with the anime at that point or not. But yeah, because of subs, I couldn't watch anything subbed. I could only, yeah. I watched a copious amount of Star Trek while on the project. And by watched, I really mean listened to. Or like, you know when you do the picture-in-picture thing? Like just on the same screen while I was working. Did you watch the live action? I've watched the first season of One Piece, the live action. I didn't like it. I think like power to them, and I hope they're having fun making it. But I didn't like it. Tables looking cool, like the metal. I'm trying to make it kind of looks like an artist easel mixed with like Swifty has like a down planar camera. She's like a base like this with like this attachment so that she can attach a camera to shoot animation frames. So it has like this kind of sawtooth ridge for the thing to like go up and down for like things. So that mechanism being in here, you want to eat the table. Honestly, I'm going to get multiplayer working before I fix everything. Rather than try and fix everything and then get multiplayer working. So you can absolutely come in and try and chew the table. What do you mean multiplayer? Like how? Oh, I built networking multiplayer for my overlay a couple of times at this point. Like the way that this works is that I'm currently hosting a server that Swifty and I are local players, and it's generating a Steam room because the multiplayer punch through is handled by, I think, something called PhysiWorks, something Steam related, and so people who have access to the Steam, because I can distribute I can distribute my overlay over Steam. Wahoo! People who have the code to download the game and have the latest could join, and currently everyone can join as like Parcel. That's it. Fizzy Steamworks. Thank you. Who is like a little box character. So I'm just gonna try and get that working as fast as possible, and then people can join us while we're streaming. I'd love to have set it up in a way where the server was like always active, so like when we join there'd just be people running around if they were just vibing or something in here, but it's not set up like that. I could have a server and run it as a client myself, but there's a lot of stuff that I want to have control over as the host. Kiko says you can do that. Yeah. But yeah, maybe I'll get a machine or get one of my machines to be the server. But yeah, I want to have a shared cool multiplayer space to let trusted people that have passed the vibe check to come and scrungle with us. Yeah, cloud host for cheap. Maybe. Yeah, scrungle the game. Have you had a look at productivity games where people can make their own little avatar and walk around to find a place to chill and have it at the side while working? I've seen a very specific one when they're posting about it on socials that looks kind of cool. I forget the name of it, but they show where you can have like you yourself sitting around a table in the corner of your screen, like you're like you have it there, but then you can kind of be like, I'm going to, if you're doing like the Pomodoro method, you can kind of go into that world and run around. I think that's really neat. I've only seen that one. I don't know if more people are doing it or if they had been inspired by other people doing it. But I think there is a real feeling of having that shared connective space where you can kind of create stories together. That people are seeking out or building. There's Spirit City and On Together. I think I know On Together, but I don't know Spirit City. And you're asking how would it work when people have their own avatars? Yeah. Ideally, people would have their own, and rather than having like a customization system or anything, they would just like, I would make their if they had models already, I would put them in, and then I would hook them up to use a similar system for movement and everything. Or if they don't have one already, make one for people. I mean, if you've caught a recent Evantris stream, it surprised me to learn to find out that like they're more aware of our stream setup than I knew. I knew that they knew the Doig and Swift like Bird and Bear shorts. I knew that they sort of knew that it was a thing that we streamed on Twitch. But I didn't know that they knew that it was like VTubing and that they had more knowledge of what VTubing was, because Mikey was explaining our setup on Saturday, and like being like, and they use the face tracking with the iPhones and they use the game controllers to run around, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that you knew like all of that. I just thought you thought we made cool videos and enjoyed that side of it, but it makes you genuinely happy that they are supportive of you as you guys are of them. Very, very much so. Yeah. Adventure's secretly part of the community. Yeah. I think they've said that they they have lurked at times when they're able to catch it before they like have to sleep and everything. No, genuinely, like there was a period of time where, because of the nature of the times that we took meetings, like they would play really late on Wednesday nights for their D&D streams and stuff, and we would essentially meet them on their Thursday mornings after having worked late. And there was a period of time where they were subdued in a lot of like important like milestone check-in meetings, where, you know, when someone's just like, yeah, oh, that's really cool, or like, yeah, okay, and you're like, are they mad? are they like repressing rage right now? Like they're being really quiet, and like I just had to mentally just be like, they just tired. They're taking this meeting over their their fucking morning coffee, being like, I gotta start my day. And they were just literally like hitting us first thing in the morning. But if you like hear them talk about working with us, hear them talk about what they feel and think about the video, and for those who have come in from the raids, hi, I'm Michael Doig, the bear. I recently art directed the Neon Odyssey music video for Legends of Evantris as part of their currently running Kickstarter that has raised over $9 million in like a week. Holy shit. And is currently making waves inside of like actual play D&D YouTube sphere. So yeah, when I say Legends of Evantris, they've been our bosses essentially for the last couple years in secret, because they wanted to like surprise people and cause like a shadow drop wave with this thing. But yeah, the way they talk about it is they genuinely really like it. How you guys worked on stream in secret was bonkers. Yeah, there's times that Swifty was animating or storyboarding or stuff and just her screen wasn't on. But yeah, I can say that like working with them, they're really chill. They're really good. They like when they make like asks for things, it's always like, is it possible? Is there scope to do this? And I always felt like there was room to be like, we can try, but it's going to be difficult in these aspects, or we'll do our best. And it was like, okay, understood. It just a lot of grace throughout the whole process. And Swifty is just like, yes, we'll do it. Which I think they appreciated. Like Swifty is very positive about every aspect of it. You were going to finish the Waltz for Eternity stream this morning. I was going to finish watching, or I want to catch up with Waltz for Eternity because I've seen the first and second episode of it so far. They did so much over the last 2 months, where it's like, I want to know all of the things. And it's just, it could not keep up with their pace. I think Swifty said before that working with Adventurous was cool because what was it? It's nice to work with someone who cares about the creative vision. I think even more than that, it's like, it's not so much like caring about just their creative vision and like ensuring they got what they wanted. It's not that. It's like that shared passion and shared thing for, we're making this thing as good as we can together, and like they would take in input, and like it wouldn't be like, I really care that you do what I want. It's, I really care that we hit what it is we're aiming for together. But it was like a level of matching crazy. I think the way that Swifty put it was, she's not worked on something quite like this where people have matched her level of crazy on a project before, where it's like like it's not a gig, it's not a job, it's not like, oh, we're just doing this because we're trying to you know, we're trying to make like profit or money, or like this is marketable or anything. It's like, we want this to be really good, for itself, for it to be good for in and of itself. Yeah, we want this to be a reason to believe. Like the lyrics and they call it like their anthem, like the song as well as the visuals, like the audio and the visuals together. You can do it, Kuma. I might have to help him get to his window bed. Yeah, you heard his meep. Yep. Kuma, your sweet boy, 2 a.m. buddy. Ansa, he's even more snuggly now. But it's still at 2 a.m. I didn't realize that a key change in a midnight track was such an unheard of thing either. Like, a lot of people are like, the key change. There's a bunch of stuff that I learned when the video dropped that I didn't know about. One of them was like Pike's jacket. And I think on hearing people be like, the jacket, the back of the jacket, my brain was like, yeah, there was a point in Anthem where Pike was like, I know what's on the back of the jacket, but I'm not going to tell you. But I didn't know that was like a whole thing that he'd been like keeping up or anything. Because there is no concept art for the back of Pike's jacket. That existed before the video and the concept art we did. What? Wait, is it that he has a back of his? Yeah. There was never, I don't think there's any visuals of the back of Pike's jacket in anything other than in our music video. No one knew what Pike's jacket looked like, and he never told. We didn't know that was significant, because we were just like, here's the turnaround for the character, this is what we think. And then there was discussion about like what the phoenix shape should look like. You sent Merkwin a whole ass TED talk because you loved key changes, about key change in one of the tracks in Tears of the Kingdom. No spoilers. And yeah, I'm so normal about it. I'd love to hear stuff like that. I'd also love to play Tears of the fucking Kingdom. Guys, I've not played Tears of the Kingdom. I keep waiting for Swifty to finish Breath of the Wild. It's been 10 years. I want a Kingdom some Tears. I want to play Bomber Cyberpunk. We're not gonna, I don't know if it's, dude, streaming Zelda was cursed for us. We could play Deltarune Chapter 4. So many things. So many things, guys. Deltarune. Deltarune. Nice. You love how much progress we've made on the reclining chair. I've done nothing, dude. I can work so fast. I can concept like you never believe. I can fabricate stuff from my mind so fast. Am I doing it right now? Nope. You love this table though, it's really neat. Please, I want to talk Deltarune with my cousin. He has been so good about not spoiling me. I know I will not watch it from anyone but you all because I am weird and I enjoyed y'all's playthrough of 3. So you've been waiting. Wait, have you? So you had Merkwim. Wait. Wait. You have not played Deltarune. You've You've only watched us play Deltarune, and you've been waiting for us to play Delta Chapter 4 so that you can talk to your cousin. You played 1 and 2 yourself. So you could have played Deltarune 4 or 3 and watched 3 at our place. That's wild. Okay. Knowing that puts Deltarune higher on the list of things we want to do then. It's not the same. Crazy. That's crazy. It's been so... I don't even know how long it's been since we did that. I don't remember. Waiting since June 8th, 2025. Did we do it in 2025? So that's why you keep going, Deltarune? Maybe mayhaps some Deltarune? Okay, so good to know. Okay. I'm gonna grab a sandwich because I'm realizing that I haven't eaten anything yet. And I have sandwich stuff, and Swifty's already eaten, so she's not gonna need to go out. But I need to eat very suddenly. But I will be right back. I'm just basically gonna grab the ingredients I need and do that. Sustenance ahoy. 1 sec. It's getting real framey on the overlay. Welcome back. Thank you. I have a sausage roll. Not a roll with sausages on it, but the pastry kind. And some bacon. I can put on a natural roll, a bap. You see us on TikTok for the first time in ages this morning, and I managed to actually catch a stream the same day. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we've recently returned from a hiatus from streaming, and therefore also a break from posting TikToks. We made a music video. Swift and I were directing a music video for the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter campaign for Legends of Adventurous, which I should like put stuff on screen. You know what? I'm gonna be more of a diligent streamer, and draw more attention to that. What should I show? Yeah, check the pinned comment. That might be enough. Don't play the sound though. YouTube bops it. Yeah. I wonder if we could get permission to play the Neon Odyssey song on our stream. I wonder how that would be possible. Would a silent video of Neon Odyssey playing in the corner work out? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. They'll be like, what's that? Oh, fucking, why, it's my fucking video. It's at 293k views now. That's good. I didn't see all of Waltz for Eternity. I had to go to bed because at the point that they started playing, it was 3 a.m. for me. And I got real tired really fast. But I want to catch up because I'm only on episode 2 of Waltz for Eternity. And I really like them. I really like Derek's DM style, and I like the character interplay, and I like that Mace gets to play an asshole. So hang on. If this is like this is like this, and we do this. And we do this. And we do this and put this above here. And then we scale it down. We do this. And put this down here. And we mute it. And we loop it. And we play it. There we go. And then we do a little little text maybe. And we put the background color up. And we give it a nice font of like, I think I had a doodle one, like your doodle or something. Your doodle, Mahon. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's pretty big. I know a way for you to make that into a cool rotatable screen tool in OBS. Okay. Can you link me to that in Discord? Because if I click on it now, it's gonna like change what the video is. Thank you very much, Onster. So when you say that it's like a rotatable, is it like a 3D rotatable thing, or a 3D object? That's awesome. I like that. I like that. Wahoo. Nom nom. I eat the sausage. Onsta, I've been meaning to ask. You've got the Onstathon thing going on. Is that like you been like, have you been doing like a streamathon for like a good while now, right? Is that in I guess I'm just like curious, like, is that for something or just vibing? 44 days. That's crazy. Yeah, because I jump in sometimes. Not very often, but I was just like, oh, what's Onsta up to? It was to help with April costs since it was a lot of stuff to cover. Okay. I need to catch up with what's been going on with you because I am out of the loop. I feel like you maybe moved or like something like that. You don't have to tell me here. Sorry. I'm just, yeah, we should yap. I want to get updated. Your toilet exploded. Okay. Cool. I, I I thought it was going to be like I made this very well reasoned out planned decision to change and shift up my life. But no, it was more my plumbing came for me. It decided I must end. The eggs and the plumbing aren't related. You just like eggs. Just like that. I'm just eating more eggs. That's new. It's different. Austin's eating more eggs. I just told him. Somebody was walking past me. I was just like, this. They put eggs in like, what's the broth thing called? Fuck. Brain. Japanese cuisine, broth, noodles, ramen. Is it ramen? A ramen bowl? Ramen. They put eggs in ramen, right? That shot there between the Akora bike slide and Pixel's a concert. There's a part in the lyrics that go, "I see the seams appear," and it's right after that transition between the two shots, and it's such a like. For me, it was like such a psych out because it's like, this is a seamless transition, and the lyrics is like, "I see the seams appear," and I'm just like, no, you don't. I'm going to make this as whooshy and smooth as I can. It lies. But for a long time, you did see the seams appear, so it was like a mocking kind of reminder of like, you need to smooth out that transition, or it's gonna look like a cut. You really dig the clown. All chuckles. I've eaten the sausage roll, but I'm going in for the bacon. Oh, and I did eat Doritos earlier, so I guess I've technically not eaten nothing. I just need to eat something that's more substantial than Doritos. The song lyrics are actually just the animator's to-do list. The progression of the lyrics of like, of what could be and what will be, and so good. What was the character design process like since the characters existed already? So there wasn't character artwork for certain characters until kind of like midway through the design process. But we would get like snapshots of the like work in progress. I think we spent a bit of time exploring alternatives, but when it came down to it, I think there wanted to be like a consistency between the video and Dr. Cav's versions. So insanely, Ko got more details than is on Dr. Cav's version of her, like the spiked cuffs and stuff. Toward the end of cleanup, we were like, why did we do this? Why did we give ourselves this many spikes? They're not on the original. So yeah, there's a bunch of design artwork of like wildly different versions of the characters that will maybe make it into an art book or something. Can I put subtitles on for the vid in the corner? Would they work? See if that works. Does it work for song lyrics? They should kick in about here. Oh, they do. Oh, neat. I love whispers quiet but defiantly. You love everyone just sitting quietly watching a muted music video and enjoying it. I think because you can still hear it if you're familiar with the track now. That was some good eatings. Thank you for allowing me the pause. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know the Midnight are touring currently, right? I don't know if they're adding it to their set list or not. One would hope. But I guess if they have very like set patterns that they're doing. I like that you guys are just absolutely vibing in chat right now. It's a video. We vibing because you're good company, dog. I've seen I've seen a number of people talking about the fact that it feels like they've watched an anime season in the space of 5 minutes. I think that's a testament to the character arc that you can feel Pike goes on throughout the course of the video. Like, it cuts a lot, or it cuts around a lot in what would kind of be like Act 2. To kind of, you've got like a fairly slow Act 1, and then a very fast Act 2, and then a kind of almost real-time pacing for Act 3. So hard to pace. Yeah, classic hero's journey, you know, the call. Does the game they were playing at the end have a name? Yes. It's a parody of Street Fighter, so it's Thoroughfare Combatant 2. Shout out to the storyboard artist. So it was it was India, it was Swifty, India Swift, JJ Conway and Kevin Molina Ortiz, who are, each of them are, you know, powerhouses at storyboarding in and of themselves, and then together, just very, very good. Like, you recognize their names from past stuff that India's worked on with them before. Like, JJ and Kevin were the head of story on the Rise of the TMNT movie. And then they were all, like, Tyson was looking to bring on borders that had the kind of Rise of the TMNT DNA. So because JJ and Kevin were heads of story, I think there was knock at their door, and I believe JJ was the one that was like, you also want India. You you cannot board Sonic 3 without India Swift. So props to JJ to be like, contact this person, get Swifty on this movie. And ultimately, like, Swifty's name is the first. If you look at the credits of Sonic 3, Swifty's name is the first storyboard artist listed on purpose. If it gives you an indication of how much of an impact and how much Swifty helped you know, bring Sonic 3 to kind of like how much impact she had on the boards for the film. Her name was listed first. And it's not, oh, dog, you just read that and you're reading into that. That's like her boss above her, Tyson Hess, being like, I made sure your name came first. Thank you for working on the movie. Um, yeah. Yeah, man. Everyone who's ever worked with India on any production, every single person will sing her praises. Every single one, because she is utterly driven and fantastic and will just give you her all. Everything she can possibly give you when she's on a production, she will give you. You make an ask of her, she's there. She's asking how high you want her to jump. She's trying to make sure that you get what you need. She's enthusiastic every meeting, every step of the way. Seriously. Like it's a joy to work with her and everything that I have, and I feel very fortunate and very lucky to do so. I keep saying since we like finished and wrapped on the movie, but the most fun I I had working on the project was when, because like you can see all the names in the credits happening there. It was a lot of people kind of like jumping on as part of when their departments were like brought on board, doing work and then hopping off. But what I meant was there was a lot of team management, a lot of communication, a lot of like making sure people knew what they needed to know in order to deliver what we needed them to deliver, constantly reiterating things, trying to catch all of the missing details, trying to catch everything that people weren't picking up or interpreting from the boards, making sure that like everything didn't fall through the cracks. Like there's stuff that we'd missed, of course, but like just trying to just keep all of the intent, all of the vision, all of the storytelling, all of the thoughts. A lot of directing, yeah. And I'm honestly not built well for directing other creatives. I don't have the herding cats gene or skill set. I get frustrated. I get like I struggle like communicating clearly. I try my best. Like people that have worked with me are like, no, you were good, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I definitely dropped the ball in aspects, in places on this production. There was definitely a struggle. But the most fun I had on the project was when everybody left it, and it was just me and Swifty. We had all the ingredients. We had everybody's work handed in. We had everything. There was no one to chase up. There was nothing we were waiting for. And it was just us in a room together, back and forthing, finding the gaps, finding anything that we needed to tighten up or do. We're basically comping. We're bringing the final color. We're bringing like the scenes together, and it's just us. There's no one else to talk to. We're not on Discord anymore. We're not like plugged in 24/7 to like trying to wrangle cats. We're working on the film. We are like head out of everything else. And it's the most stressful part of the project. It's when there's the least time available left, and every decision of every day remaining is what will make it into the film and what won't. And it's arguably the most like strenuous point of the project, because all the ambitions, all the things you've hoped you could do, all the things that you hoped would be in there, all the things that you like had theorized for months, needed to fire off and made sure it was in. And like, it is the most fun I had on the project and the entire time we were working on it, because it was just me and Swifty in a room together. Just, how do we make this movie? How do we make it? Like this sequence here, didn't all the color for this the darkest moment, these shots you're seeing right now, they didn't exist like this. It was just me and Swifty in a room together being like, how do we get this to tell this story? Because a lot of like this time preceding that was like getting everything out of one software and into another, and getting into a place where we could pull out the story. Yeah, it was the most fun, because as stressful as it should have been, Swifty is a fantastic collaborator, and was like a lightning rod to my brain, making sure that I was hitting what she needed me to do, and then outside of that, just giving just giving her all. It began and ended with you two. Yeah, in a way, yeah. The amount of times Swifty was like, Doig, don't say that. We want people to enjoy their time working with us. You can't say that. I'm just like, okay, you're right. But yeah, I learned my limits. I learned how I work well with people and how I don't. I'm not as drift compatible with others, and it makes me yearn to just like figure out a like a kind of different kind of way forward. Is it fair to say that though that Doig can say that, but just to Swifty, otherwise it'd bottle up and Doig would explode? Yeah. No, like I got it out and stuff. It's things like you have a file structure in Dropbox, and I had written scripts that require that the animation working files be saved in a specific naming convention, at a specific depth of folder in the hierarchy, because it would be like relative. So it would be like, if this animation file is saved here, it knows to go like 4 folders up and then be in the root point and then find the correct folder and go as many folders down, and it uses the name of the file to create or find the folder. If it hasn't already been created, it creates an assets folder inside of that, and then it makes folders for every separate layer for the project, for the scene. So it's like, if you have a character, I wrote a script that would basically create write nodes that would be like using the art sublayers from Toon Boom Harmony, we had the inked lines on the top. Like if I just name because they're not really named correctly, but if we have four sublayers per layer, it would be lines, light, shadow, color, and so it would export those four. But there'd be instances where we would get a file back from one of the artists, and they will have zipped their project within their project. Like it would just be a clusterfuck. They would have like zipped versions of their entire project stored within the version folder of one version, and then they would have like a save as another one, and then you would go into that file, that folder, and then inside that would be another branching path to another saved version of the file. And I'd be like, what the actual fuck have they done? How have they achieved this? I have to go talk to them, and Swifty just be like, don't. I was like, Swifty was like, just figure out which file you need, if it's there or if it isn't, and if it isn't, ask them for it. Yeah, pick your battles. The work itself, phenomenal. Getting the work was like communicating with the moon. But I think if you're unfamiliar with the way that Toon Boom Harmony files package themselves, where they have like a folder and a directory of different folders within, and then the scene file, it's like you try and package all of that up, but then you drag another one. It was just like, let me just go all like 3 or 4 levels deep, pick the one out, save it out, done. Mr. Gris says, wow, I saw you guys tucked away in the diner and thought it was a nice Easter egg. Had no idea you directed it until I saw the credits. Amazing job to everyone involved. Thank you very much. And as my community who are present here in the chat knows, we're very thankful that you read the credits. Because the number of people who don't is mind-boggling. But it's like, if it's not it's not important to you, it's not important to you. Quetzal to come says, a credits reader. You're like a 4-leaf clover in a field of grass. But yeah, working with people is very much like picking your battles and picking them well. It's like, what are you going to get out of this altercation or communication with someone? Are you just aiming to make them feel bad about a mistake they've made, or are you trying to teach them how to not make it again? And then there's certain instances where you just like, I give up. I give up. This won't go in. I'll work around this. I love this shot of Rat, like offering his hand. I managed to convince Swifty to reanimate Rhett's hand that's making the offer, because in the original cleanup it was sort of like more, the hand was kind of like more going out to the side and it felt like Rhett was asking Pike to pay him for fixing his ship rather than offering him like a hand out to like rather than making the offer. It was like, fuck you, pay me energy. But that had already gone through cleanup, and we were like at the tail end of the thing, and I was like, I think we need it because it's the emotional crux of the first part of Rhett's journey, and so he got a second arm transplant, guys. Not only is he a cyborg with one grafted on metal arm, but he got a whole new flesh arm for shot 14. Hey Reb, welcome in. Happy hiatus, thank you. Thank you very much. I've just got the video running on repeat while I do other art. I'm kind of scared. I feel like if I bet you if I go to clip now, the video will, is it going to keep playing? No, it's going to do that. I knew it. I knew as soon as I clicked away. One arm replacement to turn him from a debt collector to a friend. Yeah. Yeah, I think I learned that art direction, the admin side of stuff, I'm not really good at it. I'm not terrible, but I think in future I probably want to be more like do the color script and then leave the kind of maybe background design and stuff to others who are like more suited to it, and then maybe help out on the comp side of stuff. That, or I just got to get better at layouts. I think my layout drawing stuff is not great. Like I really enjoyed working with Amber on the layouts they worked on, and while I had to give kind of notes about certain aspects, it was notes on top of something really solid. You know what I mean? Like Amber brought such a great solidity to every background they did a layout for. I think if I were to like do this again, I would be like, Amber, I'm giving you every layout. But Amber is art directing on Knights of Guinevere, so I could only get select pockets of Amber's skill and time throughout the time that our projects were running concurrently. Absolutely loved talking to Amber though. Just a real one. You know when you sense someone and they've got a real energy? Just, yeah. It was, every time we would do a check-in, there would be like a half hour just how is it going combo, or like updating one another on stuff. You hope I try it again. In what regard? Hello, young Can. Young Can. Did I say young? I'm sorry. Young Can. I feel like I recognize the username. Are you... I feel like you draw like anime stuff. Not so young anymore. I do. Yeah. I think my brain is like, it's slowly processing information. Like, yeah, I'm forming a mental picture. Your mutuals with slugs. Got it. Yeah, no. I think I've lurked or chatted a bit in your streams before. I guess I can't keep playing the video and do clip at the same time unless I... the only version of the film completed that I have access to is big high res. I think it's like 5 to 7 gigs big, which I don't think OBS would appreciate looping. I wonder if it isn't the focus. If I do this, so it's not. There we go. Resize the video down to 1.1 pixels. I think I can do that now. Alrighty. Man, it's just good to have the freedom to just be like, I'm just gonna like vibe, stream, make stuff, nowhere to be, nothing to do, just vibes. It might be cool if there was like a metal grate or something. Because I was thinking, Swifty in her nest, she usually has like a pair of headphones. Because she's like either listening to something. But in the Sonic version, how have I been spending your free time? I'm going to be honest, like after the video dropped, I have been glued to social media in a way that it's almost been like a hyperfixation. Streaming lets me not do that. But it's mostly like, oh, where can I post some stuff that kind of lets people know that we were involved in the project. No, it's good stuff. Like it's like, hey, it's like retweeting. I made a big push for on the day of launch for unblocking artists to post their work. I was like, all right, are you Adventures guys? Are you good with us posting? And then the only resistance they really had was like making sure that Adventurous Entertainment copyright was as part of everything anybody posted. And then I wanted to make sure that everybody could post their work from day one, so that they could both. It's like a synergy, right? The video comes out, and the artists post about their working on the video. The artists are bolstering people learning about the video, and the video is bolstering people learning about the work that they did. So there's like, you want to kind of make this, do the big splash, and then everybody can kind of ride the wave that comes from that. But I want to make sure that everybody like knew what was going on from the first day, because they've been told for so long, don't talk about this, that even when we were like, you can talk about this, they were like, when, how, what's the call for, what's the Gondor call and stuff. And I think people have been posting all throughout the week, various shots that they've done. So it's been making sure that I'm seeing those and posting those places. Gondor. And then I wanted to put together a couple of the shorts to show the rep. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm sorry my frame rate is redonkulous now. I might have to restart Unity. I'll do it after the raid happens. The raid ship has too many cats. Probably. I gotta make it that the raid camera doesn't reset stuff. It needs to go back to what it was doing before. Here it goes. Welcome in, everybody. If you've not been here before, throw up a hand, but I'm Doig. I'm an artist on the internet, I guess. Small Green Bear. Most recently, art directed alongside my co-host on stream, Swifty, directed the music video that's playing in the bottom left. It's for a project called Neon Odyssey for Legend of Evantress. They are currently running a Kickstarter throughout this month, raising money for their campaign setting by the same name, Neon Odyssey, which is like a revitalization of like a space, like in space theming to the D&D rule set, with like a big kind of focus on like the optimism of like 90s 80s anime, and so we created the music video to kind of capture that vibe. And then above that on the screen, I'm making a a beach deck chair, like sun lounger concept that I'm then going to 3D model and put on the beach that I'm sitting nearby right now. Dragon Magpie says, sees Neon Odyssey trailer. Hi, this is dope. Dog Swift logo. Yo, those guys. Yeah. Yeah, a big part of asking for and pushing for our logo to go at the beginning was that because we'd previously worked as Knights of Light, like as Knights of Light Table, a lot of people know Knights of Light Table for their previous music videos, but they don't necessarily associate those previous music videos with Swift and I, regardless of how many we directed or how many we were involved in. And so when people see the bird and the bear, they're like, the funny goofy goobers, I like them. They say funny stuff, and I see them on my TikTok. And it's like, yes, this is but one facet of the diamond of our being. It's like we've done, VTubing, we've done comics, we've done animation, like we've worked in games. We're we almost, from a marketing point of view, do too much to make it easy for people to sort of be like, I get it. But when we got contacted about this opportunity and Ventures wanted to work with us, and they contacted both us and Knights of the Light Table to be like, we want a video. I knew when we were kind of like coming together that I was like, okay, if it's just the Knights logo again, I'm just gonna have to keep fighting that obfuscation. And I wanted to have like the ability to kind of like Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the screen, be like, we are here. We exist and we are a part of this. And I'm very thankful that the Adventures guys are very good and diligent about, when talking about the video, that they are saying Doig Swift. We worked with Doig Swift and Knights of the Light Table. Like when they're talking about it, it's like, we were on the front lines, Doig Swift, India Michael, Patrick, because Patrick was the line producer on the film, and he heads up Knights of the Light Table. They're just very good at like making sure that they keep hitting that nail for audiences that are completely unfamiliar with us. You guys definitely need to have your logo if other logos on there. Yeah. Like the Knights logo has been at the beginning of all the music videos that we've done, I believe. But the logo, it's interesting because I try and put the logo on a few shorts here and there, but not everybody who has seen like our bird and bear would know the logo. I know the logo like says our names as well. It's crazy. People are like, oh, cool logos. Anyway, but when we were deciding who the incidental characters would be throughout the montage sequence of the film, it was Mikey and Richie Gilder, who were like, we want the bird and bear in the diner. They can be the bitling species. We want you guys to feature. The diner's probably a good place to do it. And then Swifty did like the very rough sketch mock-up of where a lot of the different characters would go, and it went from there. But they were the ones that were like, we want the bird and bear in there. There was no like pushing from us to put us so prominently in the video. We're very thankful that they were like, we want them to feature. So that was where I felt a bit more at ease about like, okay, we've got the logo, but we've also got, if people know the bird and bear characters, however fast the shot is, were there. So people who are rewatching or pausing or just checking out the video, like, hey, wait a minute. Who's that bear with the antlers eating the burger? Wait, they're next to a bird. It's Dog and Swift. So people are catching us there. I think more people are probably catching us there than they are catching the logo at the beginning or our credits at the end. And I would wager there's also a subset of people who are just recognizing the work. They're watching the animation and going, hang on a minute, this feels familiar. Why does this feel familiar? And I think it's probably in the way that Swifty draws characters and expressions coming through in like some of the key moments in the scenes. But there are people who are like, this feels like Starlight Brigade, who have watched the Starlight Brigade video. They're like, wait a minute. This feels familiar, which I think is awesome. It also feels familiar because who the heck else is making animated music videos that go this hard? There's a fair number of really cool music videos. Like the ones for League and stuff are very good. And the ones for like Valorant are very cool. But I think the one Gorilla released this year was All Handmade Cells. I haven't managed to watch that yet, but I want to. The people making League music videos end up making Arcane. I think I had learned that the people they were brought on to make Arcane, and there was some snafu with the initial pre-production for Arcane that they were essentially, they didn't have anything to really do. And so they made the music videos in the meantime so that they could be working on something kind of Arcane adjacent while they figured shit out, which is kind of crazy to me. So it's not like they made the music videos and earned their way to Arcane. They were going to work on Arcane and there was nothing for them to do. And so they made the music videos to just test shit and have the studio doing something productive with the time that they had them, maybe on retainer or something. I'm pretty sure that I heard that in the documentary they made about it. After all the comments on Starlight Brigade requesting a cinematic universe, this totally feels like we got an RPG on top of a universe expansion. There's shared ideals and stuff. I don't think the one overlap is like 1-to-1, because I would never want to feel like Starlight Brigade would be absorbed completely into Neon Odyssey. But I do think that there is scope within the Neon Odyssey kind of realm to do a cameo from the twerp characters. But I think I think both videos feature a rally against the force in our lives that makes us less than who we want to be, whether that be like addiction or depression or something that you're fighting through, or like whatever circumstances in your life that are holding you back, even if it's yourself, whatever like darkness like is present, I think that's present in both of the films. And I think they both kind of come at it from a slightly different angle about how to move past or through that. like the barrier in Starlight Brigade that they all like headbutt against is very much that, like, you're aiming to do something and there's just something there preventing your goal. If Twerp and NSP ever play a tabletop, and you can always suggest Neon Odyssey as the system to do it. Yeah, I don't know if they are D&D nerds or at all. I couldn't say. I actually got an email from because Torp and NSP were touring the UK and Europe like throughout April and early May. I got an email from Brian being like, "Yo, do you wanna come to the Dublin show?" And I missed it. I missed the email completely because of hermit mode. But I was just like, oh shit, yeah. The last time we saw those guys would have been while we were still living in Dublin and saw them at the show. So I thought that was a neat kind of like, yeah, he was like, I felt bad because he was offering like tickets to like us, but also like any friends that we wanted to bring along. And I was like, shit, I could have got some people into a show and had like, yeah. But by the time everything was over, they'd already played their last show in London. I was like, fuck. If the dates had just not overlapped quite so hard, we could have got the video in and also said hello. What next time? What in a year or 2 years when they do it again? Yeah, when we did the Mystic Crystal video and like at the end, there was a moment where Brian and I emailed one another simultaneously about the same topic. Like we just sensed that we needed to talk about that. And it was like in regards to how to handle the release of the video. And I was like, hey, if you need anything, like assuming like they would want to stream it themselves. And then Brian was like emailing us being like, if you guys want to stream like the day that is happening, like if you guys are doing that like as part of nights, you know, me and Dan could join and just join you all and talk there. And I was like, pretty sure you'll get more people watching it if you stream it than if we stream it. But oh hey Ula, hello. Ula was one of the animators that worked with us on the film, and the shot where you see Rhett laughing with the other holoscreens around him, that was an Ula shot. Ula did one shot and then thought, damn, that's enough. I'm kidding. He had other work that he was about to start, and he gave us 2 weeks of his time. Very, very, very thankful that he did so. I was basically like, Ula, do you want to work on our film? And he was like, yes. I'm waiting for this other company to get back to me. I was like, cool, before they do you want to do a shot? And he was like, yeah. Hello, welcome. Thanks for the raid. That's so many cats. I think that's what's slowing the frame rate down. Okay. I think all of those cats are what is slowing the frame rate of the game down. I'm just gonna hit this button. You won. You did it. You beat us. You destroyed the game. Oh my god, frame rate's back, everybody. Frame rate's back. Huzzah. It's definitely the cats. It has to be. Where's my skybox? Where's my skybox, everybody? No! 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 Was it just the one? Nope. 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 Fuck. 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 No. God damn you all. Every fucking time I restart the overlay, they pounce and they summon the worms. Oh! Cup of Joe! Excellent job on the mute video. Absolutely came out excellent and good to see you. Hello! Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the biddies! They're working! This is what happens when you throw bits at me. You actually throw bits at me. And they stick to me. They're bit sticky. You're not sorry. I'm sure you're not. Wahoo. Bring back the music video. Chat is full of many good eggs. They are. Good eggs. It's so fun to be streaming again, guys. I've told you everything now, though. I had 2 years of not telling you anything, and now I've told you everything. I've told you everything. Oh, I have a crown now. Excellent. Come with me on my magic journey back to the screen. Here we are. Yeah, I need to rework my camera system to accommodate being on an island. Yeah, by the way, I'm on an island now. The ship crashed. The ship crashed on an island. Wahoo. And there used to be a skybox, but it's broken for some reason. Weather. I feel like the weather thing has just decided it was off. Do I know all the shortcuts in the editor? Don't know if I know all the shortcuts. We're going to time travel. I'm going to try closing Unity and reopening it to bring back the... Never press Control Alt Delete Skybox. That's good advice. Lucifer Incorporated, you've managed to make it to a corner of the internet where we all exist. I am an artist. I work in animation, sometimes games, other times comics, other times, and usually as part of a collaborative team with my partner Swift. So together we're Dog and Swift, and most recently we worked as director and art director on a music video called Neon Odyssey for the band The Midnight, as well as the Legends of Adventurous, who are an actual play D&D group. And they're currently running a Kickstarter for a supplement to D&D that has a kind of in-space adventure, bounty hunting kind of slant to it. We create this animated music video to showcase the feel of the world. And it came out a week ago, which is wild. And they're currently kickstarting, and I think their Kickstarter recently broke $9 million, which is crazy. It's double their last one. And there's still like 3 weeks to go. We're just telling people, yeah, telling people about it, encouraging people to check it out. Maybe it's something for them. I'm definitely excited by the world setting. There you go. Moldrum's got the facts for you. They had a $60,000 goal. They hit that in seconds. There we go. The skybox is back. I turned it off and on again. I need to figure out how to make the skybox be nice weather when it starts, rather than stormy every time. Let's do this. There we go. Now we have ambience, which is nice. No! 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 Stop it. Every single time. No. 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 Okay. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. You think I was seeing if you tired of it, but you didn't. Okay, I got it, everybody. So I have built my own VTubing setup inside of the Unity game engine, and this lot likes to throw the worm redeem without cooldown whenever it starts up again, because for some reason the code hasn't limited the ability to spawn the worm in any degree, no matter how many times I set it to. So I'm going to have to hard code it because I think it resets every time. All right. Yeah. I love that, wherever that went. So yeah, our ship that used to be a sky ship has crash landed on the island. I guess I'll go read this message. We only very recently have landed here, so we're going to have to build ourselves back up. Which is basically the basis for the streams going forward. It's very meta. We're trying to build a new ship in which to set sail and escape the island. And another name for the island is payments. Hello, this is your insurance calling about your yearly payment for your airship warranty. Thanks, Darkvolt. Very good. We need a stream wiki for all the lore at some point. Yes. Get on that. I'm putting the work in. Who's documenting it? Where's my wiki? Someone get to it, says Darkfall. Create it, you should be the admin and we will populate it. Oh, do I have to create it? I didn't know I had to create the wiki. How does one create a wiki? Someone has to. I did not know. Schnoo does probably know. I'll ask Schnoo about it. He can be my admin for the Dogsmith wiki. Or at least set it up very briefly. I think that's a nice framing. Look at all these cool little chests on the beach. What do these signify? Well, dear viewer who's never been here before, these signify the generosity of our community. Each one of these chests with their name on it is a subscription, either gifted or, you know, subscribed by the person whose name is attached to it. How cool is that? And then between game sessions, I've managed to figure out how to have a save file that remembers that they were gifted, so they stick around until I open them. Are you allowed to ask how we crashed? Ow. The Rhapsody. Well, I made a cinematic. The Rhapsody ship turned up, Stardust Rhapsody from the music video that's playing. And then Barry Kramer, for whatever reason, fired a cannon at us. He teamed up with the Rhapsody crew, and it hit the bomb went into a hole in the deck and dropped below deck, and then blew up something that it should not have blown up, which caused the entire ship to explode and cause massive rifts in time and space to open up that then we were lost to, and we woke up on this island and we don't know where we are or how to get away from here. Barry wanted the sky space to himself. It was very good. Someone saw that video and then they commented going, wait, am I just putting together that Barry worked on the Neon Odyssey video? And I was like, you might be, but you'll be the first one to do so. Because that's not the information that you needed to piece together. Try again. Try again. The truth is in there somewhere. Whose stream was it on? Who imported a 3D model that only they would have access to? My gosh. Some people just have to earn my respect, you know? Sometimes they have to earn it back, right? I'm an equal opportunist. I'll respect you on face value, but sometimes you have to earn it back again after doing certain stuff. And that person has a hill to climb in front of them. Though it's very funny. This totally isn't the secret below deck thing that Barry broke. No, the very, very secret below deck thing that you're only meant to have seen very briefly in one single canon event. Why are everybody's faces on there? I wonder what it could mean. I wonder what it is. Does anybody have any guesses? A cannonball event, yeah. You missed that. Rab, your face might be there. I forget which ones were on the side that it showed. Perhaps it is. Yeah, those portraits were fun to make. It's a teaser for the coming Vipo cinematic universe. Maybe. The backgrounds in that video are so beautiful. As a background painter, I love to see that kind of thing. Why, thank you. I can't take credit for them all, but I was one of them, and I art directed the others. Like that one and that one. That one's by Luke. That one's by me and Swifty. That one's by me. That one's by Sean. Me. That was by Too Fast. It was Sam, me, kind of me. Leia by Pat, me. I did a fair few. A lot of the space stuff at the end. There was a lot of like doing big like vistas and then some reuse. I did at least 5. That one was a tag team. This one was Luke. This one was a tag team as well. This one was Sam. Yeah. I don't know if I like the storytelling, environmental storytelling aspect of background painting. I don't know if I actually like the doing it. I don't know if I enjoy background painting. This was me. This was taking some source art from the books and like adapting it for the video. This one's me. This one was Amber. Looking Amber. Amber. Me. It's very rough. This is a combo, mostly me and then a bit of Sam. Sam. Me. With some layout stuff from Sam. A combo of me and Sam. Another combo of me and Sam. Sam. Me. Sam. Sam. Me. 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 I'll save you some time, me. 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 This one's me. Because it's the 3D one where they pull out and you see one frame of the interior. This one was adapting the source book stuff. This is Sean. Me. Swifty did a lot of that one. Me. Sean. Me. This was Steven. This was Luke. Then Luke. Amber with a bit of Swift. Amber. Pedro. This was me. This was me. Amber. Me. Sean. You got a lot of the bar ones. Me. Amber. Steven. Me. Me. I think that was Steven. This was Luke. Me, and Swifty, Luke, Sam, Luke, me, Sean, Sam, Pedro, Luke, me, Sam. That was Sean. Then I did that's too much. A lot of these I think were me in the end. There was with some Sean scattered in. That one was me. This was me. That was Sam. The Sam. Luke. This one was me. There's no backgrounds really in these ones. This was me. I was trying to remember them all. Me. This was. So I think Swifty augmented this one in the last 2 weeks, adding all the ship detail and stuff. This one's me. That one lost the background. Me. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I don't know if this is useful. All of the darkest moment stuff was me. Luke. Mean Swifty. And I think we're back. Sean, Mimi, me. Yeah, we're back to where I started doing it. Brang, brang. If you ever need to send in a resume, send a clip of this dog going. That was all specifically me talking about the background art. Did I do these ones? Or did I miss these ones? I might have missed these ones. Oh. Well, damn. You heard on the Evantress stream that you got the look of the darkest moment shining on the shard from a movie projector in France. Yeah, at a screening in Annecy, before we left the theater, the projector was still projecting light through like these dust particles, and the dust particles were catching the light in such a beautiful way that I ended up using the dust particle photograph as part of the color script, and then when it came to making the background, that photograph is just still in there. But what I ended up doing was creating a particle effect around that so that there's motion, but there is still some stillness there. So like there's both motion and stillness. It's just really cool. Like we went to Annecy knowing that we'd be working on the film, and when I saw that and took that photograph, I was like, this is how I want that moment to feel. Yeah. The good film. Gosh, when we finally delivered it and I watched it for the first time, knowing that I couldn't do anything to change it after the fact, it was such a wave of emotion that just like flooded through me. And Swifty was just like, can you do like a final check just to make sure like what we've sent holds up, if you catch anything. And like I was meant to be doing that, but I genuinely just watched the film for the first time knowing kind of in my heart that like that was it. That was it. That was the film. So I kind of saw it for the first time. Rather than being like, oh, let me just check this shot, see if this is working. I was like, okay, let me watch through the whole thing. Have the headphones on, make sure the timing and everything was kind of like landing, make sure the sequences were flowing together, and I watched it and saw it. Finally saw it for the first time, saw what we'd done, saw the story, watched it for what it was, rather than a collection of shots. Like watched it for the whole thing. How did I feel? Dude, I wept. Like, I'm not talking quiet, like there were tears in my eyes and tears rolling down my cheeks. I'm talking like audible, can't breathe, like Swifty had to come over and like hug me and hold me. And I just wept. I just sobbed because it was like all of the pressure, all of the pressure to get it done, to get it good, to get it in on time, to make sure it was living up to what it needed to be. Like, there were way more there was way more to it than just, hey, can you make a cool music video? You know, like it's like, this is the thing. Like, Adventures are great, but they were like, people aren't going to know what hit them when they see this. And it's like someone being like, you are the sledgehammer and you are the thing that is going to hit them. And like, kind of like, it was a good plan. It's worked out. I think it's working. But when someone's like, we're holding you back, we've shown all of this other marketing material, all of these species, we're doing play tests, but this thing that you're working on that no one knows about has to be like the thing that sort of like pulls everything else together. Like there were like mental hurdles and struggles to that aspect of it. Absolutely worthwhile and impossible to avoid. When you risk and when you strive to try and make something really cool, it's impossible to avoid that. It's impossible to circumnavigate your way. You have to push through. Yeah. So when I saw it for the first time, just, I think a sense of, a big sense of relief, but a big sense of like accomplishment, and a big sense of like, they have it. And guys, the moment of time that I'm talking you about is like 1 hour before they started the stream and showed it to everyone. Finally it's done. It was day of. Fucking like, they have it. They're uploading it. It's done. They're going to show this to the fucking world in like in an hour. We have enough time to cry and go and get snacks in preparation for the Kickstarter stream. Yeah. Like, we had so many like milestone deliveries before that, but Swifty and I just tried to cram everything that we possibly could. We delivered them something the night before and 2 days before that, but we were just still like, what else can we do? What else can we pull up? What else can we like, just this shot here? This shot? See that shot you're seeing? Didn't exist until like, well, it did exist. It didn't look like that until the day before. It didn't quite blend with the sequence. Just so many like, yeah. Yeah. Long time working on it, but it's a massive 5 minutes. Like, look how many locations it's going through in the space of like 30 seconds. You know? There's a ship design, you see it for a shot. There's a worm design, you see it for a shot. There's a van design, you see it for a shot. There's a sniper rifle, you see it for a shot. There's an enemy, you see him for 3 shots. There's a bike, you see it for 1 shot. Here's a stage, you've seen it for 1 shot. Here's another part of that stage environment, it's 1 shot. Here's a saloon, you see it for 3 shots. It is packed. It is fucking stacked. What's the last thing that you had to cut because you couldn't make it happen? An improved bounty board? I think there were like additional portraits that we wanted to get into the bounty board. That like Swift has drawn a couple more bounty portraits, but it's like if you have too few, it feels inconsistent. So if you have and until you have enough, you can't fill it out. It was tough. Maybe in the director's cut, we can fill out the bounty portraits when we have all the time and space to just laugh. Director's cut, yeah, in a couple years. Oh, I mean, Doig accidentally cut the improved burger bar background. Yeah. Yeah. Comped it. Like, comped it so that the text on the newspaper that Chuckles is holding also matches all sorts of stuff. It just didn't render. Didn't render the final. The Doig cut is an hour longer. How much of the video was specifically Evantris's input and how much was your own ideas? That's tough. That's tough to quantify. I think there's very specific things in the video that the Evantris guys asked for. And then a bunch of stuff that they were like, yes, awesome. Like the darkest moment stuff Mikey's talked about, you know, Pike being the one to pull himself out. I think they wanted to have more of a more interaction between Rhett and Pike at the beginning, but it was difficult to have the time allotted there without sacrificing the rest of what we got. Yeah, that's tough to say because like these are established characters, you know, which then became more established throughout the course of working on the video. Doig cut is just the entire video of him saying who made the backgrounds. The director's commentary. Sean, Stephen, Luke, Amber, Pedro, Sam, Doig. Would this be the longest you've spent on a project? Overly accepted? Yes. Absolutely, yes. I think Starlight by comparison was about 9-10 months. And then this one was like August, September through to May the following year. Like Swifty was working on the storyboards for this while in LA, while attending the Sonic 3 premieres. Or sorry, not the premieres, but attending the screenings that we went to in LA. That would be an interesting idea for a director's cut, having all the people's names on top of the shots they worked on. I think that's something we're looking to do. It was proposed by Shnu, of like putting a little black bar at the bottom, having people's credentials. I think it will make doing a breakdown, a deep dive, much easier. I don't know. Are you going somewhere? Where are you going? You're going to the store. To get what? Can you get me stuff? Or do you want me to come with you? I have look how much I've done of your sun chair. I've just been chatting. Look at this. I've made
Are you kidding me?
This is
you
all.
You haven't even finished the drawing.
I haven't even finished the drawing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. People just keep talking to me and asking me questions.
Would you like anything from the store?
I want a white chocolate Twix extra.
Okay.
And a Fanta tropical.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. I'm going to be watching Buffy at 6 to let you know.
Okay. I can stop the stream at 6, I guess.
Just to give you a heads up. Oh. Okay, I'll take some change.
You can take... Oh, yeah, the phone.
No, I'll take some change.
Everybody's yelling your name. You're the popular one.
I don't think I am.
You are.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. I went to draw stuff and then I had a big nap.
I'm glad you're getting all the naps, dude.
Yeah, did passed out. Had a popsicle.
How
and
dare...
I'm going for a walk to try and be awake.
So good.
Oh, I'll catch you later. You've been half melted in the chair, Onster. What happened to you?
Look at all the subbies.
What? Oh my gosh. What the hell?
I got subbed.
Oh my gosh.
I'm making money just by standing here.
You don't have to justify your existence. You can just have fun.
I'm just by standing here.
You've been keeping out of any crime. You're just like Batman. Batman, parenthesis, melted. Yes, I'll see you soon, Artie. I'm going to go and get snacks and air and breathe outside.
I miss you already.
No, you don't, you liar. You've been in here the whole time.
I did. I want to make... I'm going to make a little deck chair, and it's going to have speakers built out of a barrel for you.
I also want a little music system that's portable.
Yeah?
Yeah, to have next to it so it can be bopping while I'm relaxing.
So I shouldn't build it into the chair?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one thing that you've drawn.
Our directing notes, everybody. You don't
it's
want
just...
I'm making it out of a barrel, though. Do you want... Is that all right?
That's good. I like the cup of tea with the paintbrush in it.
That's
true.
Exactly what that is.
That's true.
Yeah, and you're going to get a blanket here. I'm basically basing it on how you nest.
Oh.
That was a suggestion from chat, but I know the intricacies of that.
Okay, night-night.
Night-night. Where's my screen? Where even is it? There it is. There it is. Look, this is what I'm doing. I have to admit, after the project wrapped, my productivity speed is really depleted. I probably have been able to concept this in a much shorter time. But it's like my batteries are low. That sounds like burnout. Hell yeah. It just didn't kick in until this is no pressure. No deadlines. No urgency. Just vibes. I'm gonna build a cool ship with y'all. It could be like, nah, maybe that's a bit too complicated. Like, you know how you can have like a sail? That might be like too much. It would be cool though. I would take care. Sail. I guess I could do it with like a PNG though. Rather than modeling it. Well, modeling it is probably fine. Yeah, fuck it. I think it would be cool. Did you find change? You got £10 in each pocket. That's great. Okay, dog, this time will you actually give us the ship ref sheet when you make it? Okay, yes. Yes. We have blueprints, right, Swifty? How much can I talk about our plans for a ship?
As much as you want.
Oh my god, as much as I want?
Don't, we're not under NDA for that. That's us.
I know, but I don't know if like narratively pacing it out is better or whether just
say whatever you want.
Say whatever I want. I'm gonna put like a workshop together in the cave and then put the blueprints on a part in there, and then it'll be there on the stream all the time. And then we'll build it up piece by piece. The current ref sheet for the ship. Is this going to be a meme? Yes. Look at Dark's art, dog. Oh. Like it's like neon lit us up neon. Yeah. Okay, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Thank you, Darkvolt. Thank you for all the fan art since returning. Appreciate it, dude. Mwah. Yeah, of course, Blue. Also yours. I like receiving the art in the way that we did as soon as we like the rate and the speed at which you guys knocked out artwork, so that like we're like 2 days later we're there and you're just like, look at this, you knocked out of the park, guys. I shared your art with the Adventures guys, like straight up. Just they're just saying like you were stoked we were back. You were on hiatus, or are you on it now? We were on a break from streaming. Now we are on a break from freelance, so we're streaming more. So we are on hiatus from taking on work, which means that because we're streaming more, it's going to be more of a focus for our efforts. If you want to support us to continue that streak for longer, feel free to either do so through Twitch or Ko-fi or whatever. If you enjoy our work and want us to keep making stuff, open your hearts and open your wallets. I'm just kidding. I would. Swifty's gone. I'm terrible. I need someone to just stop me from being like that. Swifty, come back. The money bear. Yeah. Swifty's the one that made Moneybag Doig emote. She knows me. Yeah, help me make something exciting. As I guess that's all I'll say. Kick in $5. I'll spin it into gold. All I need is my daily snack and I'm good. Do I have any good graphs to share? Guys, I've not been graphing even a little bit. Fusar, thank you. Oh. That sounded like a chaos thing. That might still be active. That's good. I don't know what it did, but it did something. Look at me go. What a biddies. Residual chaos. Well, you blew up the thing that was generating the chaos energy. So I guess it's all around the island lore-wise now. You've been forced to be a day walker. Well, hopefully we'll be streaming. I don't know. I don't think it'll be quite. I don't think it'll be like this every day going forward and stuff. I'm gonna still take time of my own. I like the accountability of streaming. I think I like body doubling. You guys are currently preventing me from checking social media and responding to stuff, etc., etc. Social media is mean and evil to you. Can be. It's a necessary evil when it comes to getting a project out there. I was DMing people yesterday. I've just been like, hey, have you seen this? Like mutual creators and stuff. To limited limited success, but I did manage to connect with are you all familiar with a show called Amphibia? Yeah. I was so the showrunner for Amphibia, Matt Braley, he reached out when we were like in big crunchies because he's kickstarting or has kick sorry he has kickstarted his own show I called Clara in the Below, and I think he reached out at the beginning of April, when we were in high crunch, I think, to see if we'd be interested in working with him on it. But has since learned that we were in big crunchies. But I was chatting to him a bit about stuff yesterday, so I'm like trying to kind of hit all of the people that I haven't spoken to in a good long while. Just be like, hey, how's it going? Just did this thing. Hope you're doing well. One of your sons is rewatching Amphibia again now. That's awesome. First timer, hi. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, it's crazy kind of how small animation, like the pool of animation people is, considering how much gets like made and created. It was Legends of Avantris. So Legends of Avantris approached both us and also commissioned the Midnight to create the track for them. Yeah, Richie put out a post, which is kind of wild. He was like, we just broke Kickstarter records. We've raised $8.2 million in the space of like 3 days or something. And the highlight of my life is working on a music video with The Midnight and Doig Swift. And it's like, Huh? Like to stack them in that order. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I believe him. What happened to the ship? It got destroyed. No more ship. No more SS Adventure. We'll have to, I guess what I could do is disassemble pieces of it and make a new ship, like Grandfather's Hammer. And he'd do it again. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter what you do. The community just loves a good bit. Because Barry's like, I called it Doig Swifting so that I gave you as much credit as possible. I'm like, yeah. But the community love to take a bit all the way. So for those of you that aren't familiar, Barry made a stream setup for April Fools called Barry's House, and Onsta was like, you should talk to Doig. He's done something like that. So Barry talked to me. Barry then did his stream, and he called it Doig Swifting. But during the course of the stream, it's like Barry invented Doig Swifting. And his community have run with that since then in comedic ways. He came up with the term, sure, but that's about it. I loved Barry's House. That first stream he did, I was howling with laughter. His like comic timing and commitment to the bit were outstanding. He had like these red balls that people could throw. And it was like what was it? Like they would just go pop. Was it 2022? No way. No way was Barry's House 2022. That's crazy. That means I will only have been doing like my own stuff for like a year at that point. I believe you, but I don't want to believe you. I don't like that. Which means that by 2024, Unity had done all their shenanigan stuff. Yeah, it was weird going out to grab food into like into town and seeing everybody just relaxing, and it's like, what are they doing? Don't they know there's a deadline? Like the surrealness of like time moves on, and but also like people are just doing their own thing regardless of what you're doing. Have we hit 300k yet on the video? I'm doing my part. I probably shouldn't replay the video like I'm doing for hours on end. I'm skewing the metrics. $293. $295. All right. Very cool. Bam, bam, bam. Yo. Hi, Martina. Thanks, Martina. Thank you. Thank you. Got it. Thank you. Oh, I can make it smaller. Cute. You like the art, Martina? Yeah. Good. I like having more places to stand on the island. It's good. It's like different vibes every day. YouTube doesn't count every view when you have something on loop for a long time. Interesting. Makes sense, but sort of. If they can't detect your eyes. Are any of you working on anything cool? Are you like co-working right now?
It's close to bedtime, so you're just staying awake. Nice. Driving your large forklift, putting away aluminum scrap for remelt while listening to me. That's all right. All right, I dig it. Forklift certified in chat. Hello. 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 Kitty. No. Gotta pet a cat 1 second. Oh. I did indeed get my cat's belly, but she's run off. She's instantly back. You playful. You playful. I know next to nothing about the players or the adventures that the crew has already been on. Are any of them dating, or is it a shipping free for all? So as Reb says, Pike and Ophelia, I think it's insinuated that they've had some sort of past, like they know each other from before the campaign starts, but I believe the players of Pike and Ophelia are married and have a kid. So there's probably something that they'll do with them in the future. They certainly weren't, they wanted to kind of have Pike and Ophelia have a kind of like flirtiness in the video. But we've only ever seen Ophelia I think once in the episodes that we've seen of Anthem so far. So I'm not sure how that develops. So funny, like trying to keep up with their Let's Play while working on a video based on their Let's Play. But now, now we have time. Thank you. Look, that's what I did while you were away.
You put a blanket on it.
I did more than put a blanket on it, you wench. I refined the shapes. I add metal caps. Put a blanket on it. In terms of shipping the other characters, no idea. Oh.
Is that a dog fault drawing?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I told them about how I cried when I saw the video for that first viewing. You know, when you were like asking me to check it.
Yeah.
And I cried so hard you had to come and give me a hug.
I have to come here.
You didn't have to, but you
I
did.
was happy to. Aww.
Without any NDA breaking, do you all have anything on the horizon? Or are you taking a big break from art? Currently, huge break. I don't want to see another deadline until 2028, if ever. My plan is to just do Twitch stuff, make cool 3D models, do game programming, make cool toys, make a multiplayer environment that our friends can join in on, create what the kids call content and vibe. And then if the money runs out, starve, die in a hole, and that solves that its own problem. Yes, time to fucking wait, no. I believe Swifty will probably be taking a break, and then no doubt someone is going to come knocking on Swifty's door because she's utterly fantastic. So yeah. Wait. 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 Is that a Barry? Did our free time and ability to stream for I don't how long of 8 hours? Holy shit. Summon the Barry? Hello, dude. Shut up, phone. I was talking a little bit about, not a lot about what we were talking about, Barry. Just the fact that someone put together that you worked on Neon Odyssey. This is my island. Barry, I'm on Barry, I'm on Barry. Look what happened. Barry, I'm on the island now. Barry, it's an island. Barry, I'm on Barry. I'm very excited, Barry, to see you. I'm on the island. The island I put you on with my own 2 hands. Yeah. Check it out, Barry. The ship is destroyed. The ship, Barry. The ship, it's in 2 halves, Barry. I sound like Rick from Rick and Morty. We have a beach now with sand and stuff. And some water and a beach ball. Now the beach balls make sense, Barry. They've been in the build for so long, but now they make sense. Maybe people can figure out when they turned up how long I intended to have a fucking beach. This is Swifty's chair. It's buried in the sand. There's trees. Trees, Barry. We have trees now. Yeah. We're having a good time. I hope you're having a good day. The hell is a tree? Does anyone have a clip of the ship getting blown up? You missed it. I did check our TikTok and Instagram. There's one there that has like purple in the background. You'll want that one. I seen tree in Godot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm making Swifty a beach lounger, a deck chair, something. Big inspired by the one that Sonic has in the Sonic movie OVA. The last time you saw Swift was when she got bombed and the propeller yeeted her across the world. Swift has been streaming again. Swifty was here earlier. Then Swifty stopped streaming and went to sleep.
here the whole time.
You've been here the whole time.
Almost.
Oh, you've got snackies. Ooh, a Dr. Papier.
A Dr. Papier Cherry Crush. It's nasty. But I normally like Dr. Papier, so I thought I might like it.
Swifty likes to try new things, even if the new things hurt her.
Whoa! Reb! Hi, Reb! Hello! I'm watching Buffy in 2 minutes.
You're watching Buffy in 2 minutes.
I am.
That's good.
This is the sound of me opening my Buffy popcorn. Salted. And this is the sound of me opening my Buffy strawberries. Unsalted. There, I'm all ready with snacks. Sipping on my Dr. Papier, parenthesis nasty.
Yeah, I like that you were up for trying new things, even if the new things decide that they are going to hurt you.
I love trying new things.
Yeah.
I was saying this the other day.
Marketing works on Swifty.
I'm such a schmuck for marketing that you can get me so easily. Literally, all you need to do is put a question mark on your wrapper, and I will buy whatever is inside. I just crave new experiences.
Mystery prize. Mystery prize.
Mm-hmm. If you come out with a new flavor, that's it. I'm done. I'm getting it.
If it's unclear by me calling it Dr. Papier, it's a Dr. Pepper. She's drinking Dr. Pepper
Peepers.
Cherry Crush flavor.
They should make another one called Sir Salt. And then Dr. Pepper and Sir Salt should both get gajinkas that become gay. Anyway. That was ignore that tangent. Let's pretend that didn't happen.
Red Bull.
Squire Spice, that's bringing their
action.
adopted son. Squire Spice. Gay those men. I don't know how someone called Sir Salt couldn't be, to be honest. Yeah, it's not as good as regular Dr. Papier. And the packaging is somewhat disturbing.
In what way?
Well, it appears to have a drawing of a cherry on it.
Uh-huh.
But the cherry is rendered to kind of look like a shiny heart. And then it's got a stalk coming out of it. And the stalk ends in a leaf. And the leaf is rendered to look like a pair of juicy lips. Yeah.
Sounds kind of like one of those like instruments that people play, like the is it Ottoman?
It looks like an auto. It looks like
Automaton. That's it.
an automaton that I knew before I saw Merkram say it for sure.
Ottoman.
I think my folly was getting a zero sugar, but they didn't have alternatives.
Zero sugar stuff has a shitty aftertaste every single time. Like,
it's the chemical substitution for sugar that they use instead that's just as bad for you.
I would probably warn it's worse for you.
It's probably worse for you.
Like cane sugar.
Cane!
Cane.
I'm late now. You made me late by a minute.
Oh dear.
I have to pull you off the internet. I need it.
My
Get off the
concern.
phone line.
My concern
I need to use a dial-up.
is palpable.
I'll throw my Dr. Papier at your head.
All right, guys. Swifty has arranged to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Why do you say that like an accusation?
People. What do you mean? How? It's not an accusation. It's just the truth. An accusation would be unwarranted. This is what you are actually doing.
True.
Quit hot.
Do you have a warrant
It's
for
the day of
accusation,
dial-up
sir?
again.
The day of dialogue?
The day of dial. Like
Yes.
I could keep streaming. I just have to be silent. But I don't think that's as entertaining.
That's true. They would just hear me screaming about Buffy. So
Well, they wouldn't hear anything at all because you would have to take the microphone.
that's true. Speaking of which, give me my headphones.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Barry, that you made it to such a short amount of time.
It's heartbreaking that Barry appeared just as we had 5 minutes before I had to go.
Yeah, a little bit.
I have to go and watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
But I will be back tomorrow in the morning time when you're asleep, Barry. I will hide once more amongst your dreams. Yeah, no, it's rad. I got excited. Maybe too excited, but I did. It was genuine. So I'll live up to it. I live into it. I'll live by it. Live by it. I will live by it. I'm gonna head off, and I hope you all have a crazy, amazing rest of all of your days. Everybody say enjoy Buffy, Swifty.
Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, who are you rating?
Who are we rating? I have no idea who is streaming. Let me have a look. Twitch.tv. Give me an idea. Quite a few people. Are streaming right now. What are people in the mood for?
What are our choices?
There's Pumpkin Potion. Who's doing some just chatting. There is RT Game. There is Hello, It's Colo. Jackie Codes would be like more programmery stuff, though I've not done very much of that.
Do you think Colo might have seen the music video?
Do I think who's seen the music video?
Colo.
I don't know if Colo's seen the music video. I think she would probably like it.
Lily likes rocks.
Um.
Moika Loop is doing art and animation. Also, yeah, hello, Shnu.
Hi, Shnu. Swifty's forcing me to leave for her own nefarious plans.
Yeah.
She has a date with the Hellmouth.
I have to slay some pyres.
You slay some pyres.
Yeah, slay pyres.
Nice.
Shnu's outside honking the horn on the RV. I have to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Colo. I think Colo is a good chill vibe to go from here to. So, let's see. Raid. Hello.
Colo plays RPGs, right? I'm thinking of the right person.
She's English, very chill, soft spoken, big red hair, glasses. I believe has a nice set of wheels.
This is none of the question I asked you.
What did you ask?
I said she plays RPGs.
I don't know if she plays RPGs or not. Right.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different person.
I was trying to give you the facts that I did know.
Okay, thank you.
It's been awesome. Thank you for all the raids today. Thank you for keeping me company, giving me
thanks for looking after
questions.
For making sure I didn't get up to anything.
And see you all later. And may the rest of your day be filled with adventure.
Adventure.
Take care, everybody.
You've got 30 seconds, Doug. What are you going to do?
I'll do a little dance. Oh, get down. Oh, move. Oh.
You were just warming up.